Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Bone Mill, Hellspawn, Aussie, Lord Mithril, M Vicious, welcome in, my dudes. Welcome in, Killer Pay, D-Rock, Zach, PD Wellen, Zoe, and I think I'll go D-Rock, Violent Himbo. I might have hit people twice there. How we doing? How we doing, everybody? Herky Derp, how you doing? How you doing? I'm here. I'm sort of alive. I think I spent most of the day in bed sort of trying to fight off whatever that was trying to get me last night, but I feel a bit better. I've taken some medicine. We're all good. Beer pong. Very good day. Nice. What did you do? Why was it so good? And welcome. How you doing, my dudes? Welcome back. And Lord Mithril, welcome back. Yeah, how? What's everyone saying? This is a new Muse song, apparently. This is quite heavy for Muse. Nice. Good. You got a Selig aspect on your Herald of Zakarum. That's probably not that useful, right? Because Selig, I can't see a reason why you'd want Selig on Pally. They don't really have any max resource scaling. I suppose it might make you giga tanky on a basic build, question mark? Dunno. You woke up without a hangover, beer bog. Nice! Winning! Happy New Year. Am I assuming that on New Year's Day, that was not the case, and someone might have had one or too many beer pong games? Am I assuming correctly? You feel much better today from my cold, Herky Derp. Good, I'm glad to hear it. It's funny, because I was feeling a bit rubbish at the end of the stream last night. I feel better now, but I spent most of the day just feeling really lethargic. You know, you're just like, I have no energy. I've got 1,000 things I need to do today, but I'm not going to do any of it. That's basically what happened. You doing all right? First day back at work. Thankfully, it's a Friday. Yes. I think a lot of people might have booked a day off and then they'll go back on Monday, right? That's what I would have done if I was still working like a real person. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Or Christopher. Sorry if I got your name wrong. I say it's Christoph. I'll go with Christoph. You copied the payback build. What am I missing when I overpower are far between? Yeah, so the overpowers only happen from your Zan rune. You don't have a Banished Lord's Talisman on because that's not as strong as having adaptability on an amulet with good stuff. I suppose if you've got Banished Lords with a really stupidly good Sanctification, maybe it'd be better. But yeah, that's why, Christoph. I am still playing around with the build to keep an eye on the planner. But how much damage are you doing and where have you got the build to? Like, are you struggling or are you just trying to push higher? This build should go to 120 plus, but you will need ridiculous Mythic Sanctifications to get there. You'll need Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka. You'll need a Grandpapa. You'll need a Harlequins. You'll probably want a Nessicum somewhere, which will help with the overpower situation, etc., etc. There's those Mythic Sanctifications are... Oh, Selig as well. You'll want a Melted Heart of Selig somewhere if you want to get to that 120 plus range. Does that help at all, Christoph? Zoran, how's it going? Betty Swallocks, TTV. Well, we know who that guy is. How you doing, Betty Swallocks? How you doing, man? You always feel like that when you've got a cold. Yeah, I don't think I succumbed. I think my body was fighting it off. So I'm glad I went off last night. I got some rest. I feel okay. But yeah, not too bad, Loki. How you doing, dudes? Hey, Gaming Hellfire's here. Farming all day. I've literally just turned my computer on. I haven't sneezed as much today, so we'll see how we go. You won Lord of Hatred from Never last night. Nice! Winning! That's awesome. Nearly missed your opportunity. Thankfully, some of the community were looking out for me. Very nice, very nice. The maid outfit on Never was very good. I approve very strongly. Now I can't say I'm the only maid in the D4 community. Dem All-Star coming in with the follow. How's it going, my dudes? How you doing? I switched from Evade because it got boring. Yeah, I get that. That's fair play. Evade's not my playstyle, to be honest. It's fast and it's pretty strong. I don't know. It isn't my thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'll play it, but I prefer Payback. It's slower, but I might play around with a speed version where you put the jar rune in. It might speed it up a little bit, but it's never going to match Evade on speed, is it? But it's way more chill and it's stronger. So, you know, I'm not doing that much damage as of now. Just been farming the glyphs. Okay, I mean, I can have a look at your build for you if you want. That might help you. Because, I mean, I'm hitting in the hundreds of billions. So, I mean, I'm doing a bit of damage. You're good. Had a day of gaming. Day off from gaming, but back at it tomorrow. Nice. Hoping for a Starless. What, a Sanctification or an actual Mythic, Betty? I'm hoping for the Starless Sanctification on a two-handed weapon. Good luck. That's what I'm going to start off with today. I'm going to sanctify about 30 Rod of Kepelekas and pray to Iron Jesus. To be honest, and I'm probably not going to get it, but you know, we can try. Might not be only me, but you're the only one for me, Violent. Well, that's very nice to hear. Nice emote. I find Evade fun, but got bored of it. Yeah, Evade's fine. The reason I don't like Evade is just like I don't like the movement on it. I don't like going through doorways and going downstairs and stuff on it. You can clip on stuff and get stuck, and it stops your movement. I don't know. It just feels clunky to me. Maybe it's probably just me. Yeah, I mean, I use a mouse wheel, so it's not quite as painful on my fingers. It sucks for controller players. Hey, Mitch, how's it going? You're at 500 billion. Okay, well, I'm going to be on my build in a moment, so I can show you what I've got. You can also just ask me questions as you like, Christoph. I'm more than happy to help. The real question here is who's the prettier maid? Well, oh, I don't know. Never did have a pink wig. It instantly gives him plus 10 points, doesn't it? Plus 10 points in the prettier department. Actual ring has not had one. Okay, fair enough. I've probably got the runes I can help you with if that helps, Betty. Getting stuff on luck is real. I get furious every time. I know, I'm not expecting it, but if I want to compete on the tower, I will need that. Well, boss, in 4 minutes and 15 seconds, I suppose I'd better hurry up then and get my ass in game, eh? Pink wig, thick ass, give him a whiplash. Yeah, I didn't have a wig. I was bald with a little hat on, if you remember. I was a bald maid with a little cap on. I didn't have the anime hairstyle. Hey, Taters, how's it going? How's it going? Okay, plan today. I'm going to start. Well, we might go run this world boss, but I'm going to start by sanctifying all of those items I grabbed yesterday, and we'll see if we get even one good thing. We'll see. I'm really praying I get a Starless on a Rod of Kep, but I'm not holding my hopes up for it. Once I've done that, probably not going to run many bosses today. We did that for the whole stream yesterday, so I'll probably just go find some... I'll go start with some Whispers, warm up, and then if you guys want to do some stuff, just let me know, really. I haven't tried pushing with this since I got the Grandpapa, but I imagine I'll be able to push higher now. Yeah, that's pretty much the plan. So I'll tell you what, I'll go flick over because this world boss is going to kick in a minute. We'll go catch that. So you never know, might get a Mythic Prankster or something. And then we'll go from there. Oh, I don't know, Betty. Because I got 2 Mythic Sanks yesterday in like 10. And one of them was actually one of the ones I want that I can use across all my builds. So I'm not hopeful. I'm not hopeful, but we'll try. Demon, how's it going? Welcome back. How you doing? You're completely out of the Thyron. Well, that's what happens when you degen the game and masterwork everything, Zach. You're tired? Just redid your PC cabling, as well as a new surge protector. Good idea. Always need surge protectors. Oh, you still got PC shutdown issues. Is this PC shutdown issues since the new components you got? Because didn't you say you were replacing the power supply? Did that not fix the problem? Oh, TP to you, PD Red. Alright, nice, cheers. Huh. Yeah, if changing the power supply didn't work, that's not ideal, is it? We updated PSU, Mobo, Cooler. And this wasn't a problem on your old computer, was it? So it's got to be something to do with something new. I mean, what else is new that you haven't changed? There's got to be something wrong there, right? CPU? That wouldn't be ideal, would it? You gotta love it when Windows just shuts down and never gives you any warnings as to why. Can you not go into the What do they call it? Microsoft does log stuff, but you have to know where to go look for it. And I know Mel, your other half, he might have an idea. I mean, I'd be surprised if he hasn't done this already, because he's quite knowledgeable with that stuff, isn't he? Event viewer, yeah. Does it not give you any information as to what might have caused the shutdown before it shuts down? Oh, man. I think it does actually output text logs somewhere as well, but I can't remember where. I'd have to go find it. The only thing I can suggest is going backwards. Get it working. Try. It's a process of elimination, but I guess you've done that in a roundabout way by updating things, haven't you? But it is a process of elimination, trying to figure out, like, what is it that's actually causing the problem. I don't know. Did you go to a new version of Windows? Is it the same? It's a new hard drive. So, is it a new hard drive or old hard drive? I mean, if the computer is just shutting off, then something is causing the power to run. That either means the power stops getting to the computer, or the PC is surging. I can't imagine it'll be your power feed, though. If you're linked to the same power feed your old setup was, and that wasn't causing the problem your old computer, I wouldn't suspect it would be where the power's coming from. So a surge protector wouldn't help you here. It might not even be a surge problem, but it could be a voltage problem inside the computer somewhere, which a surge protector won't help against. Or it could just be a component is overheating enough, because that's what happens. If a component overheats, eventually the computer will just turn off. I mean, they changed like, a lot of stuff in the past, like CPUs and that, to throttle, so it like halves their speed to reduce the requirement, so it goes cooler really quickly, so it doesn't overheat and blow up. But some components might just shut the computer down if it deems it's too dangerous. That is a thing. I'm just throwing ideas out here. Yeah, exactly. Hellspawn's got the same thing. Hardware protection from something overheating. Yeah, exactly. It could be. Same hard drive, same operating system. Okay. So they worked before, so unless something's gone wrong with that in between, it's not likely to be those, is it? Well, it sounds like they've redone all the cabling. It's a power thing, because when it shuts down, it takes 30 seconds for me to be able to reboot it. That could be an overheating thing as well. If something overheats, you try and turn it back on again, it might not let you. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've had a heating issue in my computer. Or power issue, actually, at that fact. Mark's just throwing an idea in there. I'm just throwing ideas out. I'm by no means an absolute expert. You know, I've got limited experience with that kind of stuff, to be honest. I paid someone else to build my computers for this reason, because if it goes wrong, I've got coverage. I just send it to them and they fix it. Pretty much. And they are experts. Like, they legit do this every day, all day. So they would have encountered everything. And I haven't had a problem, so... Yeah, it's the trade-off when you build your own thing. You get it a lot cheaper, but if something doesn't work, it's a pain in the ass sometimes to figure out what the problem is, isn't it? So it could be so many things. Yeah. I mean, Taters' other half is pretty knowledgeable in this stuff. More than me, I think. Hey, Zombie, how's it going, my dude? How you doing? How you doing? You're trying to avoid rebuilding my OS? I'm not surprised. But it might not even be that to begin with. That's the problem, right? What I would suggest, you must have some monitoring things somewhere. Get a monitor up, like I've got here. In fact, you can get something like River Tuner or something that will show you exactly what your CPU temperatures are on screen all the time, and just keep an eye on it. CPU and GPU temperatures, just to make sure. I mean, it might not be your problem, but it's another thing to rule out, isn't it? You can use an application like I can't show because I'm on desktop, but you can get any application that will do it, but you can get stuff that just shows on screen in like your top corner somewhere. It's good to rule that out, because overheating problems can cause that problem. It cause your PC just to shut off, and then it won't let you turn it on again for a short period of time because it's too hot. I mean, it may well not be your problem, but it's good to rule it out. Could be a driver thing. Yeah, I don't know. Windows can have its Phoenix for sure. Right, I'm gonna slam. Let's see how many items. I've got loads of stuff to slam from yesterday, so I'm just gonna grab it all. I'm gonna start with all the Rod of Keps. Loads of them, all maximum aspects. We'll start with those. I actually grabbed a load of Zepazontex as well, in case I decide I want to try Rocksplitter, because that is one of my favourite builds on Spiritborn. Where's the others? Here we go. I was going to say, I've got a whole load of them here. I've got quite a few. It's probably not enough, but I got quite a few. Any more? I might have had another tab from here somewhere. Yeah, I did. 3 tabs worth of stuff. Right, good. Let's masterwork all these bad boys. Oh, dear. Okay, right. Yeah, I got 0.75. Some of these aren't even 800s, but because on Spiritborn, so a 750 weapon is an average of what, like 400 and like 465 damage per hit. That's the average, and then the ancestral is an average of about 540-ish. Yeah, so once you throw in unyielding hits, which most builds use, your ancestral weapon only ends up being about 10-12% stronger or something. So the weapon damage is really nice. I'd really rather get a Starless on a GA one, of course, but if I get a Starless on a non-GA one, that will obliterate an ancestral without it. So it's sad that that's the case, but it's true, right? Yeah. There we go. Right. Working our way along. Let's masterwork all of these. You have one for your hard drives, one for your GPU, CPU. Okay. Anyone got a ring with crit strike chart strength cooldown? Probably not, but I'll have a look. 1 second. I got rid of a lot of the stuff that I would have used for Paladin just due to space. You want crit with crit strike, chance, strength, cooldown. I mean, that's cooldown reduction, attack speed. Very particular on what you want there, really. I've got a GA cooldown with crit strike chance, which you could roll poison res off to strength or something, and then you've got 3 of them, but you won't have attack speed. I doubt I'll have a ring that will match exactly what you're looking for here. Not with all 4 of them. Not that I haven't already done anyway. Just to let me know if that was useful to you or not. Dropping me to 2 sticks. Yeah, just try everything. Just rule stuff out, taters. Maybe there's an issue with a ram stick. Who knows? You reached 150 tributes of Ascendant, Zach. Wow. How many have I got? Like 5? 4. Excellent. I'm poor. Good times. Alright, yeah, PD Wedding. You can have that for now if you want. No worries. Just join up and come and grab it. You can roll a poison res to strength or attack speed, whichever's the most important to you. Yeah. Really depends what's more important to you. Just an Ordinary Duck. That's a great name. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How's your day been? Yeah, I got rid of a lot of my Paladin-related stuff because of space being an issue. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, you'd probably roll the poison res off here for... Well, it depends what you value more. If you value attack speed, do that. If you value strength more, which you probably do strength. Depends if you need the attack speed for a breakpoint or not, right? You might be able to make up enough somewhere else for the meantime. At least you've got a pretty case now. I mean, that's important, isn't it? Pedro, how's it going, my dude? Hey, mate. If you had to choose between +8 Gorilla Skills or Vehement's Brawler aspects on your glove... Which would you choose? I'm using your Payback build. Yeah, the Payback build is good, yeah. Between +8 Gorilla Skills or Vehement's Brawler. Are you talking about the difference between wearing a Hesha Ekasungi or a legendary pair of gloves with Vehement's Brawler? Because you're only going to get gorilla skills on a Heshereka Sungi, right? The thing about a Heshereka Sungi is that comes with a damage multiplier in it as well, right? I'm trying to make sure I fully understand what it is you're asking. Because if it's a difference between, unless you happen to roll Vehemence, unless you rolled a Vehemence Brawler on a Heshereka Sungi, in which case, GG's, you do want the Heshereka Sungi here, probably, because it gives you up to, it gives you basically 100x damage against enemies you can knock down or bosses, gives you loads of ranks, gives you the cooldown reduction, gives you the pull-in. You got a Vehemence Brawler aspect Sanctification on your Hesher, okay. So you're comparing two different Heshereka Sungis, am I correct, yeah? So you're saying between +8 Gorilla Skills or Vehemence, how many ranks do you have on the other one? Like, actually, no, sorry, let me re-ask that. How many ranks, what's the difference in Gorilla Skill ranks between your two pairs of gloves? Is it 8 ranks? Is that what you're saying? The difference between the two gloves is you've got 8 Gorilla Skills difference. It is quite a lot, but to be honest, the multiplier is probably... Actually, how high did the Vehemence Brawler roll? Did it roll maximum, or did it roll somewhere in between? Because it doesn't always roll maximum, does it? I mean, a maximum Vehemence Brawler is another 1.3 multiplier. It probably would outweigh the ranks. You have one with +12 and one with +4, but you got Vehemence Brawler. Okay. And what have you got sanctified on the +12 out of interest? Honestly, I think the Vehemence Brawler is probably stronger. Because that's a 1.3 multiplier, while the ranks, although 8 ranks is a lot, if you've got what I've got, which is you would still have 12 ranks in Payback, you're not even adding 50% more ranks to your skill. But you can, what you can do is you can go over to the training ground over here. You can TP to it in Kyovashad. So I can show you, actually, I'll just go over here. You can travel over here, and you can just take, you could just switch them and just hit the dummies and see what the numbers come out as, maybe. It is a lot of ranks. It'll be pretty close, I think. 8 ranks to the equivalent of an extra 30% damage. It'll be close. I don't know who's joining. I'm not doing anything just yet. I'm masterworking. But I just came here to display, like, yeah, you can come here and you can change to, like, I don't know, go to a boss training dummy or something. And then you can just sit here and attack. And just look out for the big numbers, I guess. Just hold down your attack button and see. Just see how big the numbers are. Like, they might be quite close. It might be hard to tell. But if you do this after swapping the 2 gloves and one's on average, like, hitting half, you know, it's hitting a lot less, the numbers are a lot lower, then you'll know. 8 ranks is a lot. I would try this. Without sitting down and literally doing the math, it's hard. It'll be pretty close, I think. Ordinary Duck, if you got any questions about the build, just hit me up. Can you and your brother join Ravenborn? Well, at the moment, I'm actually masterworking a load of items. So I'm going to be doing that first. So you might want to go do something else for a little bit first. And then when I get back into farming, for sure, yeah, no problem. I've got about 20 or 30 items to sanctify from yesterday first. Birdie Boss, did the devs nerf the amount of sigils dropping from World Boss? And yes, I do have Sin socketed. I don't know, because I haven't got the Sin socketed. Is anyone else noticing less sigils coming? I mean, some of them would have gone back to work today, I think. Not many, but some would have. I reckon a lot would have booked off until Monday. Zoran, speaking of slamming weapons, on Pally, I saw recommendations for +25 qualifying on Opus and thought it's about the extra passive ranks you get. Now someone said the weapon goes up with quali, which I know it does when masterworking, but I can't see this change. You're talking about the weapon damage, Zoran, right? Are you talking about the weapon damage going up? Yeah, okay, so it's a good question. Do you know what? It's been quite hard for me to follow exactly how that's meant to work. It obviously doesn't visually show it going up. in a different Discord I'm in with lots of people talking about it, including some of the devs. I was originally made to understand that the weapon damage was meant to go up with quality, which would make that extremely valuable to a degree, especially if you've got ranks of damage on it as well. Like, you've got 2 on the Opus, right? You got heavyweight and whatever the other one is. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I'm not sure that's working right now, so it's hard for me to say. I haven't gone and personally tested it. Originally, I was under the impression it was meant to increase the weapon damage because it's meant to increase the armor on your quality and stuff as well, like on your armors. But it might be bugs. But I would expect we'll get some bug fixes soon. I'm not sure we'll get like a massive balance patch. I don't think we'll get that. But I think we'll get some bug fixes for things that just aren't working, which might inherently buff things or nerf things. So we'll see. Sato, welcome in. First time chatter. How you doing, my dude? How you doing? If you got any questions about the build, just hit me up. I'm currently trying to get a Starless Skies on my Rod of Kepaleka. So, everyone, pray to RN Jesus for me. Even if you're not religious, pray to RN Jesus. I'm gonna need it. Oh dear. I need to master work and socket all these first. There we go. That's true, Zoran. Yeah, I don't think the weapon damage goes up on anything with the quality. But yes, well, I would be surprised if I didn't roll quality on at least one of these. I mean, two-handed get 50% up to 50% quality, so it's really valuable. And without Mythic Sanctifications, 50 quality on a two-handed weapon like the Rod of Kep would be really strong, actually. Especially if it scaled the weapon damage. Yeah. Maybe go to Penitent. You can't... No, go and play with your bro without me, because the thing is, I have to keep accepting stuff if you're doing pits. And honestly, I'm focused. I want to get this stuff done first. You're better off joining your brother and going running some pits. And then when I'm done with this, which shouldn't take too long, I'll let you know. And then you guys can come. And then I can drop and we can go do stuff. It'll just keep breaking my flow up. And honestly, I'll just be holding you up. So it doesn't really... It's not really beneficial to either of us. But yeah, once I'm done with this, then sure, I'll play with people. Yeah, no worries, dudes. I'm thinking about you more than me, honestly, because I'm going to be sat here doing this. So I might not click accept straight away. If I do roll a Starless on one of these, I hope to God I roll it on one of the GA ones. It's unlikely, but you never know. Yeah, I wasn't well enough last night to do this off stream. I went straight to bed pretty much after I raided Never and did a couple of things and saw him in his maid outfit. And then I stayed in bed most of the day, so I've not really been online until now. No. I mean, you could go into max resource. That would give you more damage, but the chance to hit twice is quite nice. You believe in RN Jesus? I like to try and believe in it. Look how many Rod of Kepalekas on about Sanctify. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. I mean, there's a number of things I could roll in here that'd be very good, but the Ring of Starless is by far the best. Right, let's go socket all these bad boys. That one there, that one there.
What color and brilliance.
Okay. Off to the forge. Yeah, Zoran, exactly. It's pretty much mythical nothing, right? Right. Yeah, I'm just double checking it all. These are all maximum aspects, so some of them are GA, some of them are not. But they're all maximum aspects. No, they're not. That one's not maximum aspect, so I can go in the... I suppose we'll wait till the end. What's the chances I get Stardust on that one? I thought it only picks up max aspect ones. I don't know why I picked that one up. Okay. Right. Well, good. Roll number 1. Greater affix. Well, that's trashed. Oops. Oh, man. Greater affix again. No. Oops. Item quality. Well, see, that would be quite nice if it was a 42 item quality. But yes, I don't think that has scaled the damage. Oh, no, it has. Oh, that's a 750. 1 second. Where's an 800? No, it hasn't. See that? Well, not visually anyway. 42 item quality, and the damage per second hasn't gone up on this either. So visually, it definitely doesn't increase it. Whether it's doing it under the bonnet or not is hard to say. So that might answer your question there, Zoran. Smat, how's it going? Never heard of you? You looked fabulous. You looked fabulous last night. Never. GG's. Affix replaced. Oh, great. What did it replace? It replaced critical strike damage with 445 dex. That's actually not terrible, believe it or not. But it's still rubbish because you didn't get the sanctification, like the actual damage thing, did you? So, yeah, rip. Because it's a non-ancestral, it can have affixes replaced. Affix replaced. 1200 life on here. Oh, God. All right, what else we got? New affix. Resource cost reduction. That is just worse than what I've got. What else we got here? Item quality 46. I don't think this will be better, though. Even though it gives me a lot more maximum resource, that resource cost reduction is too good. If I'm being completely honest. All right, let's keep those to the end. Have a look at them again at the end. Right, next one. Item quality again. I think that might be better than the other one. No, that one's definitely better. That can go. They're literally almost identical, those. What's the chances I don't even get one legendary power? Life on hit, no. New affix, all stats, no. Greater affix, no. New affix, all stats, no. Greater affix, no. No, another greater affix. New affix, gem strength, oh, ugh. New affix, life on hit, no. New affix, max life, no. It's not looking hopeful, everybody. Loot legendary power. Oh, it gave me sodding... Oh, my gosh. It's giving me, inner calm again. I'm pretty sure I've got a better one of those already. All right, next one. Item quality, 13. Great. New affix, dex... percent. I mean, dex percent's not awful, but it's not going to beat the... Well, it's not what I want. New legendary power. Oh, it gave me... Oh, it gave me... What's it? The vulnerable. Vampiric vulnerable one. Oh, good. Right, well, looks like I'm going to have to keep farming. Poison damage. Maybe you can keep that for Stinger. I don't know. It's probably still not better than resource cost reduction, if I'm being honest. New affix, life on hit. Nope, I've had that like 5 times. Right, last one. It's a terrible aspect as well. New affix, resource cost reduction. Well, good. Never mind. Give me another 100 rod of keps, please. Jesus Christ. Rough. We'll just dump these over here for now. I'm probably never going to use them, but hey. Right, I do actually have some other items to do as well. I picked up a whole load of Zepasontics, so I suppose we'll quickly roll those while we're here. And I did actually pick up some Banished Lords as well, which I don't know if I'd use, but the thing is, like, it depends. If you get a really crazy Sanctification, maybe. To be honest. Like, roll the Melted Heart or something on it. Or some other crazy aspect. Let's just move these over here. We'll do those in a moment. Got 2 Midnight Suns. I picked up that Ring of Midday Hunt just in case I want to play around with it at some point. So I'll stick that over there. Yeah, that's right. I've got another one here. Got a Tibbies to roll, but we can do that another time. That's a pretty good Crown of Lucion. I think it's bugged at the moment, but they might fix it. Alright, let's roll these Zepasontics. I need to... Actually, let's start by socketing them. Never still owes you. What's he owe you for? Inner Karmzak, yeah, that's the one. In Discord, had like 7 missed calls from various people. You had missed calls? Oh dear. Yes, I heard Bone Meal may have won a cheeky prize in your stream, Never. You guys are going to have to bear with me if I'm coughing and stuff today, by the way. I've taken some medicine, so I should be okay, but... Yeah, body's fighting off some horrible lurgy. Josh, how's it going, my dudes? If you're still playing your shield, I haven't played it in a hot minute, but you can ask me questions. You got a 4 GA. What's the aspects on it, Josh? What's the aspects on it? Because if it's a low aspect, then you're probably better off trying to set it, honestly. I'm probably going to be mostly on Spiritborn now, but it doesn't mean I won't go back and give it another bash at some point. But puns intended. I only got like 2 or 3 powers. That's savage, isn't it? Never mind. Right. Let's try the Zepasontic train, eh? Yeah. I mean, if I don't get that Starless on a Rod of Kep, there's no way you can really compete at the very high end on the leaderboards when they drop, because that is god tier strong for Rod of Kep builds. Like, it really is very, very strong. It gives you 100% resource cost reduction and 100x damage. It's not only a 2x damage multiplier straight up. It also gives you the full 100% resource cost reduction benefit against the Rod of Kep as well, which you can't really attain 100% without, to be honest. And it means you can roll those resource cost reduction stats elsewhere on your build to other things. Oh, Zepasontic. This is if I decide I want to play Rock Splitter at some point and go and have a little play around. That's one of my favourite builds because it's so chill. I know, so since they were dropping yesterday and I dropped quite a few good, like, semi-decent ones, I figured I might as well pick them up and I'll just slam them, right? I've got the materials, so may as well. Means I could burn through some of the Obdusite. You went AFK after the ultimate version was given out, unaware that there was a normal giveaway, and almost had a repeat of losing the StarCraft skin pack in Wires' stream. Well, it's better to lose a skin pack than to lose a game expansion, I'd say. So, yeah. Maybe the lesson to learn here is don't leave the streams when you're waiting for a giveaway. I've only ever had to bypass one person before after many, many attempts to get hold of them. It's a feel bad moment, isn't it, really? But it is what it is. You never know if that person's coming back or not. Pretty sure one of my variants were rakes. What? The Banished Lords. Yeah, I mean, all of the builds had Banished Lords in the Sanctification variants. I need to change that on them because you can't get adaptability as a... Well, I haven't seen adaptability as a Sanctification. So I made we had to make assumptions on those Sanctifications, so I need to go through all the guides and change them. I've been doing it slowly, bit by bit, but, time and all that. Right, let's just double check all of these. They're all reasonably decent aspects. I think they're all 800, these ones. Yeah. I didn't bother picking up the 750s. Right, let's go slam these. Maybe we get a good feel-good moment. New affix, dexterity. Upgraded to greater affix. We'll trash that one. Item quality 48. Now, if that had GA on the deals double damage, that would actually get you to 100% double damage, but it didn't, I don't think. Without the crazy damage sanctifications, item quality would be potentially quite good on this Epizontek for this build. Life on hit. No, we won't use that. New affix. Resource cost reduction. That doesn't work on this build. Really. Greater affix. Doesn't like giving me powers today, does it? New affix. Critical strike chance. That's no good for this build. New affix. Poison damage. Nope. Legendary power. Oh. Man. Oh, man. I mean, I wish Rapids was a attack speed bucket 2 power. Critical. Actually, no, that's accelerated, isn't it? Okay, that's actually not any good for Rocksplitter. Critical strike chances with core skills. I don't think that goes into attack speed bucket 2 either. Man, if that went into attack speed bucket 2 and you could somehow make that work, that would be epically good. But yeah, it's not going to be good here, I don't think. Because Epizontek is all about basic skills and not core skills, so rip. New affix, maximum life. That'd have been amazing back in the day. That's put into 4GA's Epizontek. Who would have thought you'd be trashing a 4GA's Epizontek? New legendary power. Oh, it gave me the ultimate one. I can't remember its name. I don't think there's a world where a Epizontek could be used with the ultimate. Oh, man. Big old rips. New affix, dexterity. That's better than that one. New legendary power. Oh, it gave me the ultimate one again. Oh. Come on, game. Really? Big sad. Right, last one. No. Well, good. I guess we'll keep hold of those two. This is going well. I mean, I got giga lucky. I got 2 Mythic Sanks in like, what was it, 10 rolls or something yesterday. I couldn't believe my luck, so I'm not hopeful today. It's bucket 2. Accelerated is on Spiritborn, is it? The problem is, the I salvaged it, because the Epizontek is basic attacks anyway. So it'll just be a crap playstyle, honestly. Right, let's try these Banished Lords quick. And I guess we'll roll the Midnight Sun Rings as well. Guess we could try the Tibbies. Alright, let's just socket anything and everything.
With jewels like these.
And then we're done, I think, pretty much.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
This is why I probably won't try hard it too hard on the towers. There's always a reason why I won't try hard it. It's just... my luck is never normally on my side. George Rumble, how's it going, my dude? Welcome in. If you've got any questions about a build, just hit up the planner and throw questions in the chat, my dude. I'll be more than happy to help you out. Just let me know. Stream Hub Welbo over on Kick. How's it going? How's it going? You just joined the Discord. Were you not in the Discord before, Herkiderp? Yeah, it's a pretty useful place to get a hold of me. Right, okay, let's just masterwork these quickly. Yeah, I guess we're going to core ranks on these. These are all reasonably decent. I guess these will all be like 55 and above in the aspects, I imagine. I wasn't being too fussy about these yesterday. But we did do an awful lot of Belials yesterday. Yeah, 56 on that one. It's only got 2 on it, that one. That sucks. I bet Zach's getting jealous of my Neothyron here. I've got like 300 of it because I don't masterwork that much stuff. I just wait until I've got enough stuff like this and then I just have a little sesh. And then I go back to farming again. Oh, fair enough, Herky Derp. Alright, it's cooldown reduction on this. What's that, 50? Yeah, okay, that's why I kept that one. I mean, I've got a very good Midnight Sun ring here, so... already. Yeah, that one's a good ring, but the problem is it's only 44. You probably want max resource on this, yeah. Yep. Alright, well, good luck to me, I suppose. Last ones. Double check this all. Ice and quality, 19. Legendary power. Oh, it's the barriers of defensive power. Big sad. Next one. New affix. Oh, it's got max resource on it. I mean, it is a damage multiplier. It's probably going to be the best I roll. We watch. New affix. Maximum resource again. It's not as good as... 1 second. That's got +5. That's got +4. The other one's probably slightly better. It'll be close. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Total resistance, nope. Ice and quality, nope. Rings. Greater affix, nope. New affix, resource cost reduction. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's definitely not better than a grandpapa, so nope. New affix, maximum life, and nope. And oh, it gave me undying, the healing one. One of Tibby's. Still, I was hoping the last one there would have been like actually a really good one. Okay, well, not a single mythic. Good times. I can't say I'm surprised. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I've got a few of them in there, but none of them are any good for me, really. I did get a Starless Skies on an Azurath, believe it or not, but I'm never going to use it, probably. Right, is that a clear out done? So I can now... Oh, I've got another Zephyr set there. Oh, hello. We'll roll that one. What else we got? Have we got anything else that I've just got lying around? Probably not. This is all sanctified stuff, mostly. Bunch of mythics to roll at some point. If I need to. I've got another Zephyr there. We'll roll this. And another ring. Just got stuff lying around everywhere. Blimey. That's been sanctified. Why have I even kept that? I can go. Okay, alright, let's just sort these ones out. Do you want the 3GA? What do you mean, do I want the 3GA? Kezan, how's it going? Streaking, 10 watch streak, nice. Slamming uniques is the lesser chore, though. It is. Yeah. It is, yeah.
I'll see you again.
I'm not that upset that I'm not getting what I need. It is what it is. If I get it, then great. I'll try and push on the towers. If I don't, I'll try a few different builds. It just is what it is. Like, you know, there's actually no point in me getting too upset about it. It's just the nature of these games. Alright, we'll slam these as well. Oh, a 4GA Banished Lords with 56. Goodness me. Watch me brick this. Here we go. Watch me brick this bad boy. Here we go. Oh, we'll start with the Banished Lords. 4GA near perfect Banished Lords. new affix with dex. Big rip. That's the sad thing about it, isn't it? You've got a GG item, and it's just like, it doesn't matter what I roll. If it's not a good, if it's not a damage aspect, then it's rubbish. It's just getting ripped immediately. It's sad. Yeah, new affix, resource cost reduction, useless. What else we got here? Item quality, that should be really good, like 100%. Like that in a normal season without mythic stuff, that would actually be pretty decent right there. But 56 quality would push you really close. That 100 deals double damage. Really close. But yeah, not quite there. What about this ring here? New affix, all stats, rip. We'll keep this Epizontic. It's not a damage aspect though, so it's, you know, it's just not better, to be honest. Over there. Yeah, sorry, bricked your item. All is well, Kezen. Glad to hear it. Thank you, though, Bombad. Thank you. You got a 3 GA. As long as the aspects is not completely useless, sure, let's do it. Since we're here, we might as well brick some more items, right? Yeah, Betty. I mean, look, I'm not getting upset by it because it's just the nature of the season. You know, you get 4 GA Banished Lords, you go in, you brick it, and then you move on. Brick it hard. Oh, I did, Binky. How you doing, dude? I mean, you can throw it one me if you want, Binky. I just had one thrown at me, didn't I? We're doing all right. Glad to hear it. Solid White, how's it going, my dudes? How's it going? Let's have a look what we got here. Oh, what's happened here? Oh, it was you that gave me the 4 GA. Okay, right, we got a 3 GA as well. 60. Okay, no, this is really good. Are we ready for another brick in the wall, everybody? Here we go. I see a shiny brick in my horizon. Item quality, 12. What a brick it is. Goodbye. Oh, dear. Well, that was good. Thank you, though. That is season 11, everybody. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't really know what else to say. That pretty much summarizes season 11 in the end game right now. Spin to win. We're not winning, though, Ozzy. But I'll give you a spin. That is definitely not a spin to win moment, but you know. Oh, God. Right. Let me just double check and see if there's anything else in my box that I might want to look at. Let's just roll everything and anything since we're here. I'm going to have a bit of a clear out. Oh, man, that is painful. Just, oh, dear God. Right, we're going to roll everything. We're going to roll it all. Roll it all for the win. We'll save that one for now. I'd get these just because. So I've got some pretty good items here, honestly. Yeah. I won't bother rolling the rings for now, I don't think. So I don't need to do those. That's a pretty good one of those. Some of this stuff I've honestly just kept just because. Oh yeah, poison damage on it. Oh, yeah, that's quite nice. I suppose we could roll the mythics as well. Since we're here. We'll do those in a minute. What else we got? This tab is sort of like half decent gear. This has all been sanctified before. Oh no, it's not all been sanctified. I've got some Andes to sanctify. Might as well. Tyrells. Oh, got another Starless Sky. Ooh. We've got a random Grandpapa lying around. Never bothered sanctifying that ring by the looks of it, actually. Oh yeah, that's my old ring, that's why. I think that's everything. I think this is all sanctified, right? Near enough. Alright, let's just try all this stuff. Hey, Antonius, how's it going, dudes? Maybe the spin will change my luck? Maybe. Maybe. Let's hope. We just rolled, what, like 50 items? Nothing at all. But unfortunately, because this is the trade-off. If you've got a system which is a one shot and done, and that's it, one and done, and there is a certain level of thing that's so strong that is the only thing that's really worth it getting, then you create this cycle where it's like you just trash everything that you don't get that on. So that is the problem, right? Yeah, Betty. Well, I've played quite a bit, Betty. I think I'm up at like 100 sparks or something now. I never normally craft. 7's a touch of death. Giggity. I don't even think Crown Illusion works properly, but you know, we've got it, so we might as well roll it, right? Cooldown reduction, please. Thank you. Russian up par. Get rid of some of this Obdusite. Right, Supremacy's always the win on this weapon. There we go. Endurance Faith. Yeah, max life seems reasonable. Cooldown reduction on the Rakinovs. Cooldown. Right, we got some Malazan's Max Letals. We probably want to go into Bastion on this. Yeah. Yeah. And then we've got the old Sunstains. It's just random half-decent stuff I picked up at some point. Wow, it's got a lot of barrier gen on it, hasn't it? Holy moly. You probably want to go into potion capacity here, funnily enough. With a Guzzler. Pussy Guzzler glyph. Come on, potion capacity. What's happened? I've gone to all the others. You can roll into potion capacity as well, game. There we go. Wow, this one. You're just jealous by the grind, but the grind is real? Yes, the grind is very real. Anyone know if Ice Shards is viable? I would have thought it will be, but it definitely isn't one of the top builds. I don't know how high you'll be able to take it. I haven't looked into it. My take is, honestly, if you can get half-decent sanctifications, every single build will be viable. To be honest. Kind of depends on what you get. Wow, look at the attack speed on this thing. Man, make Andy's great again. Make Annie's great again. The damage reduction on this thing. Disgusting. Wow. Got how high damage reduction goes on a Tyrell's Might. It's cracked. Right, Star Disguise. Core skills seems reasonable. Yeah, we'll leave that one there, screw it. Seems reasonable. I don't even know why I'm... Hyru's here. They've still got poison res on the Andes. Interesting. Cooldown reduction. Pinky Duty clearly likes the sheep scream. You got a 4 Giava glass. Nice. GG's. That sounds pretty good. Tian, how's it going, my dudes? When you'll finally see the purple text on Sanctification and the game is like, best I can do is Andariel's, Tian. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I did get a really good one yesterday. I got a Grandpapa on the Midnight Sun ring. But then my second one was a Shattered Vow. I honestly thought on my weapon. I thought my weapon had rolled me a good one. I got a Shattered Vow. I was like, oh, good. Right. We are good to do the last of the Sanctifications. The last of the Sanctifications. Here we go. Greater Affix. Oh, goody. New Affix. Poison damage. Well, that's a rip. Wooshapar, Greater Affix, that's a rip. Endurance Faith. I mean, I'm only keeping those purely just for testing purposes. They're rubbish. Rakinov's Weight, Greater Affix. Ugh. Item quality of 5. 5 item quality. Thank you, game. Item quality 14. Wow. I heard there's powers, but they're mythical, guys. I never see them. Jesus Christ. I give up, honestly. Oh, legendary power on the chest. Whenever an enemy hits you, your dodge chance against them increases by 10%. Okay. I mean, defensively speaking, it's quite nice, but you can't really use this without a damage aspect, can you, really? So that's a bit sad. Legendary power. Oh, we got accelerated again on that. That's actually not awful. I'll keep hold of that. There's a reason why I want to keep hold of those gloves. I need to test something out with them. If that goes into attack speed bucket 2, then maybe that's not so bad, because touch of death can be made a core skill. There might be some use there. Fire damage on the sun stained. I mean, that does kind of work with rushing claws. I suppose we'll keep that. Item quality on the old Andes. That can go in the toilet. Andes number 2. Item quality 7. Oh, good. Next one. Greater affix. No. Make Andes great again, everybody. New affix on the Tyrells. More total resistance, because we need more of that. I mean, that's ridiculous for defense. Maybe for support build, you'll be indestructible with that bad boy on. Legendary power. Undying. Got Undying on a Tyrells, might actually be somewhat useful, you know. I mean, for support builds. We'll keep hold of that. Legendary power on a... Hey! I got conceited on another Starless. I've got 2 Starless with conceited on it. Why couldn't it roll Starless Skies? God damn it. Exiled. First time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. How's it going? Well, apart from bricking about 100 items, I'm good. How are you doing? Oh, well, we got at least a damage aspect, but yeah. Right, Air Edition. Legendary power. Oh, I can't remember what that one's called. It's Prudent Heart or something. It's a defensive one. It's not going to work for us here. All right, another one. Legendary power. Again, another... Why am I getting defensive powers on a bloody helm? Give me the offensive ones. Got the dodge one again. And is Greater Affix. Starless Skies. Greater Affix. Harlequins. Item quality. And Shattered Vow. Legendary power. Oh, good. It gave me the vulnerable one. The one where you apply vulnerable. Oh, goody. Well. Good sesh, guys. Good sesh. I don't think I got one item that's even remotely useful to me. Although I do have a couple I could play around with for like support builds, maybe. So I suppose we'll take that, but... Just... Oh, and I got disconnected. So the game's just decided... the game's like, you, sir, are denied. Oh, wow, that's fully DC'd me. What the hell? That's a bad DC. I've actually got to wait for it to desync me. We're going to have to go farming for more bricks for my mansion now, yeah. You're going to have to give me 2 minutes. I can't log back in. It'll do the cloud save error. Something obviously went... It obviously didn't like that. You also got Starless like that. Pity it's not GA core, so it's useless for the Sork. Antonius, yeah. Yeah, there's obviously something going on. Never mind. Sanctifications didn't go my way today. We'll try again. We'll try again another day, eh? It should be about 2 minutes, Betty, give or take. We'll just wait a couple of minutes. What's the fastest way to farm near Thyron? Goblin treasure breaches, probably. Streamer client bug, we know. Antonius, yeah. Ank, how's it going? How's it going? I was hoping for at least one epically good sanctification, but never mind. Yeah, so I click this, it's going to do the cloud save error, probably. You have to just wait. Yeah, it's not let me in yet. You have to wait like a couple of minutes or so while it desyncs you from the old instance. My guess is that server instance crashed for some reason. Bargashi's here. How you doing, Bargashi? Does anyone have a strength cooldown, lucky hit resource, blessed hammer, legendary gloves? Zach is asking. Very specific. I like that skip. Which skip? Sorry. Solid, sorry. Yeah, just waiting for about... I've got to wait for about another minute or so, and hopefully they'll let me back in. On my Spiritborn? Oh, you mean the skin? Oh. Why did I read that as skip? I'm blind, apparently, chat. I read that as I like that skip. I'm like, what? Yeah, okay, yeah, you like the skin. Oh, yeah, the skin's awesome. I'm blind. I might have to finally go get glasses, everybody. I can't read, apparently. Even that, I need to educate better. Oh, dear, what is going on? Oh, goodness me. Quick question. So I have the wife doing Rocksplitter builds, yep. And she got a Selig on a 2GA razor plate. Very nice. Is that better than Shroud? So your damage doesn't scale on your set with max resource on that build, sadly. It will make you very tanky if you've got really good resource gen. That's the benefit of it. It will make it harder to get your resource to maximum for the Quacks rune. So bear that in mind. Yeah, the Selig will make you giga tanky. If you've got enough resource gen, it'll basically make you immune almost, to be honest. The Shroud is probably still better than the... If you've got a Shroud, it's probably still better. With GA all stats, it's probably still better than the Razor Plate, sadly. Unknown, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. You're playing evade builds. Okay. You're decently geared with the items needed. What would you recommend me to increase my damage? Can do 85 to 67 minutes. Do you want me to have a look at your build for you, Unknown? I can have a look at your gear if you want. Yeah, just let me log in again now. Bargashi is streaking, everybody! 25! Nice. Alright, nice. Add me up, Unknown. Let's have a quick look at your gear for you. I just threw my battle tag in chat for you. Right, wait. I don't think it let me salvage anything, did it? Let's do that. Okay, let me just dump these items quickly, and then I'll get you in, Unknown. Got a little bit of a desync go on before. It didn't let me put any more items in here. Honestly, I don't really need to keep all of these, but I tend to keep mythics until I need to salvage them. I'm keeping these gloves purely for testing purposes because they're like more defensive things. I really want these Touch of Death gloves to be good. Like, I really want them to be good. I really want them to be good. But I tried them every season and it's like, yeah. Never works out. All right, let's have a look. There you go. Just jump in. Or send me a message or something, Unknown. Jump in, send me a message. Just... It'll be a lot easier for me to view you in my party or whatever because my friends list makes my game lag to hell. It's a problem when your friends list is full. makes your menus lag to hell. Oh, here we go. So, oh, that's PD Welling, isn't it? Yeah, you see, I can't even find you before it starts lagging. You can see it. It's... Yeah, just request to join me, Unknown, or send me a message in game or something so I can view your profile without having to be in my friends list menu. It helps me a bit. Let's have a look at my resource situation. What's my incense situation like? Okay. There is no potion vendor here. Oh, there you go. You got it. Sweet. Now craft these quick. Queen Supreme. Not 200. We definitely don't need that many. Yeah, just make sure we're not going to run out of these anytime soon. And we're out. Right, let's have a look. Okay. So the big thing to know, you can get this build to 100 plus without Giga Sanctifications, but you'll need like Giga Gear. To get easy peasy blown past 100 on evade, you will need some of the like Mythic Sanctifications, probably. So your weapon's pretty decent. You would ideally get one with GA Supremacy. Each rank gives you 10x damage. You can get up to like 14 ranks there if you're lucky enough, but it's pretty good. Your boots... Okay, I mean, you've only got 5 item quality. And the other thing here, actually, I'm just looking... So one thing you haven't done here is you haven't crit all of your tempers, which you might have just run out of reset scrolls and stuff. But you can just keep resetting and rolling those until you eventually crit them. It's worth doing it. You need 66.7% evade cooldown with a +3 of maximum evade charge boots on, so you can permanently evade. You might be there. I'm having a look. You might not be. 34. You got cooldown there, so that's 50. 64, but you got like 5 sources. It's going to be close. I don't think you've got enough to be at 66.7. I don't think you've got enough to permanently evade. I mean, you can weave. You can hold down your right click and attack between. So it makes it almost the same. You can change all these amethysts to dexterity. Change all those to emeralds. Dexterity will scale your damage full stop. So I would do that. You got a Storm Feather potency in all the places. I mean, some people use the Band of First Breath unique ring, which is a decent ring, to be fair. It'll give you more damage on the aspect than this, but you don't get the Storm Feather potency. And you don't get the cooldown reduction. So you can possibly, on your bottom ring here, you could possibly try and pick up a 40% Band of First Breath with, well, preferably GA and Resolve stacks. And maybe that would give you more damage than you're currently getting. You could do with getting a better version of Unyielding because you've only got 18% here. So to get to 1500 weapon damage with 18%, you're going to need... Let me just get my calculator out here. You're going to need like... You're going to need like 9,000 armor-ish. Something like that. 900. Yeah, somewhere around 9,000 armor. If you're not at 9,000 armor, you won't be maxing that out. If you are, then you're good. Your amulet doesn't have any damage passives on it. I mean, honestly, your aspects could just be higher. You actually got exploiters on this, which is actually quite a nice aspect, to be honest. That helps you against bosses and stuff. It's a pretty big damage increase. I mean, your gear's not terrible, honestly. It's pretty good. Loyalty's mantle. You haven't got any of the Mythic Sanctifications. So, like, getting the Grandfather, for example, that's a 2x damage increase. Picking up Starless Skies somewhere, that's another 100x damage increase, you know, and you just empty your resource from Quacks, say, and... yeah, there's a lot of damage to gain in those places. So on my one, I was doing 90 to 95 in like 3 to 4 minutes. And I didn't have any of the Mythic Sanctifications. Actually, no, I lie. On my Wushan up high, I rolled Harlequin's Crest, actually. But that one doesn't benefit you that much because it gives you the 20% damage reduction, but the skill ranks don't benefit you that much on Evade. It doesn't scale your damage. I didn't have any of the other Mythic Sanctifications, and I was able to do a 90, 95 like in 3 to 4 minutes. And I didn't really put any more effort in after that point. You followed my build on my... Yeah. Okay, nice. All right, yeah, I mean, you've got 5 charges. It might be okay. Okay, so you're not too worried about the cooldown. Yeah, I mean, your initial... Initially, I would focus on trying to get a higher redirected force. So one thing to bear in mind, this does not kick in properly unless you've got a 100% block chance, which means you want to have Armored Hide up all the time. So your playstyle needs to be, for the most part, Armored Hide Ultimate, with intricacy, that then gives you more armored hides. And then you can just do armored hide, armored hide. You can do armored hide, ultimate. And then you can do scourge, armored hide, ultimate. Scourge, armored hide, ultimate. Or it was something like armored hide, ultimate, armored hide, scourge, armored hide, ultimate, armored hide, scourge, armored hide, ultimate. You need to get into the rotation on making it so scourge is up all the time, which is why getting a higher duration on menacing is nice. And then timing it so the armored hide is always up. But you always want to make sure you cast your seeker after the armored hide so that you get the extra charges for free from intricacy. So you don't ever run out of armored hide charges. Does that make sense? Yeah. How does evade benefit from Starless Skies? What you would do is you would put somewhere on your build to spend. You would just put something on that spends resource something. You'd have to check. I haven't done that in my guide, but you could put something in that spends resource to jack up the damage, right? I think that's what people were doing. 2 Doombringers back to back, Herky Derp. Does that make sense, Unknown? He should get Fist of Fate. You could also, I mean, Fist of Fate is okay, yeah. Fist of Fate might be okay. You do lose a lot of Storm Feather potency, and the Storm Feather potency makes a big difference to your damage. You'd be surprised how much of a difference going for 93.8 and having a 41 on here, it makes a difference. Getting another like 40 or so on here, really, it does jack your damage up a fair amount. You'd be surprised how much. You do that on both your rings, you're going to basically get another one of those altogether. It does make a fair amount of difference. Where you've got the, after you cast your ultimate, you get extra potency here, and so on and so on. So, yeah. Back to Zir prison first, then. Oh, well, trust me, I did Belial for like 7 hours, didn't get a single decent sanctification out of it. I feel you. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, my take is if you really want to giga push evade, you can get to 110 plus. I think someone in the Discord said they might get to 120, but that, I'm assuming, is with, like, some pretty insane sanctifications and, like, giga juiced gear. But evade is just better for speed farming in general, I would say. Like, I basically pushed mine to a point where it was, like, blasting pit 90 to 95 and pretty quickly. I could do 100. It was a bit slow. I hadn't really juiced. I didn't get the extra sanctifications like lightning damage or the mythics, and then I sort of just moved on to payback myself because it's just stronger straight up for like for the high end pushing. Yeah, change to emeralds. That should increase your damage in general. Yeah, yeah. It says it's skill damage, but it will increase your damage, I think. Yeah. More skill rank. The skill ranks shouldn't help you much. Skill ranks won't help you because all your damage comes from the Spirit Hall up here. It comes from this number. This is your base number. Skill ranks doesn't increase this. But Storm Feather Potency does, and then any generic damage multipliers. You could try a Band of First Breath ring, for example, instead of one of your legendary rings. If you get a good one of those. That might help you. If you've got the Colossal Glyph in, the Max Resolve stacks would help. I think I have that in one of my earlier variants. And then, yeah, it's just trying to get Giga Sanctifications, I suppose. Yeah, no worries. I mean, it's when you look at the top level, like top Helltides or leaderboards and stuff, you've got to try and imagine that those people probably have some really good Sanctifications and on top of good gear. So it's, you know... Zach's around 104 to 109 area without Mythic Sanctifications on Evade. Which Evade build did you follow, Zach? Did you follow my one? I didn't push mine that hard because I'm not that big a fan of Evade. I did it, but I moved on to Payback when I was able to. Rexar, you have sanctified 80 items, no Mythic. I did about 50 today and didn't get a single one, Rexar, so I feel you. Hit 0, 115 with evade, but you need uber gear, yeah. Mix of yours and Rob's, okay. There isn't that much difference between mine and Rob's. Didn't Rob use the the ultimate cooldown boots. Flicker steps. Didn't he use flicker steps on his? You didn't really need flicker steps, I found, to be honest, as long as you timed your skills right. So it did take a bit of skill. And enough cooldown reduction. Yeah. So yeah, evade will go to 110 plus, but you do need... Yeah. So Rob, the big difference between mine and Rob's, I believe, was he used flicker steps and I didn't. But that doesn't really increase your damage. It just makes it easier to keep your ultimate up. So it's... You need Giga Gear and Giga Sanctifications to go, like, into those higher pits. It's just... You know, it doesn't really matter what version you follow. I don't think there isn't a version that's just going to take you to pit 110 plus on evade without getting at least some good gear and good sanks. You've unlocked 110 on your Sork, not tried 110 yet? Nice. Is that on Crackling Energy, Rexar? Still you're using flicker steps. Sorry, guys, I'm going to sneeze. 1 second. Oh, man. Okay. Good. Yeah, nice. Yeah, flicker steps is good for resetting your eagle. I found I didn't need to when I was doing it, but I didn't try hard it at all. I don't put energy into pit pushing unless I'm really keen on the build, to be honest. I might do in the tower. We'll see. If I find a build I really want to try, maybe we will. If I can get the sanctifications. I'm going to sneeze again. 1 second. It's teasing me. It won't come out. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Randashaw with the 3 months. Thank you, Randashaw. That's awesome. Appreciate you, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Once I get the grandfather, at least. On what? Oh, yeah. I finally got grandfather yesterday on my Midnight Sunring, Rexar. Finally. That's the only one I've rolled. Right. I suppose we can go do some stuff. I need to go farm stuff now, do I? Guess we can go just crack on with some whispers to start with. Why not? Doesn't really bother me too much. I've got 1 treasure breach key, maybe. Let's have a look. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do first. We'll do a Forgotten Wisdom just for the XP. 3.5 levels away till be... Oh, right. You're nearly at 285. Nice. Yeah, let me know if you want me to do a bean, Randashaw. But I do appreciate the sub. That's very kind. Where is this dungeon? That's Farshan. Oh, did we not accept this? Oh. Let's try that again. Yeah, Happy New Year, dudes. How was your New Year's? Did you have a good one? Come back. So, alright, found the XP shrine. This is actually a whisper, this, so we might as well finish this dungeon while we're here. Get the whisper while we're here. The XP shrine's on me, PD Wellen. Yeah, it's not too bad, Randashaw. I'm coming down with a cold or something, I don't know. I keep sneezing. I felt a bit lethargic today, but yeah, otherwise, all good. Such is life. Right, we need to pick up all these things. Oh, did I not actually do that? Oh. Try that again. Oh, we can find a blood obelisks, okay. Well, I should hit 269 today, because I'm pretty close. I should hit it in the next few minutes, actually. 269, baby. Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, still a long way behind where you're at, but... Okay, right, that's that Whisper done. Let's go hand in the Whisper. See how much... Oh, that did. That actually pushed me 269. Nice! That gave me a few million XP. Huh? I got a few million XP from that. Interesting. Pan's at 290. I'm not surprised. He loves it, doesn't he? The giga blasting. The giga blasting. You're not surprised either, yeah. Just got maximum unyielding hits. There's only... Oh, it's a countdown. That's a big rip. I was going to say, who needs a maximum unyielding hits, but it's actually a countdown. If anyone wants to jump in, by the way, and just wants to jump in with some farming and stuff, just let me know. You're more than welcome to. How's the rest of these glyphs looking here? That one's fine. I haven't looked at the rest of my board in a hot minute. Guzzler. Gorilla skills. Probably benefit from this more immediately here. Yeah, let's take these. Right, Varshan. Have I got any Varshan mats? I do. Let's go kill Varshan quick, because he's a Whisper as well. You're at 296. Normal boss farming and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I need to just farm up more boss mats, and then we can go slap a load of bosses for XP. Obviously, the amount of bosses I did yesterday, if they were all normal ones, I would be a few more levels higher, probably. Probably be like 3 or 4 levels higher. Because we just did Belial's for like 6 or 7 hours, didn't we? Sir Dux, how's it going, my dude? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I mean, I can do... Okay, I'll just quickly slap him. Yeah, I can do him, no problem. Yeah, the season's pretty good, Sir Dux. How about you? Just trying to get the old Mythic Sanctifications, you know, before the tower drops. Right, that's that one done. Alright, well, we'll just quickly go do Asmodan as well, because... Oh, got below, okay. Go do Asmodan quick, because he's Whisper as well. Fatty, how's it going, my dudes? On the boots path of Emissary, would you master at core damage or core skills? Probably the core skills, to be honest. Because core damage is additive damage. While the ranks is more of a rare thing to acquire. So yeah, I'd probably do the ranks. You haven't had a chance to really play Serdux, so that's a shame. Are you going to find time, do you reckon? You're changing from Makuna Shaco build to Rob Zoradin? One sec, what build are you playing right now? Oh, on Paladin. When you say Makuna Shaco build, do you mean a Paladin build? So is this the new build I heard that Rob's doing that's like crazy? I don't know. And in what sense? What's new? What's different about it now? I saw he had something up on his stream saying he's got like a new GG build or something. Is that like a new tech that's been discovered or something? Okay, sure. Makes sense. We'll just kill one of these for the Whisper. It won't take long, will it? Wow, look at his HP. Hello, Asmodan. Let me give you a tickle. He's doing 146 pits. What, solo? Yeah, they've obviously found a new tech or something. Crazy. Oh, 3-man. Okay. Right, got ya. Okay. You did a 120 pit earlier in 8.5 minutes. Nice. What build was that on, Binky? GG's. I don't see the payback going forward. Are you not using that imprint? No, Rexar. I'm not doing the Thorns build. I'm doing pure payback. You're talking about Thorns payback, which is using Bristling Vengeance. I did actually, funnily enough, my build guide was Thorns Payback to start with. I changed it because I wanted, because it looked like this was going to be better, but it seems like they've gone back to the Thorns. But yeah, no, this is what it does without the imprint. And you're actually scaling the damage of the skill as opposed to scaling Thorns damage. Yeah. I can't remember which one of these is decent, to be honest. This is really bad, does it? Let's open this one. One 4-2 solo. That sounds about right. 141, 142. Yeah. Oh, I need to make space for sigils still. Oh, good. God, I can't wait for the auto loot. The loot filter is going to be real, isn't it? It's going to be good when we get that. Salvage those for the Forgotten Souls. What about the keys here? Don't need these. I normally keep one Forgotten Whisper, one. Oh, I've got Treasure Breach there. Nice. Yeah, I normally keep a Forgotten Wisdom one on hand. Right, let's go see what the rest of these are. Wow, look how many keys it drops. Holy crap. It's insane. Still got more to check. Wow, look how many keys it drops. Holy cow. It's absurd. All of this stuff just been thrown away. Alright, what else we got? Alright, good. Oh man. Crazy. Right, let's go hand in these whispers. How you got your prank? Well, this is how everyone's getting their pranks and treasure breaches, right? They're just doing that over and over and getting stupid numbers of keys. Which one am I using? I'm just using adaptability up here. And unyielding. And then the Hesher Ekasungi. And you're relying on the actual damage of payback as opposed to it firing out a pulse, which is based on Thorns damage. And then scaling the Thorns damage. At least that's what I'm doing right now anyway. The Thorns payback, which I did actually try in the PTR, it works okay. But the problem with it is it's not really a problem. But the difference is that it requires some positioning because it fires in a direction, while normal payback it just hits and it just does like area damage. So it's a bit more chill to play what I'm doing right now. It's just kind of why I'm playing it, I guess. And since you play Ravager, you've got some sort of mobility on the build. So for general farming, this is probably nicer, to be honest. Maybe for Ultra Pit pushing, the Thorns version is higher still, but that's basically what that build is going to be for, like pushing the high stuff, and you're probably not just going to do general farming with it so much. Yeah, I really wish ranks in Rocksplitter scaled the Thorns damage, but it doesn't, sadly. None of that's useful to me. I'm top 330 in the world for pits without Mythic Sanks. You'd be in the top 50 if you had some Mythic Sanks, wouldn't you? That's how strong they are. Rob's new build isn't using Relentless / Resplendence to lower his cooldowns and going full attack speed because he's using Inner Calm. It's also because of Preacher, right? Preacher is crazy for attack speed scaling. I guess that makes sense. Okay. So he's just gone full damage, right? Dante's here. How you doing, Dante? But Big Calves, how you doing, man? How you doing? You're using Mr. Ronit's Evade Storm build, really liking it. I had a few people come in and say they were following that. And then were like, this doesn't work. Well, tell me why. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people seem to have used that build in the past, so it can't be. It should be fine, right? Yeah, how you doing, Dante? How do I submit your pit for Hell Tides leaderboards? You have to take a clip or a video and submit and have that somewhere where they can view it. It says on there. It says on there. I'm just going to wait for the tower to come out, because not only is the tower going to be different to the pit in the way you push, it's going to have official leaderboards baked into the game, so you don't have to faff around with taking clips and stuff. Is max roll changing Sanctification stuff on items? It got a bunch of stuff listed that you cannot get. It's probably the same as some of my builds, Zero. When I originally put some of my build guides together, I was hoping, I didn't know for sure, I was hoping we'd be able to get some of the more powerful offensive aspects that it seems that we can't get. 130 pit on hardcore. Who's done that? Yeah, I need to go through some of my guides and remove all the sanctifications from the items and change the list to be... get the mythic sanctifications, basically. That's basically it. Vega's done it on hardcore. Wow, 130. That's on Paladin, though, right? Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, I don't know him, but I know who he is, yeah. Right, what else we got? I don't really need Forgotten Souls, so we don't need to worry about this. Let's go kill Duriel quickly. I do need to farm up these divine gifts, to be honest, but... man, the Asmodan one is still so far away. Swap those around. Let's go to the Helltide for a bit. I'm going to level up my Duriel power. Let's go do his Whisper, and I'm going to kill a few Pangs for a minute. How long have we got? 20 minutes, okay. In the lead by 5 tiers, nice. Do we have a list of all possible sanctifications? I don't know. But there's quite clearly a loss of offensive ones we can't get. Which is, like I say, we didn't have the full list. We didn't really know. So we had to make assumptions on, like, best case scenario is basically what I based it on. That's why I made a separate variant for it. So yeah, at some point I need to go through all, like, 15 of my guides. Some of them I've done already. And just change the sanctifications on the items to probably just have a list to say get the mythic ones. I don't even like attaching sanctifications to items on the guides, because telling someone to get the grandfather on the ring is it's a bit like what chaos items were like. You had 4 different slots that you could get the same item, and it didn't matter which one it was in. You just needed that sanctification. I'd rather just have a link that says get this sanctification, you know, a list that says get this sanctification somewhere, and make a list of where it can go. I can't put a second ring on because it just replaces the other. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're just trying to slot it in. It should. I mean, it should allow you to slot in 2 rings. But if you've got a unique ring on, if it's the same ring, like unique, you won't be able to put 2 the same, right? Yeah, that's what I've already got Zoran on my guides. that my list has currently got things in it like unyielding hits and redirected force and stuff, which you just can't get, to be honest. So I do need to go through the rest of my guides at some point. It's on my list to do, and just make sure it basically just lists the mythics that will be useful for that build and any other bits and bobs you can get. You made this today, a 4 GA Harlequins. Nice. You need to sanctify it, though. You need to sanctify it, Jester. Oh, let's summon Duriel here. I don't know how many of these it's going to take to kill to level this up. I haven't... Well, level 106. How much do you get per one of these? 106. Got to wait for it to spawn some of them up so I can see. Let's kill Pangs of Duriel, don't we? Oh yeah, I had that happen a couple of times yesterday. The Sanctification failed thing, yeah. Yeah, this is the benefit over using Ravager on this build rather than the ranged one. If you've got enemies to lock onto, you can actually lock on and get around a bit. So sure, you're not attacking at range, but your attack is just AoE, so you just nuke everything around you anyway. So that's pretty nice. You just got to keep Ravager up. I don't even need to use the rest of my skills. You just hit so hard here. It's hilarious. Insta-rapes Duriel. I mean, literally gave it to him in the bumhole. Oh, I need to reset my party, Dante. It seems like it's nuked it already. Right, let me go do that quickly. Oh, let's just do it quickly. Yeah, sorry, I need to reset my party. For some reason, it's stopping you from joining. 25 to 30 per kill. Okay, so we should be able to get this one done pretty fast. Plugged a mouse into my PS5 and got the ring on. Nice! That works. That's weird. It should have allowed you to equip it to the other slot. Huh. Yeah. Not sure what's happened there. Yeah, try rejoining again, guys. Sorry. You should be able to join. Oh, I've got to go hand my whispers in quick, apparently. XP's flying up. Oh, I tell you what, it's very annoying. Like, now I guess I don't care for resources because I've got so much. But every time I have to close my game for that, it loses. I really dislike that it kills my potions and stuff. Like, just remember my potions and incenses, please. Hold triangle to swap ring slot, demon. Okay, yeah, that might work. Yeah, nice. Whispers, that's what I came here for. Guess we'll take that one. Gifts within gifts. 3GA glaive. Okay. Potions and stuff. Right, back to here again. Yeah, it's just TP over here, screw it. Oh. Let's get some more of that in there. Is there a Spiritborn build that uses the Mythic glaive, not as the actual item, but I know that glaive as a Sanctification isn't useless because the actual power does allow you to overpower stuff. And if you get it on a single item, not a double, it actually makes it better. It makes it so it activates less often, but for 40 hits rather than 20. Something like that. So I know that the payback builds that has been posted by the Chinese. Oh, what? Why is the Helltide not showing? UI bug. Yeah, I know that the Chinese had it on his gear. The Chinese guy. For that reason alone. Giving you extra access to overpowers. That on top of the Zan would give you more overpowers, I guess. But yeah, using it as the actual item, not so much. Alright, how quickly is this going up? Okay. Shouldn't take us too long to get this up. My UI is totally bugged out for here. Look, it's not picked up the Helltide now. What is going on with this game? Oh my gosh. Right, I'm going to TP back out and come back in again. Like, it's giving me the enemies, but it's not... And cinders, but I can't see anything on my UI. It's not picked up that it's a Helltide. Oh, let me TP, please. Yeah, this is a bit weird, isn't it? Boohen, how's it going? Time to go through 300 Uravar mats. That won't take you very long. Alright, it's come back up now. Okay, good. Oh, it's a UI error. So it should... There we go, it's working now. Cool. Alright. Good. I guess we can open the chest while we're here as well. Why not? You was at Asmodan for like half an hour. What, to get the Uravar mats? Yeah, let's go get that chest up there while we're here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I mean, your XP racks up pretty quick in here, actually, to be honest. In the grand scheme of things, it's not too bad. I did just lose my Forgotten Wisdom buff, which is annoying. Again, it's really annoying. I have to reset my instance for that party stuff. It's just like it resets all the XP buffs, but never mind. Fine, I'm just going to live without it, because it's probably going to happen again to me sometime soon. Yeah, I mean, I've just got like 1.5 million XP there, just trashing stuff in the Helltide. How much do you get for the chests these days? 50.5. Yeah, okay, the chests don't give you much. They only gave me 300,000. That's like nothing. What, like 200,000 from a single enemy kill there? Like 20,000, yeah. Chests, definitely. The chests in the Helltide definitely need to give you more than they do currently. The enemies give you a lot more. 51.36. Just kill a whole load of trash. They gave me like 100. That gave me half of a chest what I just killed there. And if you kill the elite, you just... the elite gives me more than the chest does. I feel like the chest probably should be giving me more. I might actually feed that back. I think the XP from the enemies is good. I think the chests in the Helltide need a little bit of a buff. I'll try another one. Hey, burning down with the 7 months. Dude, thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Let me know if you want me to do a bean number or if you... it's up to you. But yeah, how you doing, man? How you doing? What's the... 52.9. Yeah, I mean, it'll take you a while to level this way compared to the bosses, but at least you do get XP in this area now, I suppose. I just got 400,000 for killing that guy. Right. Open up a chest so I can see... roughly, I think it was about 300k I got from that last one. It's these XP globes as well. Yeah. Rock Splitter Gorilla Born still viable to stick with? Yes, Jester. Rock Splitter I know someone who's done a 105 with that build. It's more than viable. With, I don't know how good their sanctifications were, but with Giga sanctifications, you might go slightly higher. Yep. So I'd say that's definitely viable, yeah. Zim Zoom, how you doing, man? Currently leveling a Spiritborn. Haven't played one in a while. How fast will Evade get going to start farming? Very fast. Pretty much level 15 onwards, you're going to level super quick, and then you'll get into farming no problem. Yeah, you'll get to T4 easy peasy with that build. To be honest, you can complete the whole game with that build. It just depends if it's your playstyle or not. It's certainly fast, to be honest, but yeah, I mean, you can play any Rod of Ket build with Ravager and you'll get around at a decent speed. If Evade is not for you. As long as you've got enemies to lock onto. But Evade does win in the speed department overall. Let's go grab our chest quick. Oh, bloods. Hit those up. Thank you. How much we got here? 58.6-ish. Oh, we're going to have to kill these, am I? Okay. 58.75. 58.76. Okay, that actually gave me 540,000, that one. Okay. It was a more expensive one. Maybe it scales and how much it costs. Let's go open this one down here. What about a Pangadurial? 593975. That's about 150,000 just for a Pangadurial, blimey. 59.5. Oh. Let's kill these. Interrupted me. 59, just under 60. Yeah, so that only gave me about 250,000. I think it scales on how expensive it is to start with, actually. I guess fair enough. It seems a bit low, though. You could probably double that and it wouldn't be broken, to be honest. You're doing Duriel? Yeah, I'm coming back to Duriel, don't worry. I'm just opening the chest, seeing how much XP you get from them. I never really tested that before. How close is this to leveling up now? Oh, I've got ages to go yet. Yeah, I can open him a few times. Yeah, I can open him, what, like 12 times or something. Dyron, how's it going, man? How's it going? 3 minutes till world boss. Oh, damn, I wish I'd seen that beforehand. Alright, maybe we can kill this and get over there in time. Thanks for letting me know, Jester. Cloud Cup, how's it going, dude? Sorry. At Cloudy Cup, how you doing, man? Over on Kick. Let me know if you're still there. I've got multiple chats. I rarely get people on Kick, so I don't I forget to check. But yeah, how you doing, dude? No beans necessary. Just dropping in to say hey and wish you a happy and healthy, prosperous 2026. Hey, burn them down. That's very kind. You too, my dudes. You too. Certainly looking to be an exciting year for Diablo, that's for sure. Yeah, your XP sort of trickles in here. Not too bad. How much are these giving me? 65.65. Oh, balls. Yeah, I forgot about the world boss. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll TP onto you. I should be able to kill this in time. I get sidetracked so easily. Thought I was finished with the season, nearing the New Year's. Went to try out PoE 2 again, and then decided just to try another character in D4. It's in a good state right now. Did PoE 2 not tickle your fancy then? I haven't even got to PoE 2 yet, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, the game is mostly in a pretty good place, I think. It's probably in the best place it's been in. And then it's setting a good platform for the expansion anyway, I'd say. You know, a game that's just fundamentally fun, that's something you can work with. It may have issues, but if a game is fun at its fundamental core, you can work with it. He's contractually obligated to say PoE2 is not fun. No, I'm not. I like PoE2. PoE2 is a fun game. I definitely intend to play it at some point. Right, I need to TP onto you. You over there? Yeah, I'm going to come to you now. Nope, I don't want to use that. Right, over here. TPing onto you now. 1 minute, yeah, Antonius. I'm TPing onto them now. They're both really fun games. They're just different ARPGs. You know, they both have their pros and cons for me. The campaign, yeah, exactly right. I mean, look, this is exactly what I'm saying. To get through PoE2, you've got to do the campaign. That is inherently a lot slower than D4. You can just skip the campaign, right? And then PoE2 does have more like build depth and stuff, but then D4 is more casual and more chill in that sense. So 10,500 divines for a Temporalis. I did hear the economy is completely balked. So if I played it, I'd probably just play solo self-found and ignore the economy. Yeah. I don't think I'd even bother not play. I did hear the economy is completely and utterly crazy. Yeah. I was super stoked for the Druid in PoE2, but I haven't played it yet because I haven't too much fun with this season. Yeah. I mean, this is what I was saying before. Like, everyone was like, oh, D4's dead in the water. Druid's coming with PoE2. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair point. There'll be a lot of people who will certainly go play PoE2 and have a great time with Druid. But I don't think they necessarily expected Paladin to be dropped. And it's like what I said. People... It wasn't good for necessarily for the audience for both of them to drop on the same day. I would have loved to have been able to play both, same as a lot of people. Sure, I play D4 more than PoE2, but I do actually like both games, so yeah. When you're dividing up your audience a bit, it's never really good for either game, but that just is what it is. It made sense for both games to release around then. You know, the Game Awards just before Christmas and so on and so on. 50 divines before Fubgum got one, yeah. Yeah, I heard he came up with a strat in that new seasonal mechanic that allows you to just print mirrors or something. Ginge, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? 7 minute 120, Binky. Hey, nice. You haven't played PoE2 since beta? It's fun. I will see if I get... I may or may not find time to play it before the next big update now, to be honest. We'll have to see. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. My focus this year will be heavily D4 based with the expansion coming out. But I will try and find time to do some PoE2 when I can. Let's have a look at these sigils quick. I'll drop one before I even looked at it. Oh, I got a treasure breach. Nice. Winning. I got one good one. And I think I've got a couple more left on the floor still. Yeah. Oh, I know I need to open my chest still. Oh, good. Let's have a look what we got in here. Probably nothing useful. Yep. All right. Good. Played it first, closed alpha, but man, it has changed for the goods. Yeah, I mean, PoE2 will keep getting better. Same as D4. Like, it's a really good thing for this genre if both games keep getting better. Having more than one game to choose to play will help with help with game fatigue and stuff, you know. Even the biggest blasters will eventually get fatigued if they sit on one game indefinitely. And a lot of people in this genre will like more than one game in this genre. So, you know, having multiple games that are good, it also drives them all to be better games as well. They are eating good. It's going to be a really good year for ARPGs. If the D4 expansion's good and the PoE2 update / release, if they do the full release this year, is good, that's only good for the genre, right? Yeah, Iron Drake, I'm good, dudes. How you doing? You need to upload to YouTube, Binky. Yeah. Yeah, you just upload to YouTube and then you can ping it onto Helltides. What's the boss mat farm like here? That's not too bad. How long we got left? 6 minutes. And how close am I on this? Probably not that close, right? Alright. Guess I'll just go down here. Yeah, I'm just going to do some Helltide for a bit and chill. You got a treasure breach? Yeah, I'm just going to finish up the Helltide. Let me go around a couple of treasure breaches if we want. I've got one as well. I should probably try and get these powers up to level 5. Sky Bobby, how you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. If you got any questions about the build, just hit me up, my dudes. Be more than happy to help you out if I can. Where's that chest gone? It was around here. What? What? Oh, I see. It was in. Oh, it was actually up there. Oh, I thought it was around here. Okay. Oh well. Never mind. I've got enough chests over here. Doop 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 doop. Is that a, I was going to say, they're surely just going to one-shot this thing. You got one from him as well? Nice. Just got to open up all these chests, just get a little bit of XP as well. You get the pangs out of them when you open them. That's what I want for leveling up this power. Yeah, let's go get this. Ooh, 3 minutes. Maybe I can get enough. We're close. Beast in the Ice Whisper. Okay. Yeah, we can go kill him quick. Go try and just save up to get this, because that gives you a bunch of XP right there, and the boss mats and all that. And it'll give me the pangs. Give me them pangs. I need 250 for this thing, don't I? Was an awful lot of keys. Tell me about it. You have to like keep dropping them on the floor everywhere. How long have I got? Oh yeah, we got enough time. 2 minutes. Yeah, we got enough time here. Let's pick up another bunch. I'll TP to you after I get this chest. Just gotta find a few. Oh yeah, that'll give me a few there. Thank you. Still traveling. You're still going back and forth. Yeah, I don't have my asthma down at level 5, so I don't have that problem just yet. We will one day, I'm sure. Oh, what? He TP'd away. I only just saw him. That's cheeky. Cheeky goblin. Cheeky goblin. Hey, Thrummer King, we're good, man. We're good. How you doing? Oh, what? What? Where's that chest gone? 45 seconds long. The chest has just disappeared in front of me. What? It stuck me in another instance. No! It screwed me. Oh, I'm going to clip that. That's a really... I mean, I don't think I can make this. It's obviously stuck me in a different server instance for some reason. And the chest disappeared while I was opening it. And it's moved it to down... It's a different instance, so the chest is down here instead. Oh, man. Now, that feels bad. Why did I even bother? That feels bad. Come on, game. Really? What is this? That is savage. I can't even get this open, I don't think. Oh, okay. I got that one, but still. Consolation prize right there. That's a bit rude. Never mind. Right, let's TP to him. Let's go do Beast in the Ice here. Alright, let's try it again. What a bait it was, wasn't it? It's like, tee-hee! Stupid streamer. Yeah. They move at random intervals, but it shouldn't. I dislike this. Especially when I'm opening it. I was legit opening it. I thought I'd done it. So I was getting ready to TP back. Yeah, it completely baited me. Are you joining us for this one, Dante? Oh, just like my black cat's asleep behind me. He's fully comatose. Oh, wow. That's a real nice ring, Wisconsin. Max life crit charts, crit damage ring. GG's. That's quite nice. Well, I've never seen that before. Apparently, you're coming. Okay, nice. Apparently, I've never seen it before. I think it was just moving into a different instance. That's what I was expecting, but yeah. Still, it sucks either way. I mean, that was pretty savage, to be honest. To happen to me whilst I was opening the chest is particularly bad timing, you know. Yeah, okay, Thrummer King. Fair enough. I've never seen it, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, what else we got? Alright, let's go hand in a Whispers. Yeah, I'll definitely hit 270 tonight. Maybe we'll get 271 or something. Trickling away at those levels. Oh my gosh, what is hitting me? Why am I not TPing back? There's nothing in here. It kept interrupting me for some reason. What is this? Yeah, I'm not sure, Thrummer King. I've not seen it, but yeah, so I'll take your word for it.
See some steel you need. My hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, Dante. I know, right? Yeah, pretty much.
It is done.
Never mind. It's alright. We power through. We power through. Drink City Streamer. Gorsh is here. How you doing, Gorsh? Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Oh, Demon. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel your pain. The same weekend when I got him, the one that's behind me and his brother, they're 5 days apart from each other, like babies. They were like 6 months old or something, 9 months old. They were Diddy. Our family cat of a similar age ended, you know, came to the end of his life naturally. It was painful to watch, but he went naturally in the end. It's heartbreaking. I wouldn't necessarily say that's an epic sax guy moment, so I'm actually not going to dance to that. But how you doing, Ronoff? I don't think he meant bad by that. I think that just happened to be particularly bad timing. How you doing, Ronilf? But yeah, I hope you and your family are okay. A sad fact of life.
Return soon.
Also, 3 months of tier 1 demon from Zimzoom. Zimzoom, thank you. That's very kind of you. No, it's okay. It's just someone said that they lost a pet. And then 2 seconds later, you've slapped Epic Sax guy on. I was kind of like, I might not dance to that one. I should. It's okay. I knew you probably didn't mean bad by it, you know. It's one of those moments. It's a bit like watching a dark comedy film, isn't it? It's like you shouldn't laugh, but it's just because of the timing. It's so awkwardly bad. But anyway, no, we're all here if you need someone to chat to or be here, Demon. It's, yeah. Yeah, honestly, Demon, I feel you. When we lost our family cat, like through COVID, I lived at my parents' still, which I'm actually extremely grateful for because I was going to buy a house just before. I'd have been on my own for months and months and months. And then during that time, our family cat just used to come and chill with me at night. When I couldn't see anyone. I didn't see any friends for like 9 months nearly. Crazy time. And that's on top of everything else. So he's like my best friend at home sort of thing. So I feel you. They're like family, aren't they? I don't know what I'd do without my 2 cats right now. They are like they're like my babies, honestly. So I totally feel you. Like I say, I'm sending my best wishes to you and your wife in that hard, difficult time. For sure. Also, you guys started a hype train, so thank you. I appreciate that. You clipped that one, Gorsh. I bet you did. I mean, you've got to laugh, even though you shouldn't. It's just the timing, isn't it? Never mind. Why don't I have my strongholds done? I don't need to do them. So I never bothered. I mean, you don't even have to do Renown anymore. It doesn't get you anything, does it? That's a good point. Have I actually got anything left to do on the seasonal? One thing. What have I got to do? I've got to do 2 Chaos Waves. Come on, let's go do Infernal Hordes until I get 2 Chaos Waves. Just so I can say I finally finished this season thing. I didn't realise I still had some of that to do. I know it's not particularly optimal, but let's just do it. If we're lucky, we'll get 2 Chaos Waves in one run and then that'll be done. I can't believe I've not done that. I know, I was like that as well, of course. I was like, hang on a minute. Who's got a dark sense of humour here? Oh, God. Oh, dear. Like I say, it's like watching a dark black comedy sketch, isn't it? You still need... We can help you kill Lilith if you want, Ronilf. No problem. Yeah, we can help you. Let us just finish off this quickly, and then we can for sure come and help you. No problem. Yeah, just jump in, gaming. I'm literally doing this mainly for the 2 Chaos Waves, just to get get all those season things done. Oh, I'm sorry, Gorsh. Has anyone got Epic Sax guy ready to play? It's probably on cooldown, probably for the best, right? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear, Gorsh. It's easier to understand if they're like old, right? Same as an elderly relative, I suppose, although it's difficult time. If they live to a very old age, you're like, okay, they've lived a full life, so. Oh yeah, anyone can jump in whenever. Just jump in, yeah. I haven't done a single Infernal Horde this season. I think I've done about 4, which is why I hadn't completed that objective yet. So yeah, we're looking for 2 Chaos Waves just to finish that objective off. Well, for me, I guess if these guys need to do more, we can do more. Let's take this one here. Jameson, how's it going, dudes? You can't wait to kill Lilith? Yeah. I mean, I can help people do T4 Lilith. Would give her a good old finger to the forehead. You're not online at the moment. Okay, no worries, Rainer. Well, I'll be on for... Hopefully I'll be on to my usual end time today. I'm feeling a bit better than I was yesterday. I still got the sniffles and whatnot, but I was feeling a bit rough at the end of yesterday. Feeling okay today. Anything good? No, this is where you went last season, but honestly, we're just doing this so I can tick off. I'm a bit of a completionist at heart. My OCD kicking now that I know that I haven't done it. You can get some stuff at the end, but it's not efficient, I would say. So it depends. For fun, sure, it's pretty fun. I wouldn't say it's the most efficient thing to do right now. How long do you think it takes to go from pending to submitted for pits? Oh, like, can be minutes. I've submitted one before and then I woke up and it's done, but, you know, depends if someone's online to look at it. I think if you're a known name, it's quicker because they don't even really check it. They just check to make sure you're not uploading some porn 4K video or something. You know, just to double check. But if you're brand new, maybe they'll actually check the video and stuff. So it'll just take, as long as it takes someone to check the video. It shouldn't be too long, though. 4 for Sentency runs are 10 divs. Yeah, I know, but divs are like being printed, aren't they? From what I've heard. This is just what I've heard. I've heard the economy's completely whack. So I'd probably do solo self-found if I played PoE 2 now. Because then I wouldn't even have to worry about the economy. You just worry about what you find. I've never done solo self-found truly in PoE 2. But that probably would be the way to go if you're starting this late now, to be honest. Because the economy is so out of whack, you can't really do anything unless you're printing divines. Whilst we play solo self-found, you can just go, well, this is just what I found. So then you just play with what you got, right? Yeah. Captain Cuddles, how's it going? Can kill her for you? Strongholds, same. I've done my strongholds before, Dante, but they reset on every season. But now that they don't give you any extra skill points and stuff for doing renown, there's just no point for doing them. Who knows in the expansion? Maybe things will change there. We'll see. You flew through that 120. I wonder if you probably could. Like if you're flying through a 120, what's to say you can't push a 125? Yeah. Well, last season I did on day like number 4, I was second on the leaderboard when I posted it. I did a 133, I think it was, or 134 or something like that. I want to say that's pretty high. And then I left it. I didn't bother trying to push after that because I literally did not get anything higher than a 1GA chaos armor for the whole season. And I farmed hundreds of these things, but I did not get anything better. It was crazy. So I'm not in the business of wasting my time. Like if I don't have the items and the actual construct for the build to begin with, doesn't matter how skillful you are. If you haven't got the actual stats to begin with, you're not going to be able to compete. So I'm not going to bash my head against the wall trying to post a #1 time if I don't have the build and the items to support it to start with. If I can get close, I might post a respectable time or try. So if I can get some more of the Mythic Sanctifications, I might actually try on the tower. So I might give it a go this season. We'll see. Just depends if I can get the things. So I've just got to keep farming and we'll get there hopefully. But yeah, I'm not in the business of wasting my time. I value my time too much. There's always other seasons, you know. There's other builds to try and have fun on if I want to do that. I'm going to go back to that Russian Claw one and give it another stab because there was something I misunderstood. So I'd need to reconstruct it a little bit. So I think we might be able to get that build into the better damage buckets, but we'll see. Yeah. That's a long-standing argument. The pits, yeah. The other thing is, right, towers won't have those crazy snakes like the pits have got, and their affixes are just way worse than what you'll get in the tower, in theory. And the bosses in the tower will be better than Belial. I know you can just skip Belial and just not do the eyes of the snakes, but you still get some snakes by default. So the elites in towers are probably going to be better to do, like they're not going to be quite as ridiculous. So it might just be, depends how you built your build, but, and also the layouts and stuff. So I'm looking forward to the tower. I think the tower's dubbed to release in 2 weeks today. On the 16th, I think it's got a timer in game. We haven't had a chaos wave yet, have we? God damn it. Bro, let me upload 4K porn beer pong. I mean, there's websites for that beer pong. Just probably don't submit it to helltides.com. Yeah. I shouldn't see yellow boots? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. There's definitely a couple of loot. I mean, they've got, like, what they call it, smart loot or something, haven't they? There's definitely a couple of bugs in there still. What's this Beast Strike Spiritborn? It's bugs, apparently. I hadn't tried it, but apparently the Jaguar main haul, although it should have been stronger than the PTR, is actually weaker for some reason. So something's broken it, yeah. Because apparently unyielding hits didn't work with it. And so you would expect that to just buff it by 2+ times in damage, like 2.1 times, something like that. But apparently it's just weaker. It's doing some weird stuff. I haven't gotten around to trying it, but yeah, it should have been quite strong. But apparently it's just not working properly. That's just what I've heard. Yeah, I will get round to trying some of the other builds at some point. What I'm trying to do right now is get the Rod of Kepaleka gear that can be transferred from build to build with the Sanctifications on it. So then I can try Payback, Crushing Hand, Rake, Quill Volley. A lot of them will be similar setups to some degree. Oh, what's happened there? 1 second. Don't know why it's filtered that. That's weird. I'll allow that, of course. If anyone wants help beating Lilith, add Demon. They're willing to help you. It's very kind of you to offer Demon. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind helping with T4 Lilith either if people want a hand. I mean, this build will annihilate her. You're on a Sork. You doing crackling energy, are you? Hordes, good XP. It's okay. It's not as good as bossing, Blower. We're just doing this because I've got this season journey thing to do still. I still need 2 chaos waves, so we haven't actually had one this run. So we might have to do another one. Ark Zothal, how's it going, dudes? I mean, I haven't tried it so far, but I could join you. Yeah. I mean, look, there's people in here that can help you do T4 Lilith, no problem, if you want your sparks and stuff. You've got the second fastest 120. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I'm good, Ark. I'm good, dude. Not feeling 100%, but I'm feeling better than I was at the end of stream yesterday, so we'll take the little wins. I think it's passing. I think my body's sort of forced it off. For the most part. 316th. Nice. I mean, basically, you should just remove Paladin from that list and then compare. Because if you're playing anything other than Paladin, you're never going to beat Paladin at the moment. Not unless they change things. I don't think they will do that until next season. It would upset a lot of people if they came along and suddenly nuked a load of Paladin builds before the tower drops. But, you know, that's... I'm not sure that's the approach I would personally take. I think a few people might be a bit sad if they suddenly find all these crazy builds that they're expecting to Giga Blast the tower with suddenly hit like absolute wet noodles. Does anybody else need a T4 Lilith, guys? Demon's doing a run and it's got 2 spots left. Let us know. New class is expansion. Now, I don't know this for 100%, but it looks like, from what the very little we've been shown for the roadmap, Season 12 is starting in March, and then the expansion's at the end of April. So there is actually, I'm sure we'll hear about this, so don't take my word for this, because I don't know this for a fact. But my assumption here is we're going to get a shorter season for Season 12, which won't be with the new class. And then the expansion will drop at the end of April, which is when the extra new class will drop. That's what I'm expecting. Now, we will definitely hear details about all of the things encompassing the expansion over the coming months. And I'm assuming most of them will go back to work on Monday. A lot would have needed to go back today, but because it's a Friday, I imagine a bunch of people booked it off to get an extra long Christmas period, and then they'll be back to business on Monday. So I imagine we'll get some interesting details this maybe later in the month. The tower's coming out first, so they'll do that first. And then, yeah, across February, we should hear stuff about... I mean, look, if what I just said is true, we will probably have a PTR for Season 12, which means the PTR has got to happen somewhere near the end of January, beginning of February, so it can end and have enough time before it comes out. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot going on between now and the end of April, if I'm being honest. I don't, like I say, I'm making assumptions here. You're only 270. You're only a little bit ahead of me, Binky. Some kind of warlock, shaman, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's an archetype we don't have in the game right now, isn't it? Like dark magic user, that sort of thing. That'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Amazon, maybe. Ooh, that's quite nice, Amy. We'll keep that. Cooldown reduction. We didn't get a single chaos wave in that. 2 secs, guys. I do actually need to go salvage. I'm just going to go empty my inventory here. You're 260, nice. You're going to see if you can do a 119 with Blessed Hammer. I think Blessed Hammer can go higher than that, right? So I'm assuming you'll be able to. But yeah, good luck, good luck. Right, let's just dump this in over here somewhere. Alright, good to go, guys. Good to go. Do you know how happy I would be if it was some iteration of a Zon? Yeah, I mean, look. We're going over to Skovos. We know that that's the area that's unleashing in the expansion. Amazons are native to Skovos, so there is definitely some possibility we could get something of that descent. We don't have javelin throwers or that kind of build. It's like kind of... We don't have that kind of build archetype in the game. The closest you've got to that is what I did with a javelin. You had like a divine lance throwing build. That's the closest thing. But otherwise, you don't have that kind of character. So it could be that. A warlock or shaman with dark magic and like effigies and totems and all that kind of stuff. We don't have anything in a game like this. You've got to think outside the box. You're not going to get something that's close to what we've already got. So you're not going to get anything like a monk or anything like this, I don't think. Because the Spiritborn is quite close, is quite inspired by a monk anyway. I would imagine they're going to do something more creative than the Paladin was based upon what we had in D2 and the Crusader in D3. I imagine whatever is going to come in this new class will be slightly more creative and maybe a new thing. They might give it a new name like they did with Spiritborn and base it upon old school loved archetypes but do something new with it. That's what I'm kind of expecting, to be honest. Cool Bren coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? Yeah, well, like I say, I don't know anything. I'm pretty sure we'll start hearing details on the expansion and the features and how things work and all this stuff over the coming months. But, yeah, I wouldn't expect any of that till the end of Jan or early in February, I don't think. We got the tower release first. They'll focus on that when they come back. That'll be the first thing they'll be doing, getting everything. They might well have a patch of bug fixing and stuff as well before the tower comes out. We'll have to see. Resuvius, first time chat. How you doing, man? Blood Knight. Yeah, Blood Knight could go in there. I haven't played that in the Immortals, so I don't know how that works. But yes, it could be something like that. I would expect it to be something of a different playstyle completely to what we've already got. Not just in like, is it light or dark, but like different type of weapons and stuff, you know what I mean? To incorporate new types of items in the game and completely different sort of like play styles. I mean, honestly, if you want me to be honest, I think doesn't matter what they throw in a game, it's going to be fun, right? I'm not typically I do like Paladin. That was something I played a lot in D2. I played Crusader quite a lot in D3, but typically I don't play the strength-based characters. But Paladin was super fun. Like, they could, if they threw a Warlock in game, I like caster builds, I would definitely have fun. I would absolutely have fun on it. If they threw a Shaman in a game with totems, I'd probably play that for a bit. That sounds really fun. If they give me a Javazon, I love Javazon in D2. I'd quite like the idea of throwing Javelin in Lilith's face. You know, I mean, I'm sure some people will prefer some play styles more than others, but I think whatever they give us, it's going to be fun. The armor that combines both light and dark. Yeah, a dark type sort of does make sense. I agree. You got the Paladin of light, and then I guess you might end up having like a class of dark. That would make sense, wouldn't it? The yin yang approach. Thematically, that would actually make a lot of sense. Yeah. But I guess we'll see, right? They've done very good at keeping it under wraps, I'd say. Anyone wanting an ult to be leveled? You can get to 60 in 30 minutes. Does anyone want to level some ults to level 60, guys? Demon's offering. That's very kind, Demon. Thank you very much. What are you playing this season, Resuvius? Like, what have you been playing Paladin, or have you been playing other classes? Oh, nice. We've got another Chaos Wave. Winning! I would love that, Demon. There you go. Nice. Simsoon's going to hit you up. Currently 41. Oh, he'll get you there even quicker if you're already 41. Damage is doable, but you don't have the survivability. Okay. Oh, well, that's something you can work on, right? You're doing Paladin. Literally just start. Okay, you've just started today. Okay, nice. You've not played since Season 6. I bet the game feels completely different to you, doesn't it? The game has honestly gone through about 2 or 3 different changes in the progression sense since Season 6. It's quite a lot different. It doesn't mean every problem has been fixed, but they have addressed a lot of stuff and changed a lot of stuff. And then on top of that, you've got a new class. I mean, this season, they changed the progression again, significantly. You're not on the pit pushing variant. Okay, what are you missing for the pit pushing variant? You're doing it for free? That's very kind, Demon. I was lost as hell when I opened and skipped campaign. Well, if you need any help or if you need any information, just let us know. I'm sure we'll be more than happy to help out one way or another. Bitters, thanks for the lurk. I hope you're well. Appreciate it. Paladin's super fun. You can literally play any build you like. And as long as you remember to stack armor and unguards ranks and put your castle Paragon board on, you're good to go. You will beat the end game, no problem. It's very strong. And if you're feeling really cheeky, you can stick the Preacher board on and stack attack speed, and then you'll just be like ridiculous. You can do it on any build, pretty much. Nearly every build, and you'll win. It's pretty much it. So it's not quite as ridiculous as Spiritborn was, but it has got a few things going on which are, are reminiscent of what happened when Spiritborn released. You just need gloves, mate, and a level glyph. Okay. Oh, well, it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Upcoming endgame changes as well as 2 classes sold me? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not just that, though, Resuvius. Like, every single class is changing next season. Their skill trees are changing. So if you're playing Paladin right now, just wait a second, guys. If you're on Paladin right now, you'll notice your skill tree, every skill's got like 3 nodes on it rather than 2. That's also changing a little in... oh, we got the goblins, nice. That is also changing in the expansion. Every class is getting that treatment, but you're getting 3 or 4 nodes off every skill, and then there's also these other clusters, which we don't know what they do yet. But there's these other clusters, and I think damage passives and stuff are changing. So you're basically going to, no matter what class you play, you're going to have to relearn it. I'm sure, and some of these nodes, like on Paladin, you've got nodes which physically change a skill to do something different. Like Divine Lance becomes a ranged skill, and it changes it to a different type of skill. You're going to probably get that kind of treatment on every class. Like, they showed a video of a Sork doing Incinerate, but lightning, like lightning Incinerate. And then doing Ball Lightning, but instead of being a lightning, it's a fireball, and it's a huge, like, solar orb like it is in PoE 2. I mean, imagine that treatment across every class in the game. So suddenly, the class... I mean, I'm a relative specialist in Spiritborn, but you basically have to relearn your classes. So every class is basically a new in it. And then you've also got a completely brand new class as well. And then we're getting sets, the talisman. We don't know how that works exactly yet, but you're getting the equivalent of sets through some talisman. And we're getting a Heraldric Cube, which you've got to assume is bringing some crafting options of it. We just don't know what yet. So, you know, and then, yes, we're getting the war plans. And the endless mode, which should be good fun to play with people. Which might mean support builds will be really, really good, because you might want them to stay alive, to go higher. Hopefully there'll be leaderboards associated with them. So there's a lot coming. Like, that may not fix every problem. You may still get people go, endgame rubbish, no endgame. But it does look like they're making a concerted effort to give us more build variety, more build depth, bring in sets, which is a common thing in Diablo games. Give us extra crafting. Give us some extra endgame. Not just endgame like what to do, but necessarily like how high you can go and how hard it is, but also more direction. Like for new players, the war plans looks like a way to go, let's just go do a war plan. And it tells you, go do this, go do this, go do this, go do this. And this gives you your reward, these types of rewards. It's like a direction of like, for people that aren't adepts at the game, that it's like, okay, I can go do this and I'm going to get these rewards. It's having more like know-how of what to do next. It looks like they're physically... And then, obviously, throwing in extra classes is always a win. So there's a lot going on, you know. Skill tree's changing. Yeah, I'll show you in a second, Resuvius, so when we finish this. I can't show you too much, because they've only revealed a little bit. But I can... If I can find it in the trailer, I can show you roughly. They showed in a trailer roughly what it's changing to. The best Chaos Wave. What, goblins? Yeah, we just gave the goblins a good old spanking. Gotta love a good old goblin spanking, everybody. That was hilarious. What, the goblins, Dante? Have you never experienced that before, Dante? Look at this gamer. Look at this gamer. Guys, we got Pinch and Loaf in the house. The connoisseur of last epoch build creators. How you doing, man? How was your Christmas and New Year's and stuff? I can honestly tell you this, and this isn't just because I'm like a Giga Blaster and I do nothing but play Diablo basically all day, every day. I honestly can say I don't think I've been more excited for a Diablo 4 than that new expansion is going to be. It does look like it's going to be really good. I really hope it's going to be really good, to be honest, because then it gives me another thing to blast for another year and a half. Way. 14 goblin caches in Kyovashad. We do like the goblin caches. You'd have probably jumped 100 spots. Oh, 125 done in 7.5 minutes. You could probably do a 130 then. Just remember to record. You'll need a good run, but if you've got that much wiggle room, you might do. You certainly go higher than 125. Yeah, if a 130 seems impossible, just do a 128 or something. Sadly worked all the holidays. Yeah, I feel you. I know you've had to go and do some of that stuff. That horrid work thing. You're going to start the new D4 season here soon. It's pretty fun, to be honest. It's just chill, you know. The only thing about the end game is literally to compete on the leaderboards. You just need Mythic Sanctifications, Pinch. I mean, look at this ring. It's the only one I've got so far. It's not an 800 ring, but it doesn't matter because I got the Grandfather on it. 100. It's a 2x damage multiplier. You're not going to beat that unless you get another one with that. For this, I slammed a load of these earlier. I need a Rod of Kep with Starless Skies because that one doubles. It gives you another 2x damage, but it also gives you 100% resource cost reduction, which scales your Rod of Kep damage. So it's like ridiculous. If you get that, it basically puts you in the very top of the top. You don't even have to be good at the game. You'll just annihilate everything. So, yeah. This season, they've kind of... Because they've given you those mythics, they're kind of insane. I think if they keep Sanctification in the game, which is their intention, they'll probably remove mythics from the pool. Make stuff like item quality more valuable, you know? And stuff like this. Make it not quite so impactful. But it's fun anyway, nonetheless. It's given us some reason to farm like 30 Rod of Kepalekas, you know, so it's not so bad. It's a step in the right direction, I'd say. If only you have Mythic Sancts. Exactly right. That's the point. If you don't have the Mythic Sancts, you're not getting the top. You're not getting the top run. But it's like, I mean, that doesn't personally bother me too much. If I don't get them, I'm not going to cry. I'd like to be able to put in a good effort on the leaderboards when I... but to do that, you do need those sanctifications. Oh, it's a tune. Oh, it's one. Rake, evade rake. Rake's actually pretty good still, pure rake. But evade rake doesn't work because it required the chaos powers to work. Not just the chaos uniques, it actually required the powers to function. Yeah, that was what allowed you to do the whole crazy damage scaling, guaranteed crits and overpowers and all sorts, yeah. Let's move up there. Still an effort out. I did have a buttload of Keppers. Tried to do that with the Opus, that's true, yeah. I could, yeah, if I get the boss mats, I could go farm a load more Keppers. It's no problem, right? Probably just go and acquire some at some point. Right, I think I've done all my objectives. Well, hey. Season stuff done, finally. Let's go. Right, what's next? Honestly, I don't mind doing what you guys want to do as well. Just let me know if there's stuff you guys want to do. Resuvius, thanks for the follow, dudes. Appreciate it. Earlier today, I fell asleep during the waves because it was so boring. It's more fun with people. The Infernal Hordes. Is Thrash any good this season, Nikki? I mean, I haven't tried it. Thrash, I heard the Jaguar main hall's a bit busted. Thrash main hall might have been okay. But I heard it's a bit broken and bugged, so probably not. Yeah, I haven't really tried it, Nikki. I mean, I'm sure it could probably be made to be viable. I just haven't tried. You're trying to finish off all the season journey. I literally just got that last bit done. That was it. All done now. Yeah. I hadn't looked at it in a hot minute. Yeah, I mean, if you play enough, eventually you just kind of get 95% of it done anyway, don't you? Oh, yeah, actually, I was going to check. Resuvius, are you here? I know you just followed. The reason I ask is I will find on this trailer what I mean about the skill trees. Let me just find it quickly. All right, 2 secs. Let me just find it. I've got to pause it, basically, at the right point. There it is. That doesn't really show what I want to show. That kind of does. I'm trying to get to a point where it's like it actually shows it very well. I guess that's kind of good enough. Okay. All right, do you know what's... Okay, let's do this. Let me work out what I'm doing here. Let me just turn the music down 2 secs. And let me just move over here a second so you guys can see this. Why can't you see my desktop? What's happened here? 1 second. Whoa, what's happened here? What the hell? Why is it showing the game in the background? That's weird. Oh, that's loud. Sorry, I'm watching my stream, but it's not showing you the video for some reason. Why is it not doing it? What the hell? It's not showing you my browser. It's showing you the game. What the? You're not meant to do that. Capture the browser. Oh, it's doing something weird. What the hell is going on here? No, I'm not on game capture. No, I am. Why is that not swapped it? What? Okay, sorry. No, it's doing something weird. All right, there we go. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. No, it's doing something weird. I'm not on game capture. It should be on desktop capture. It's doing something really weird. I don't know what's happening. Oh, for Christ's sake, 1 second. This normally works. What's happened here? What have I done here? It's not picking up my desktop. Oh, no. I've broken it. This used to work. Do you know what? I'm going to do this. There's definitely something wrong with that. Normally that just works. I don't know what's happened to that there. Good old technology, eh? Let's try this again, shall we? There we go. It's working now. That's what I was expecting. Oh, God. Right, there we go. Right, you might be able to see my desktop now. Just got to wait for it to come through. There you go. You can see it. There you go. I don't know what happened there. It just did not pick up my desktop. That's all. Right. Okay. So this is what I was going to show you. So they released this gameplay trailer. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. But this particular section shows the skill tree off a little, or at least a little bit of it. So I've turned the sound down so it's not too high. So you can see here, like... Actually, like, one second. Actually, if I just pause here... You can see here that the passives have changed. They're assigned... The passives are now baked into skills. We don't know exactly what this means. But you can see here, like in basic skills, you've got passives up here between Frostbolt and Firebolt. So you've got to assume that those are going to be related to this skill. And then on those skills, you've also got branches coming off them like this, which are specific for that skill. Like we've currently got but 3 options. These probably aren't as they were. Like those, that artwork there will probably change. I reckon they've deliberately done this so you don't see all the artwork. So don't take all the icon artwork to heart. That might change. And then you can see here. I'll carry on. I've got to keep pausing it. You can't really see it. It's too fast. Yeah, if you see here, Incinerate, again, you know, I've got all the passives and you've got the skills. So every skill's got this treatment. So Paladin right now has got this concept of 3 skills coming off of it. But it doesn't have these extra nodes, which are essentially what passives are going to be, but they're related to that skill rather than generic damage passives that affect every build. So I think you're going to have to invest more in your skill, which I think is a good thing, to be honest. Maybe some of these will cross. Maybe they will go across different skills. We'll have to see. We don't know yet. Some of these skills, as it seems, has 4. Like, Familiars has got 4 options here, and that's got 2 elemental conversions. That looks really cool. Like ice and lightning and fire and whatnot. And then if we keep going down, it actually shows you what I meant about... Here we go, this one here. So you got lightning ball lightning, and then it goes into the fire. It's so fast, you can't really see it. So yeah, you can convert skills into different types, and they do different things. So imagine this across every single build in the game, right? I mean, it'd be crazy. You got the amount of build variety would be insane there. So, once I've lost my... I don't even know where we're up to on the music now. I think it was this one here. Oh, well. That is on the wrong computer. What have you done? This computer, there we go. Let's try that. Why am I not hearing the music? There we go. Right, good. Yeah, so I think overall this is looking pretty good. Hopefully my game catcher works here. Or is it going to bug out on me again? Oh, there you go. It's worked. Cool. Yeah, so I think it's looking pretty good. I mean, like I say, there's a lot of unknowns, but if you just, like I just did there, you keep pausing it and you take a look, you can see that there's going to be way more potentially build variety there, because every time you add an extra node to every skill in the game, there's much more that can be used to do stuff. Also, Uncalculated is streaking with a 10-watt streak. Nice. How you doing, dude? Is the protector physical damage? Yes, beer pong. Sorry, I've just seen this. It's physical damage and gorilla damage. Both of them. I did see a shade of the browser. There was something very weird going on there, Loki. I've not seen that problem before. Took 40 seconds to complete, Dante. Oh, I see. Yeah, you just done your thing. Yeah, cool. That is beautiful. Yeah, so I think that looks really exciting in terms of build creativity. That looks really good. You'll take any extra... Exactly, Pinch, right? I honestly don't think they need to go PoE2's route. You know, PoE2 is PoE2. I think they've got a system that works well for your more casual audience, but you can add more complexity to it without making it giga complex. You know what I mean? Right, what are we doing next, guys? Well, this is going to be the interesting thing, Resuvius. This is the thing that will be really interesting to see. There obviously is a brand new class dropping. How many people are going to play that? Is that still going to be 70%? Or how many people are going to go off and play their respective classes because you've got to relearn your classes? We'll see. That will be very interesting to see. Obviously, when you release a Paladin in a season where the rest of the classes haven't had the treatment, you're going to see a massive uptake in general uptake of Paladin. Okay, yeah, let's run some treasure breaches. I've got one here. Let's do that. Yeah, I mean, I probably will try the new class for a little bit. But I will be studying the living crap out of Spiritborn, and I'll have the whole class mapped, basically. That's my intention. As soon as possible after release, so... yeah. Cry Hunt. First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Looks like at some point you've been hit by subs. That's awesome. How you doing, my dude? Yeah, uncalculated. I'm good, man. I'm good. Well, generally. I was feeling a bit rubbish yesterday. I'm not feeling 100% now, but we're, you know, getting past it. Put your big boy pants on. Get on with it. As long as the loot filter is legit, yes, we should have a loot filter by the time the expansions drops, either next season or on the or the expansion, hopefully. Yes, we definitely need a loot filter. They've acknowledged that a loot filter would be the way forward now as well, so we'll probably hear more about this in the nearest future, I imagine. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the expansion for a lot of reasons. You know, I've still enjoyed the game a lot since the last expansion. I know a lot of people dropped off and played other things, and I get that. So, I mean, that new expansion is looking even more exciting than the last one did, if I'm being honest. Goblins for days. Wow, my loot's full. Oops, didn't mean to drop that. $104 in under 2 minutes. Nice. Hey, Dark Oven, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? Charm cows, tickling the algorithm. Nice, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, how's your day going, Dark? Meat Groove, how's it going, my dudes? Managed to kill your hardcore Oradin. Oh no. How did that happen? Did you go try something a little too hard, maybe? Or did you log in after a few bevies on New Year's Eve? Bored as hell at work? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Back to the grind, eh?
How shall I guide my hammer? My hammer sings on your return.
85 pit farms. Oh no, was it like one of the fire explosions from the snakes or something? Yeah, the fire, yeah. You're doing Rogue Death Trap? I mean, that's giga fast, isn't it? It's pretty strong and it's giga fast, so that's always good. You like your job, it's just the time of year is hella slow. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking, Dark? It's good that it's good you enjoy your job. I mean, I'm a true believer you should try and do something in life that you somewhat enjoy, because most normal people have to work decades and decades, right? So some people don't, well, some people do jobs that they don't enjoy, but, you know, means to an end, I guess. But most people, yeah, I'd say you probably should strive towards doing something you somewhat enjoy. Ruse, first time chat, how you doing? Why does Diablo 4 have way less viewership in Twitch than PoE 2? I mean, it's a fair question. I don't think... the reason I'm halting on that is because it's not really one singular sentence I can say, which kind of probably does it justice. PoE 2 is a very, very popular game in viewership. The number I'd be more interested in is how many people are actually still playing the games. But Path of Exile has a huge following. Like, humongous following. It really does. So, yeah, I mean, Path of Exile draws an enormous viewing on all the... Well, Twitch particularly. Yeah. Stability and satisfaction difference between D4 and PoE2? To some degree. But that's not the only reason. It's just a lot of reasons to it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. There's a lot of people who play D4 who probably never ever watch anything on Twitch, to be honest. You believe a lot of people will quit. I mean, PoE2 still has higher viewership. PoE2 has more bigger streamers. I would say, like, thousands of viewership streamers. You don't have that many in D4, believe it or not. You have a few that are actually Diablo streamers first. There's not that many that can draw 1,000 viewers, like, regularly. There's not many. That's partly why. There's a lot of reasons. I'm working on it. There you go. That's a better answer. I'm working on it, Bruce. Give me a few years. And a hell of a lot of cans of Monster Energy drink. And maybe we'll get there, right? Oh, man. That'd be a good day, wouldn't it? I say the market wouldn't bother me in PoE2 if I go over there and play. I'll just play solo self-found. Then you just don't care about the market, do you? You have faith in me. Oh, well, that's kind. That's kind of you to say. Are you a PoE2 or Diablo player first and foremost, or do you enjoy both games like some of us do? The reason I didn't play PoE2 yet this cycle is because it landed the same day as D4, so it's, you know, that's a tough cookie. You can't play both at the same time, so you have to choose. Shit, so how's it going? Happy New Year's, my dudes. How you doing? How's your New Year's? What did he do now? Oh, he found a way to print mirrors or something. This is what I heard, anyway. Or in that new seasonal mechanic, found a way to make like crazy amounts of currency, apparently, as shown in like 10,000 divines for an item or something. You like both, but you prefer D4. Well, there you go. Same here, I'd say. I like PoE2 a lot, but I do sway towards D4 myself. Yeah. And I think it's totally fine to be that way, and I think it's totally fine to be the other way as well. I think they're both really good games in their own right. Hey, Ryan, how's it going? Happy New Year's, dude. How you doing, man? How was New Year's Eve? Do you have a big party? Yeah, it was not too bad, shit. So I managed to catch some sort of cold, but my body's fighting it. Just found a way of printing mirrors because of the new seasonal. He makes 1,000 divines an hour. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, that will absolutely destroy the economy of the game. So at that point, it's like solo self-found or nothing, probably. Especially if you're only just starting the season. Or cycle, league, whatever you call them. You just played games? Nice, sounds good. I blast everything equally? Yes, Gorsh blasts everything equally, because he is even more of a degenerate than I am. Believe it or not. I know, hard to believe. It can be done. Great effort is taken. Sadly. Yeah, I had to skip last 2 PoE2 seasons because last Epochs had decided to do that one first and jump D4. Makes sense. Yeah, Tower's out. I think Tower's dubbed to come out on the 16th. It says here. Sorry, 12th. In 11. Sorry, 10 days. I thought it was 16th. It's 12th. 10 days. So you're looking, it'll be Tuesday. Not this Tuesday coming, Tuesday after. So you got a good week and a half or so. Be interested to see how many people come back for the tower. Maybe we'll get some bug fixes there. I wouldn't expect a huge balance change patch, but, you know, who knows? Maybe we will. You got Alacrity on a Banished Lords. That's the one that reduces your defensive cooldowns, isn't it? Alacrity. I think so. Yeah, I thought so. I rolled a whole load of really good Banished Lords earlier. And they all got bricked. Every single one of them. Every single one. You'll always believe that D4 has the best community out of all three. It's certainly... what's the word I want to use here? Certainly more community driven. More social. In that sense, I would say. Tortop, how's it going? How's it going? Omarion as well, how you doing? Yeah, we're good, Omarion. How you doing? Week on, week off. Oh, you're mining, maintenance planner. Okay. Sounds like hard work, but... does that mean you're essentially in some sort of management role? You have to excuse my lack of knowledge there. It's not the sort... That's totally different to what I did for work. Are you looking to make the swap to Banished Lords? No. But it is one of those items where if you got a Giga Sank on it, maybe it would be usable. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The dream if it rolls the right Sank. Same as anything else, pretty much. I thought, screw it. I rolled a whole load of really good ones. Might as well go and roll them for the funsies. Didn't get anything good, though. Nothing at all. Literally rolled like 4 GAs, 3 GAs, whole loads. All trash. People always willing to help. PoE2, they would tell you to go die to the hands of it, Ziri, before helping, unless you're going to pay. Oh, well. Yeah, it's like a pirate. It's like a pirate ship, isn't it? How am I feeling today? Not 100%, but I'm online, which means I don't feel too bad. I slept a lot today. I woke up. I actually have to do this, so like fairly imminently need to, because I worked full time for my first year of streaming. I have to do a tax return. It shouldn't be much involved, but I have to do it. I need to do that imminently, so I'm gonna have to do it this weekend. But I just didn't have the energy to do much to say at all today. But yeah, I just chilled in bed and I don't feel too bad. Feels like whatever's trying to attack my body, it hasn't like proper taken grip. My body's fighting it, so yeah, you know, put my big boy pants on. I sadly won't be able to stream the end of January. There'll be a best part of a week. I've got to work out how many days is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the last week of January, I won't be on stream much, so I want to make the most of the first 2 to 3 weeks. Well, 3 to 4 weeks, I guess. Tips to grind Heavenly Sigils unknown. Boss, I think Asmodan drops a bunch of those, doesn't he? I think it probably just go farm Asmodan. That's what I did. I mean, I just haven't really sanctified enough to get through mine. That's why I've got so many. I believe the devs are created that by putting such a desire on currency. Oh, yeah. Well, yes. And PoE has TOS about not giving things to people and stuff. They literally have TOS about helping people with stuff. It's weird. That I don't personally get, because I'm a very community-driven person. I like to help people. So when I drop something and I'm not going to use it, why can't I give it to a friend? If you're in my clan, I can give it to you. But if you're my friend and not in my clan, I can't give it to you. I could get banned. I don't know. It's weird. That I get why they've done it, but it's also weird to me. Like, D4 doesn't care about that too much. As long as you're not clearly, like, hacking or exploiting, you can do what you like with your items, you know. How am I supposed to be a degenerate gambler when the gambling don't work? Oh, is it not working? Oh, no. Let me fix this. 1 second. It's okay. I will save the day. Don't know what's happened here, so we'll try this. No, I'm not on hardcore, Meat Rube. I rarely play hardcore, to be honest, so I normally like playing around with builds. Okay, let's try this. There you go. It seems to be working now. Give that a go. Fatty Thin. Fatty Thin, thank you for the sub. 3 months in advance as well. Honestly, that means a lot. Thank you so much. You can give me a number between 1 and 7 if you want me to do a dirty bean. It's up to you. You don't have to. Rigged? Oh, you're talking about the gambling. Okay. It's a really good song, Obnoxious, yeah. I went for some older stuff today. I needed comfort songs. Number 5. Nice. Chili and Cherry. You can come back. We like you. Alright, let me get that out. I'll do that for you in a minute when we finish this dungeon. I've got to catch up with these guys like a million miles ahead of me. On softcore, I could take them if you don't need them, Meat Rube. Yeah, for sure. That would help me level up a bit. Am I going to revisit Rake? Yes, because it's one of my favourite builds on Spiritborn. When everyone was slamming Quill Volley in the first season, I'm the guy that did Rake. Thank you for the follow, Roos. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The Dark Coroni. Hey, what would be the best way to get gear? I'm just starting D4. Never played it before. Well, first, welcome to D4. Second, welcome to the D4 community. How far into the game are you? Like, you say you've never played it before, but I'm assuming you have played it a bit. You're just now trying to work out where to go next, right? You've come to a good place because we're more than happy to help you with information and in-game, if that helps you. I'm going to try and gauge where you're actually up to in the game first. You enjoy my stream a lot, Fatty? Well, that's very kind. I really appreciate that. Dark. Nah, not management. There's a lot of vehicles on mine sites. Okay, from massive trucks, excavators, drill rigs, down to light vehicles, you plan when they're going to receive maintenance. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Well, sounds very interesting. I say it's totally... I was a programmer for a mobile games... I was a mobile game developer. I was a game developer for 15 years. Totally different. So, once a nerd, always a nerd. Can't take the nerd out of me. But yeah, sounds very intense. Sounds fun. Drink City Streamer Roost. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. You made it to T4 on hardcore with 150 Paragon on Oridin and no Lego glyphs. Nice. Obnoxious wants me to do the bean. You might not have any points to gamble, Obnoxious, actually. Yeah, that might be a problem. Alright, we'll do this bean. Let's go over here a second. For Fatty Thin here. Is it working? It is. Cool. Fatty Thin. So for anyone that's new here, just so people have a clue what's going on, anyone, I don't expect this, I really don't, but anyone that's kind enough to support the channel by subbing or dropping 5 gifted, I will do a Bean Boozled bean, at least for now. I might have to change this system a bit later in the year, but for now, that's what we do. And Fatty Thin here has kindly supported the channel, and here is a chili or cherry bean. Fatty Thin can come back. We like you because you haven't chosen a bad tasting bean, and if I get chili, well, it'll blow my face up, but it'll fight the cold, so this is good. Dark Crony, thanks for the follow. Right, Meat Rube, 2 seconds. Right, let's see what we got here. Cherry or chili? That is one very, very sour cherry bean. It tastes okay, though, so I'll take it. But honestly, thank you, Fatty Thin. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Looking for ways to improve the stream during the year as well, so keep an eye out for that, all that stuff. You love a bit of chili? I do. However, anyone that was here for the crazy Christmas stream, I had so many ulcers in my mouth after those napalm bears. You have no idea. I had this, like, it was like a massive burn across my lip where that big jelly bear that didn't really, the big one, which didn't actually burn my mouth as much, but it basically just obliterated my tissue in my mouth. Whatever they made that with on top of the napalm bears, it shredded the skin in my mouth. So yeah, that was bad. Probably why on the box it says, don't consume quickly and don't consume in quantity. This silly numbnuts ignored that completely. Oh dear. Never mind. All in the name of entertainment, eh? We survived. Mouth is okay now. Drink silly streamer. Cheers, Travis. Cheers. Travis like he survived. Nice. Okay, you've made it to Paragon 34. Meat Group, if you can hold on a little bit, I'll let you know when there's space in the party. Would that work? I don't know if you're on a time schedule or not. You made it to Paragon 34 and you've got no idea where to go from there. Okay, so you've got to level 60. You're Paragon 34. What class and build you playing? Or what class you playing? Let's start there. You've got two approaches here. Like, you can tell us what you're trying to play and we can see if we've got any stuff that we can help you with, at least starter stuff. Or if you want to find it yourself, we can try and help you as to where to go. If anyone wants any boss runs, hit Meat Group up. He's just put his battle tag in chat. It's kind to offer. You're doing Paladin and you're following a build from Maxwell. Okay. Do you know which build? There's there's a lot of Paladin builds that are good right now. So, at your level, you've got a few things you can do. You want to get your glyphs for your Paragon board. I honestly found the best... Once you've got them, you've got them. I found the best place to get these was just to run pits, and you'll get one at the end of them most of the time. So just run these, and you can then level your glyphs up. Once you get to level 46, they get bigger, so they can be activated easier. So that gives you a bunch of power. Item-wise, if there's specific uniques you need, you can go and Google you can go to Maxroll. If you like the Maxroll website, you can go Google Diablo 4 boss loot table, and it will show you the boss, which bosses you can go and farm to try and get those uniques of some kind. So there's that too. So that's how you can, even if you don't get particularly good ones, just having the uniques generally unlocks the builds. Managed to kill an Oridin on hardcore. Do I have a decent Harmony of Evil Walker or Scorn of the Earth? Unfortunately not. I pretty much slam everything you bell in, and I never keep Scorn of the Earths, really. Sadly. I'll keep an eye out for you. But also, as I said, Darkaroni, Binky's already said here, if you link the build, or tell us what build you're playing, we may have some gear lying around between us that we might be able to help you with. So that might get you started. If that... Okay, you're playing the Oridin Paladin. So, okay, Binky, have you got any gear for the Oridin Paladin? That'll require a Dawnfire. And you're probably looking for a Griswold Opus. And stuff like this, right? You got tons of Paladin. There you go, Darkaroni. Add Mr. Binky Duty up here. I think he's going to help you out with some gear, if that appeals to you. Might get you a bit more power so you can move up. I mean, some people might prefer to get the gear themselves, which I get. But that is an option for you.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
I haven't kept a lot of Paladin stuff myself, to be honest. Right, what are we running next, guys? I don't know if I've got any more treasure. I've got another treasure breach, actually. Let's have a look, actually. World boss. How long has that got on it? 12 minutes. Let's go kill Uravar quickly, because he's only got 12 minutes on him. And he is a Whisper. Let's go kill him quick. And then we can run some treasure breaches before the world boss. You tried the hardcore rope, but feels weird, Binky. It feels weird in what way? You got some low roll Dawnfires around. Yeah, this is it, right? You might not get perfect gear, but between us, I'm sure people in the community... this is the thing about the D4 community. Like, people just will help most of the time. As long as you're not putting... As long as they're not going out of their way too much to have to help. Like, most people will just have things lying around, and they'll be more than happy to help you, you know. You reach 10 trillion, Zach. I'd say you're doing enough damage to finish the game. Just about. You crafted 1,000 sigils and only got 2 pranksters and 19 treasure breaches. Sounds legit. That's what, like, a 0.2% roll on pranksters. Wow, that's really low chance, isn't it? Yeah, let me know if you've got any issues there, Darkaroni. I'm sure Binky will help you out. Dum da dum da dum. 2G glaive. What's that? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okie dokie. Right, treasure breach. You've gone through over 2,000 sigils, Tegan, from those dropped crafting and 1 prankster. Wow. Good times. Death Trap? I think it's an acquired taste, Binky. I'm not I'm like the worst person to ask, because I am not a rogue enjoyer. I don't dislike rogue. It's just not my go-to, that's all. So I'm like the worst person to ask about anything rogue-based, because I'm not going to jump with joy of excitement about it like a lot of other people might do. But I know that Death Trap, it's... At least when I played Death Trap, it was quite reliant on like timing of skills and quite piano spammy. You know, that's like playing a piano on half those rogue builds I played. So that may just not appeal to some people. And some people might like it more, I don't know. Oh yeah, we need to cross over here. What class is Yub playing? Probably Necromancer. I mean, oh no, he's playing Spiritborn. He's playing Evade. Yeah, he's playing Evade. But he's got a saw on his bar, yeah. Yeah, he's gone Giga Evade there. So he's got 42%. That's crazy. Vigor per second. He's still working on some of his gear here by the looks of it, but yeah. Interesting, you've got the Air of Perdition in there. Maybe he's trying to make a saw build? If he's trying to get the Scorn of the Earth? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he's in between at the moment, trying to figure out what he's doing with it. That's a sick armor set he's got. That is a cool one, yeah. It is a good one. There are some really, really good skins in the D4 shop. They're not cheap, but they are really good. And Spiritborn's got some amazing skins. I've got some pretty good ones myself. I've gone the wrong way here, haven't I? What was the question? What about... Oh, I don't think there was a question necessarily. I think they were just saying they were playing Death Trap Rogue. And that some people enjoy it more than others. You need that one. I can't remember what it's called. Let me have a look at the shop after this dungeon and see if it's there, and I'll have a look for you. Just swapped a pit push and I feel a lot more squishy. That's generally what they will be. You just go, that's what builds generally do. If you're not playing hardcore, you're playing softcore, the pit pushing variant of any build tends to be glass cannon You're just sacrificing as much defense as you can without actually being impossible to stay alive at all. To get as much possible damage as you humanly can so you can push higher. Yeah. Let's go over there and check these out. Oh, we want the scatter prisms. Yes, please. Use canny instead of imbiber. Yeah, maybe. Hey, STL Chewy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Chewy. How you doing? How you doing? Right, after this dungeon, I need someone to do me a favor and just drop very briefly so I can get someone in who's going to give me a load of boss mats. I could get you back in afterwards. I'm just a bit conscious about holding them up for ages. And then we can just crack on. It should only take a couple of minutes, hopefully. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any more loot there. I can go back to town. You ditched Imbiber completely. It's definitely... I mean, we've requested that Guzzler and Imbiber and all that stuff to change. The whole concept of consuming potions to get damage sucks. Like, making it so it's the damage scales on how much potion... Your maximum potion capacity would be better, in my opinion. But making it so you have to drink your potions to get the damage and then you're constantly picking them up. But it's just... I don't know. It's a bit cumbersome, isn't it? It's quite a nice ring, that. What else we got here? It's not a great playstyle. I know a few people who have asked for this. Happy New Year, man. Following... Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, dude. I appreciate the follow. I really do. Yeah, I hope you had a great New Year. Nice music. Stuff I listened to when I was younger. You can't really, you know, still like it. So you're a D4 player, are you, Chewy? A beast cornered with the key to using... It was the keys using Guzzler, yep. Yeah, there's been a few plays. There's been a few setups with it in the past, but I don't know. The whole concept of getting damaged by having less potions available is kind of like, ugh, for me. Well, I was going to spend this stuff. Oh, wow, that rolled 2 passives, and they're both 1. Oh, no. 2 to Furnace, crit. Okay, that's not too bad. GA Brilliance. Got some okay ones in that. Let's get rid of those. Probably we'll have to have a clear out of this stuff again at some point, but you know, not today. Stick that ring up here. That can go over here somewhere. Okay. Oh, someone drops. Cool. Meat Rube, do you want to just come and join quickly? And then we can transfer all this stuff, and then whoever dropped can come and join again. That might have been... Who was it that dropped? Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, and then whoever dropped can come and join again if they want to. I've just got to find space to dump these boss mats briefly. They will do. I don't know how much you're giving me, so I'm just going to make some space here quickly. Don't really need these on me right now. 2 moments. Let me make some room here. I don't know how much you're giving me. Yeah, 2 secs, mate, Rube. Alright, let's start with that and see how it goes. Guessing that's you there, yep. Auto pot pick up his ass, yeah. So you're just sitting there, you're just cranking potions into your body faster than you can possibly do it. Yes, you're playing Evade, but it's a very infant Invade build, just following max roll, yeah. I'm cooking up a saw build I want to try. Yeah, fair enough. You're a Paladin user? Nice. What Paladin build are you playing? Did you ever get to give the song? Oh, I didn't, Shrabbits. Thank you for reminding me. I've still got it on my list. I will get around to it. Just started a new Paladin. Okay. Yeah, what build are you going for, Chewy? You got more, Meek. Okay, one sec. Let me make some more room then. I'm going to need to make more room here. Let's go for burn through these at some point. Alright, there we go. All of the boss mats. I mean, this might get me a couple of levels on my character. This is very kind, mate, group. Appreciate it. Might not even be a couple of levels. It should get me at least a level. Maybe more. Lots of boss mats everywhere. Set down there. Alright, sweet. Alright, nice. Thank you, Meek. I really appreciate that. Dante, you're the one that dropped out. Did you want to jump back in? Okay. I'm good to go. I think wherever you guys want to run, really. I might take one stack of those boss mats from me for each boss, actually, just in case. Now, there we go. Because that means if we do end up doing them, I can actually open the chest. You could do with some Lords here. I mean, we can go kill some Lords here if you want. Take my bloods with me. Alright, let's go kill Lords here for a bit then. Bugs Buns. Thank you so much for the follow. I believe I might have spoken to you on YouTube? Question mark? I recognise your name. Maybe I've got that wrong. But either way, welcome in. I need to check my YouTube comments after stream, actually. I should do this. I wasn't feeling too great today. Yeah, nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah. If you've got a comment and I haven't responded yet, I'll check after stream. I was sort of fighting off a cold today, so I didn't really do anything apart from be a full potato in bed, basically. Trying to get well enough to come on here tonight. No, Meat Rube, thank you so much. That's extremely kind for the mats. I mean, honestly, it'll help me a bit. That'll get me at least one level on my character, so, you know. Much appreciation, my dude. Much appreciation. Right, let's go over to Seer here. I responded. Okay, cool. I know I've got a few I need to respond to till. Still, I'll do it after stream, though, yeah. Yeah, I try my best. I don't get 2,000 comments a day, so I can actually respond to them. I do know someone who had to respond to 4,000 comments, and they were like, yeah, I'm not sure I can actually do all of this. I was like, that's a lot of comments. Yeah. It's playing some different songs today. Like, you know, when you hear a band and it's like, it doesn't always play. Yeah, it's not playing like the go-to bangers from every band. Like, some of them are bangers, but it's playing some of the more outside the box ones. Got Judicators left. Does anyone need a Judicator's helm for Paladin, guys? It sounds like Meat Rube's got one or more of these. Right, is everyone here? No, we're waiting for PD Wellen. Okay. Let's give PD Wellen a second. Oh, you're rolling some stuff. Okay, cool. Go forth and... Go forth and blast. Unless someone else wants to... No. Well, it's up to you, PD Wellen. What payback is this with Eagle? It's my build, Duke. I just prefer the setup, well, at least when I'm general farming. I prefer the setup where you're doing Eagle, which Soul's vulnerable and gives you movement speed and all that stuff. And then you use Jaguar in your secondary, which Soul's Ferocity generation for you, which you do want attack speed. So I just prefer that setup myself. I haven't tried Giga pushing yet, to be honest. I won't even bother until I get more of the Mythic Sanctifications, because it's not really any point. Like, doesn't matter how good my setup is. If someone's got a Starless on their Rod of Kep and I don't, I lose. Pretty much. So, you know. Okay, if anyone else wants to join, let us know, because PD Wellens is doing some other bits right now. 15 trillion, Zach. Nice. GG's. But yeah, if I got all the right sanctifications, I have no doubt this build will go 120 plus, to be honest. I think. Yeah, so Justin Fan swapped from pure Payback, funnily enough, back to Thorns Payback, which is what my build originally was before I changed it to pure Payback. If I do a Thorns Payback build, I'll make a separate planner for it. And I have two separate builds, because they are actually separate. They do work slightly differently, I think. But yes, I think he used the tech that I'm using, which is Eagle primary and then Jaguar secondary. If you don't use Eagle primary, you need to have Lucky Vulnerable or something somewhere. And then if you don't use Jaguar secondary, you need to have Ferocity generation somewhere. And those aren't that easy to solve on non-Jaguar builds, for the Ferocity particularly. It's not that easy to solve. Yeah. Probably should have gone and got a Forgotten Wisdom before this, but never mind. Well, boss, 9 minutes, okay. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. I mean, the ranged one, Justin Fan's build, it'll be pretty glass cannon. But it'll be fine though, I think. The real difference is when you're doing the Thorns version of Payback, it fires like a pulse outwards. So it does then have a direction to it. So you have to position and then fire it in the direction you want it to go. Standard Payback, it doesn't really matter. Like if I hit this side, it will still hit enemies behind me because it creates like an AoE blast around you. So it's not quite so directional dependent. But I mean, both play really well. I've played Thorns Payback loads of times. It's fine. You got a Shako on the neck. Nice. Yeah, I could use one of those on the neck. That'd be nice. Pushing on rest builds, okay. Which builds? Which builds? Feels like a Hota copy. Yeah, I guess. I mean, standard pure Payback, I guess the way it plays, sort of, yeah. To some degree. It has some slight nuances to it in the sense that you can, it scales by being attacks as well. But yeah, it does have the max resource scaling and stuff like Hota, so I get where you're coming from. I did. And I got absolutely nothing dark. Not a single good one. Yeah, I did it at the start of stream. Big sad. Yeah. Rip. Yeah. I even did about 20, literally no exaggeration, like 20 really good Zepazontex and 10 Banished Lords, including 4GAs and 3DAs, and got nothing on those either. Barely got any legendary powers. Didn't get a single mythic on any of them. So yeah, big rip. Never mind. Got to farm another whole inventory or two of Rod of Keps now and try again next time, right? I need that Stardust on the Rod of Kep. How long till the world boss here? 4 minutes. Alright, we can do a couple more. Does anyone else need power leveling to 60, guys? Demon is offering here. Yeah, very kind, Zimzoon. Very kind. I do like that song. It's the last song on the latest Linkin Park album. It's no Numb, don't get me wrong, but it was pretty good out. It was a pretty good song. She has actually got a good voice, to be honest, Emily does. No one will ever be able to replace Chester Bennington, but she does a damn good job in that place. How long we got? Alright, we'll probably do like a couple more and then we'll quickly rush over to the world boss. I have. Oh, non-GA. Now have you, Bellin? Can you not see him on the floor? It's a bug, isn't it? They're all here, look. So yeah, I mean, I probably should check my chest. All these stars here, that's Band of First Breaths, but there's a bug they don't show. You have to go back to town and hope they... So actually, dropping all this stuff was a bad idea, because now I probably won't get any of them. Yeah. That has been reported, so hopefully I'll get fixed. Yeah, no joke. Yeah, Band of First Breath, when they drop, they don't show. You have to wait for them to go back to your... You have to collect them from your lost and found in your box. But if I drop 1,000 uniques on the floor, it'll probably just filter them out, won't it? Because you can only get 10. Oh, I haven't even got any lost and found. Oh, good. But yeah, it'll filter them out.
See some steel you need.
We'll go over to the world boss here. We can go back to Zero afterwards if we want. Hello, Cat. How you doing, mate? Oh, you're cold. It is annoying you, Bellin, yeah. Do you want to come up here and say hello? Oh, here he is. The demon's here. What are you doing? I need to move in there so I can use... Oh, you're going back down? Okay. He's gone. He didn't... Obviously wasn't interested. I could TP... We could TP onto Osiris, guys. Yeah, the ban was a menace when I was killing bosses and seeing a unique on the map that's not there, chaotic. Yeah, exactly. More a celebration. Yeah, I think the new material, she does good justice to it, Zim. I saw her live with my sister and brother-in-law in June or July. I can't remember exactly. It was June, I think. She was good. Like, she was really good live. She's a good singer. Your first mythic of the season is a Doombringer. Perfectly timed, Matt. Perfectly timed. Zizikler, how's it going? How are you doing? That's why you dropped the trash outside the boss room. Makes sense, Lord Carnage. Should probably do that, shouldn't I? What a noob. What a noob. The cat tax has been paid. Yeah, he literally came up, said hello, and then buggered off again. Yeah. Looks like nobody else wants power leveling. Well, it's very kind to offer. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just chilling. I'm quite keen to work on the XP grind.
May the light show you mercy in death.
I agree. What a noob! Uninstall. I agree. Yes, what a noob. What a noob streamer. It's alright. We can sort that out with a bit of kill switch engage. Can never go wrong with a bit of kill switch engage. Look at all these keys on the floor. I probably won't today, Demon, but in future maybe, yeah. I probably won't today, though. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much for the offer, though. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully the keys don't drop underneath there, yeah. Or whatnot. Alright, let's quickly go run a Forgotten Wisdom, just because if we're going to go do more bosses, that gives you more XP. Oh, Zach. Zach, have you got any extra Mythic Pranksters? Binky's asking. Oh, you've already seen. Okay, nice. So that's awesome. Love to see the community help. Love to see it. Where's this? Oh, did we not open that? I was just going to say, let's just do one of these. Get the XP buff. We don't have to finish this dungeon. We just go and get the XP shrine. Oh. If someone can't... Oh, you getting your keys, are you? Is that what you're doing? It's... Oh, someone's dropped. Okay. You'll be back a little later. Okay. Dante, did you mean to drop? Oh, you got to chill for a bit. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Let's go get the XP buff. We're just finding the shrine. Yeah, just jump in. If people want to jump in, guys, just jump in. You're more than welcome to. We're just going to go grab an XP shrine, and then we can go run some bosses or something. Dark is almost geared. He's just needing a couple of mythics. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you guys have got pranksters, then you can absolutely help people with them. Forgot to apply divine gifts on a new character, so no sigils. Oh, big rip. Yeah, sure thing. We can. I'll sit on the XP. Well, so before I click it, you can just come and join. Here it is, found it. I was going to sit here and wait so everyone could TP on it. It's on us, PD Wellen, if you haven't got it already. Why can't you generate resource on the world boss? Because the world boss has got a bug with it where it doesn't work with on-hit effects. It's been in the game for ages. So anything that requires on-hit effects just doesn't work. For some reason. It's been reported 1,000 times. It's still a problem. It was the problem last season with Rake as well. You couldn't reset your Rake when you used your basic skill because your basic skill had to hit an enemy and the on-hit effect didn't work. So you didn't reset it. You say TP on it in a dirty way, do I? Well, what can I say, Lord Carnage? Filthy mind. Filthy mind. You got it, have you? Hopefully. Alright, cool. Right, what else we got? Okay, Harbinger of Hatred is a Whisper. I'm gonna go grab my... Actually, have I grabbed those already? I have. Good times. Right, let's go Harbinger and do the Whisper down there. Your old stomping grounds. What, the Harbinger of Hatred, Grey Hat? How you doing, Grey Hat? How you doing, man? You got many hidden armories. I wasn't that blown away with hidden armories, to be honest. I was hoping they'd be better than they are. They're okay. Right, let's do it. Nice, easy collapse. Oh, I've got Hands of Whispers in apparently. Oh, good. Let's go do that.
It is done.
Hits a Whisper. All right, cool. Let's do that. You got a prankster from the world boss, Skillbaits. On the hardcore, GG's. Nice. Best Paladin cosmetic. Can't decide. They've made them all so metal. I don't know. Let me have a quick look. See what ones I can see right now.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the
I mean, they are Paladins. They're basically walking tin cans, aren't they? That one is very metal. That is a cool skin, though. Yeah, very metal. Very cool. Yeah, very metal. Very cool. That's slightly less metal. You're starting to get in the region of being in the old Dom world there. Get dominated by someone. What else we got? Very metal. Yeah, I can see what you mean. That one there? Yeah, they are. I mean, that kind of goes with the theme of Paladin, though, right, I guess? I've seen someone with this skin. That one looks really cool. I really like this one here. I hope it comes up on sale at some point and I'll grab it. I like this one a lot as well. If I was playing a Poison Spiritborn, that is the skin I'd want. Look how sick that skin is. The weapons look sick as well, to be honest. Yeah, I want this skin at some point. Hopefully we get some good poison builds in the new expansion, to be honest. Hey, easy. How's it going? Quirkibus, how's it going? You bought the Sunbringer. Okay, nice. Sunbringer for sure. Is that on there? I don't know. I don't know if I had that in my list. Sunbringer. Oh, yeah. It is a cool skin. The Sunbringer is cool, yeah. Yeah, and then the weapons look good as well. And the shield, yeah. It is a good one, that. That's a cool barb skin. I like that. It's really well done. Alright, let's do this. What are we doing? A 90? Just slap a 90. Why not? What's going on? Oh, I was just having a look at the skins, but we're just chilling, farming. Especially from behind. I can see you're a man of culture. Wink, wink. Raffle Toby, first time chatter, welcome in. It looks like you were hit by sub at some point. That's awesome. Might roll a Spiritborn soon. They're fun. They're fun. How's it feel to farm without evade solo? Yeah, it's fine. Any of these Rod of Kep builds that have got Ravager on, as long as you've got... The thing with Ravager is it allows you to lock onto enemies. So as long as you've got enemies to lock onto, you can zoom around somewhat. It's not as fast as evade, so bear that in mind. Evade is your fastest build. But if you don't like... If you're on controller, that will be spammy. If you're not into the whole evade thing, you can absolutely just play like Payback. You can play Rake. You can play Crushing Hands. They will all do hit 90 to 100s. If you get really good Sanctifications, they will go higher. Obviously, you're looking at good gear, but it will be doable. But yeah, the Ravager lock-on is how you'll get around. The problem is, if you're playing with people, it actually makes it less mobile because these guys have killed all the enemies, so now I have to run everywhere. If you're playing solo, you can just lock onto the enemies you want and just kill the ones you care about. So you can just, like I'm doing there, you can sort of somewhat zoom around a bit. So it makes it a bit easier to play. Yeah. Hopefully that helps a bit, but if you've got more questions, just let me know, really. Sounds good, yeah. I mean, look, if you do exclamation mark builds, that will take you to a list of all of my builds, and I've got builds for most Spiritborn builds. Some will need some updating, but you've got Evade in there, which is pretty good for leveling. You've got Rock Splitter, which is very good for leveling, and it's pretty good for getting you right into the Ultra Endgame. Payback, I've got a pure Payback build there. I might do a Thorns one at some point as well, which is similar, but it works slightly different. Those are there. That's your top pit pushing build at the moment. So you've got, and then you've got some slightly more outside the box ones. You've got some slightly more outside the box builds, but they're all working fine. They'll work fine as well. So it just depends what you want from the builds, you know. Ultimately. Thank you, Hyrule. The sheep scream. Spiritborn in a party of Giga Chads equals third wheel, runs on the ground everywhere. Yeah. Home from work, what I miss? Everything. How's work, Hyrule? Spiritborn's a fun class. I do hope with the expansion we'll actually see some like proper poison centipede builds come out. Some more variety. Like Rod of Kepaleka builds generally just dominate so hard right now. Oh, they have done since the class release. There's a few other builds that do work, but yeah, it's just dominated by certain mechanics in the ultra high stuff anyway. I hope that we get some fixes to that. My FPS is tanking. I think the game's leaking memory. Or is it fixed? I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's alright. Super slow. Well, it is literally almost first work day back for people, for a lot of people, isn't it? Oh, well. Easy money, eh, Hyrule? Easy money. Looks badass with the Royal Mariner colour scheme, does it, shits? You like the sand skin for the paladin. Love the effect the chest has on the cloak. Yeah, it did look good. I like all the skins that have got the effects and stuff on them. Rydal is streaking. 3-stream watch streak. Thank you, Rydal. Do you think I can get rid of my stuffy nose and migraine if I smash my head against the table? I wouldn't recommend it. I could tell you what will work. Playing Diablo 4 like an absolute degenerate into the morning. Before you know it, it'll be gone. Magic. Poof. No cars, no money. Okay. Well, that's a shame. I still prefer using the Sork for speed runs. I don't think anything can come close to the Sork speed. No, yeah. I mean, if you run like a super speedy Sork build, then yeah, you can just zoom around, can't you? I think the Paladin Arbiter build where you can sort of like, or any of them that allows you just to like evade through walls really fast, that's pretty close. Grey hat, wow. Well, I mean, that's certainly another way you could solve the problem. You're degenerating suspiciously. Sounds like it, Rydal. Priority, how's it going? Hammerden or Aura, faster for farming or negligible difference? Aura is lazier. Hammerden probably faster if you've got the evade stuff and you just evade like a demon. But I mean, Auradin is lazier. You'll just run through things and everything will die, won't it? Won't they? Retired mechanic hate this time of year? Yeah. It makes sense. Can confirm, was binge watching Emily in Paris with my partner and had a splitting headache all throughout this evening. 20 minutes of sitting down and farming D4 with the stream equals right as rain. See? It's magic. What can I say? All you need is a sprinkle of Immortalize and a bit of D4 and off you go. Poof. Headaches disappear. Magic. Look at all the bands of First Breath. Woo! All of them. Probably keep those just to sanctify for the hell of it, right? Well, any of the half decent ones anyway. I guess we'll keep those. The others can go.
Better than starting from nothing.
Remember the snapshot I told you? I do. Yeah, yeah. Hammerden is better for bossing. That I can. Yeah, that I can believe. Hammerden. Yeah, Hammerden's fast. I've seen people like proper just evade. You can evade through the walls, can't you? With Arbiter on when you're in Arbiter mode, so you can just go through the walls. You killed Andariel 7 minutes ago and still waiting on her death animation to finish. 7-minute death animation. Goodness me, she should just die, right? Come on, Andes, die. Right, what are we doing now, guys? What's next? Yeah, it's good for pits, yeah. The travel generates offering and Sork teleporting when I don't need damage. Helps a bit. Got you, Dark. Yeah, got you. I've muted the game audio to not go insane from her screeching. Yeah, she does have a long death animation, doesn't she? Yeah, what do you guys want to do next? You need to level a couple of glyphs. All right, yeah, okay, we can run a few pits. I don't mind that. I can level up some of my lower Spiritborn glyphs for sure. Let's just run 90s because they're super quick. We can do them nice and fast. Drink, silly streamer, and dance. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Schwabbits. Dark's pretty well taken care of, running him through a couple breaches. That's also... Guys, honestly, thank you so much for helping someone in the community. That's all I can say. Amazing. And Dark, if you're still there, hopefully that'll help you out a little bit and get you going a bit more. That'll hold your shell quick bar if it's nice in multiple ways. Rubbish headache. Yeah, hydrate. Yeah, hydration. I mean, if you've got a headache, definitely drink plenty of water, because the headache could be partly due to dehydration, for all you know. Boss will probably be dead. Oh no, I was going to say, boss will probably be dead before I even get in there. Okay, what we got? Doesn't really matter. I'll just level these up a bit. Get them all up a bit. Get them all up a touch. And he does have dumps like a truck, though. Well, what's going on with my frame rate? What? Anyone tried the Necro 3 milli golems build? I haven't, but it does look super fun. 3 mini nukes, basically, is what it is. You just you turn them into mini nukes, don't you? I expect it to be quite strong. I don't think it's the strongest Necro build going, but I think it is strong enough that you can beat the game. Shit says, there you go. It's a blast. Nice. That's awesome. I'm not doing billies. What are you doing? Your first pit 100 TGS of the season with Sork. Nice. GG's. Oh, you switched to the payback build now, okay. Oh, oh right, the Kepaleka that gives you more damage, yeah. I was doing billions before I even got the grandfather. Which I've now got. You need to level a bunch of glyphs, yeah. Well, that's the first thing I did. I leveled every glyph on Spiritborn to 46, so that at least they're big enough so I could activate them all. I've still got a load. I could level up more, but Furio. Oh, sorry, Furlough. How's it going, man? Any idea where any silent chests are? So there aren't any like specific locations you can guarantee they'll be. Honestly, just carry a key on you and go run down the Hell Tides and you might find one. Like you can typically get one spawn up here in this sort of location. There's a bunch of locations they can spawn. Like you can get one here. You can get one over here. And so on and so on. But you can't guarantee when or where they'll be. So just make sure you've got one of those keys on you in case you happen to run past one. Sorry, that's probably not the answer you're exactly looking for, but yeah, that's basically what I did. And eventually I ran past one and I was like, cool, I'll open that. And then you've done the season journey objective and you never have to look at it again. Oh, we can run a few more of these. I'll level up some glyphs. I think my world yesterday on Asmodee went full AFK after a while. Really? Did you not get to level 5? Oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe people were doing the same thing. You go into an instance and you just see like 8 to 10 people all standing around Asmodee, all auto-attacking into the abyss. Just do it, yeah. Oh, never mind. You're closer than I am. Is it just me, or is 900 HP on Spiritborn with full gear low and toughness in 5,800 seems low? Sounds like you're going to get slapped about. Yeah, you should probably have more than 900 HP. Have you got the melted heart of Celegon by any chance? Yeah, my Asmodee one's like level 3. It's very low still. I should probably level this up more at some point. Never mind. Man, I love this song. No comment? I did have it on. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I mean, toughness goes up drastically with HP, so yeah. Hello, cat. You alright, mate? Oh, you're cold as well. Oh, dear. Your toughness always hits 3 million when I'm in combat and you're Sork. Yeah, you got the temerity on, right, I believe. I've been hearing about all these giga tanky Sorks, yeah. Giga tanks. Cat's open the door, it's getting cold. Yeah, I mean, it's the toughness scales drastically with max life and barrier, especially if your barrier is at the level of your max life. So, oh, you gotta go to Sickler. All right, no worries. If anyone wants to jump in, guys, I think we got a spot opening up. Feel free to jump in. Blender, how's it going? You just came back from removing snow. How much snow did you have to remove? One thing you hate about Hamilton is having to stack up my arbiters to get to my full potential. I just want to open a bit and start blasting. Yeah. I mean, they kind of optimize those builds so you're sort of like running bare minimum of stuff and then you just scale damage, don't you? Yeah, priority, jump in, for sure. Just doing a few pits at the moment, leveling some glyphs. But we're sort of flicking between different things. 25 centimeters within the last 3 hours. Well, that's quite a lot. Well, hopefully it's not caused you too much of a nuisance. Just waiting for priorities to jump in. Here he is. By any chance, are you in Denmark, Blender? Beer Pong is asking. Master Blaster, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? We got some now in Wigan. Not a lot, though. Okay. We haven't gotten to snow yet here. The thing is, we may or may not get any. And when we do, it's going to be not. We very rarely get a lot of it. You're living in the south of Germany. Okay. Interesting. It says it's 0 degrees here, so it is cold enough. But honestly, it would just turn to black ice in the morning. Proper snow very rarely happens where I live. It doesn't get cold enough for it to guarantee just drop at all the snow. It just sort of like drops and melts immediately, you know? And then turns to ice. It's horrible. It's windy and snowing there. Sounds exciting. Your entire town is covered in something annoyingly cold and blindingly bright. Doing good. I made Spiritborn, your payback builds, and I still need some items. What items are you looking for? I'll keep an eye out. I have basically sanctified everything, so I'll have to keep an eye out for you. So lame. Oh, I died trying to look at your item higher. Oh, you got a fur on it. Okay. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I got distracted by an item. I wasn't expecting to die there, to be honest. Never mind. Your town is just white. Might be snow. 24 out of 25 Edge Master aspects is better than the 1 rank. On what, Zach? I mean, that is a 1.25x multiplier. That'll probably be better than 1 rank of any damage passive, to be honest. Yeah, oh yeah. As long as you're making full use of Edge Masters, then yes. That will easily outweigh 1 core rank, I'd say. You need a decent rod. Yeah, I sanctified like 40 of those earlier. And I haven't got any of those spare. I'll have to keep an eye out for you. I'm trying to get a Starless Skies on a Rod of Kep, basically. That's what I need.
My hammer sings on your return.
Put my other cat's in the bed now. It's so funny. Neither of these cats have even paid attention to that bed for like the whole year. And the second one does. The other one's like, oh, I must sleep in that bed, even though there's like 10 beds in this like the close vicinity. They're everywhere. That's so funny. Can you technically have 150 resource cost reduction? I haven't tested it. I mean, it could be busted. I don't know. I mean, that would be quite funny if that's if it turns out resource cost reduction is actually not capped for the rod of cap. Could you imagine? If I can get it on my if I can get it on my two-handed weapon, I'll try. Yeah. That would be quite funny, wouldn't it? Because no one's ever really going to been able to try before, because you would have never been able to get to 100% regardless, because of diminishing returns. You could never get to 100. But if you can get 100 from a singular source without diminishing returns, and you can stick something else on that even gives you only 5%, you know, or 20% after diminishing returns, then I don't know. We'll have to try. There have been... it wouldn't be the first instance in the lifetime of this game where something that should have been capped at 100 has not been capped at 100. It wouldn't be the first time. You got 3 cats and 1 dog and have 4 cats, but like, yeah, you said, yeah. It's so funny, like, how they choose and where they choose to sleep, though, right? And how they just totally ignore one bed for like the whole year, and then suddenly one pays it attention, and the other one's like, oh, I must sleep in that bed. Every other place is rubbish. It must be that bed, and right now. And then they like both looking at it like, oh, but it only fits one of us. I was looking for a Starless, and you've got a 2GA. Nice. I'm looking for Starless Sanctification. But nice, you got a 2GA Starless. What GAs did you get? Yeah, exactly. I get where you're coming from, Zach. I don't think it'd be 150. You get diminishing returns, but yeah, I'd have to try it. We got a raid coming in from Igga Batman. How's it going, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Let us know how you are. Let us know how your stream was. Let me sort you out a shout out here. 1 second. Shout out. There we go. Nice. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Oh well, shout outs happened. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream, Mika? Batman, how was your stream? And yeah, guys, shout out is in the channel. Make sure to show all the love. Not awesome. Crit chart charts are lucky here. That's not too bad. A Starless is a Starless at the end of the day, isn't it? Thank you for the follow as well, Batman. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I say, let us know what your stream was like. What were you streaming? You're playing hardcore. Okay. What? You're playing hardcore D4, I presume. What class? What build are you playing? I'll tell you what, I'll throw you a follow in a second if I haven't already. Let me have a quick look. See if I've thrown you a follow before or not. Oh, I'm going to need to go to different screens actually. Where we go? There we go. Well, I threw you a follow. If I ever see you online, I do chill and come and support people. So if I see you online, I'll come check out your channel at some point. I like to support people in the community and stuff, you know. Mango Crane's here, and he's a streaker, everybody! 7-watt streak. Nice. How's it going, Mango Crane? Ads? Well, that's unfortunate. Big sad. You're good? I'm glad. I'm good, Mango. I'm glad to hear you're well. Ads? No! I did say Big Sad. I think I need to get an emote for Big Sad. Oh, I love this track. My neck's just recovered from the other day. About to break it again. The headbanging will be real. Spin to win. Yes! Spin to win. Woo! Oh. Come here. Come here. Oh, Master Blaster. I scared my cat by spinning. Poor cat. Peepo sad, yeah. Yeah, I feel okay, Pyro. I'm not feeling 100%, but I'm not sneezing as much, so I think my body's fighting it. That actually legit scared my cat, bless him. Out of ads. Yeah, I basically just said big sad Batman, but I said I like to support people in the communities. If I ever see you online, I'll come check out your channel. Come see what you get up to and stuff. That's okay. That's why you have turbo. I mean, look. There's a few different ways you could get rid of ads, but that's really down to the user, isn't it? That's just Twitch at the end of the day. They have the ads. No endless Belials today, Dad Bods. How's it going, Dad Bods? Binky's just like, scream! I can't get as high as a sheep. I'm not going to try. That's as high as you're going to get me to go. How am I liking Spiritborn? Yeah, Spiritborn's good. I mean, I like the class, so yeah, Spiritborn's fun. I played a bunch of Paladins to start with, as you know, as you'd expect a lot of people do, and now I'm playing Spiritborn again. I'm a Spiritborn writer over at Mobalytics, so I know I play a little bit of Spiritborn, but I do dabble in other classes as well. No, 270 is not the max. No, 300 is. I'm just a slacker. I'm a noob. I'm miles behind everyone else. Oh. What on earth killed me there? I'm going to have to clip that and watch that back at some point. I mean, this is why I don't play hardcore, because I'm playing 2-glass cannon. Although, to be fair, I have never died in hardcore in this game, and I have played hardcore a lot of times. I actually would have to watch that back to see exactly what killed me, because I went from absolute max to dead. And this is only a 90. Yeah, this is another reason why I can't be bothered to push in pits, because some of these affixes on the pit enemies are ridiculous. I don't think the tower will have all of those affixes, so you won't have to deal with quite such insane damage spikes, to be honest. Oh, you've used a few of my builds, so that's awesome. Which ones have you used? Hopefully on Death Explosion. Well, good. It's okay. I'm only playing softcore, so it doesn't matter, does it? The tower elites do have affixes. I didn't say they don't have affixes. I just said they don't have some of the ones that the pits have. And the pit elites just have giga juice damage as well. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll have to see what they are adjusting the tower, so hopefully we don't get it adjusted to be exactly like the pits, because that would suck. Yeah. Yeah, those on-death explosions could use some better templating if you ask me, because I did not see at all. I saw what exploded, but I didn't get any warning. There's too much going on. Can't possibly see what's going on. Yeah, but I don't like to read all the affixes under the name. That's just unintuitive to me. I want to pay attention to my character, what's going on around my character. I don't want to have to look away from my character and read underneath the name. So, you know. The one that took, like, the one that looks like blood blisters, but his fire always gets me on higher pits. Yeah. Yeah, there's this particular affixes that just hit like an absolute truck. Like crazy, crazy damage. There are actually a few of these affixes have been reported as being overtuned. Not by me. I've been seeing it though. There are a few that are just wildly more damaged than the others. So it might get addressed at some point. We'll have to see. No, that's alright, Batman. No worries. Lost a character in hardcore early due to an explosion. Oh, that sucks. Was it an important character or just one of many? You've got 5 mythic tributes if you want to do them. I'll take you. No, I'm okay at the moment, Master Blaster. Thanks for the offer, though. I mean, if you want to take viewers, then you could absolutely take some viewers for some mythic tributes. I've run quite a few of those recently, so I'm just doing a few of these for the minute. Yeah, pretty much, Blender. There's a good reason why I'm wearing rubies and topaz and nothing else here. Because the fire affixes seem wildly overtuned and my game is just held up good. Well, let's see if that fixes itself or not. Guys, if anyone wants to run any Mythic tributes, Master Blaster has got some spaces. Let him know. You've got diamonds for hardcore? Yeah. Oh, let's see what they do. They might do some balancing. I don't know if this is going to fix itself or not. That is just randomly jammed up on me. My mouse still moves. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, the mouse still moves. It's not the computer that's jammed. It's the game. Specifically Diablo jammed up. All right. Weird, isn't it? Does that to me once in a blue moon. Got Duriel as a whisper. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go run Duriel quickly. Sketchy. Oh, there you go. Ark will come and join you. Nice. That's really kind of you to offer, Master. You're done with softcore for the season, Batman. Fair enough. Forced to see my son to see Anaconda, the movie on... Okay. Is this the new or the original one? Or they did make a new one of it, didn't they? If I remember rightly. I mean, the original's a classic. The new one made more sense. Okay. Fair enough. Is it a good film? Haven't seen you loot the goblin statue in a while. That's true. I could go do that at some point in this stream and I'll probably have a few caches, yeah. The goblin event's only on for another few days. Does anyone need mats for Duriel, guys? I'm okay myself. I'm good. Dark is all set up and ready to torment the hell out of T2, T3. Nice. Thank you so much, Binky and Zach and everyone else. Your Sork doesn't die all too often in the pit. Yeah, well, when you got 3 million toughness, you won't die very often, I guess. It's a lot of toughness. You had 16 goblin caches. Seems funny than the original. Okay. I'll have to wait for that to come up on one of the many services I paid for. Check it out sometime. Batman, thank you again so much for the raid and the lurk. I appreciate it. Like I say, I'll definitely come and check out your stream at some point. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you're running and raiding, it's totally fine. Alrighty. That's okay. Got how whispers to hand in. Nice. Is Quill Volley good? So I know someone's done a 110, nearly 115 with really good stuff with their version. I still need to get around to playing Quill Volley, but you should be able to beat all the game's content with it. So it depends what you define as good, really, right? It actually, funnily enough, it's not as good as Crushing Hands or Rake. Crushing Hand or Rake. And then Payback's even better. Yeah, we got a Goblin Chaos round. Yeah. Gives you the crazy amount of Goblin caches. Yeah, Anaconda, enjoyed it. Even at 5k res on poison, lightning resistant, fire resistant, it's still... Oh yeah, 5k is nothing. You need to be up at like 10, 12, 15,000 with a lot of life to not get one shot by that stuff. It's in the high pits, it's insane. At the moment, it's, yeah. Pretty brutal. You got 10 treasure breaches sitting in a stash. Sounds like you're going to get all the loot. All of it. Oh, I didn't even watch the Minecraft movie. I heard that was not the best. But I suppose kids probably really enjoyed it, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah, it just does that much damage. It just nukes you in one shot, right? I'm guessing. It's pretty much if I die, I tend to just blow up in one shot. For better or worse, that's generally what happens. It was worth it for the lava chicken. I haven't seen it, so... I'll take your word for it. That bar for good has been risen a lot from all the OP build planners. Like I say, good is subjective. Different people have different ideas of what good is. Some people just want to be able to push and compete in the highest pits, in which case good will only cover a very small number of builds. If good is, I want something that's decently fast and will beat the game's content and I don't care about competing, then that covers a lot more builds, right? Oh, yeah. Especially with the inner calm on it. No. Oh, well, it's better than my 4GA roll I got yesterday, Binks. I got a 4GA one of those. 4GA melted spark in it. It literally was turned into a spark immediately. Yeah, I can't... It rolled a rubbish stat, I think. It did nothing. Oh, it gave me an extra GA, actually, I think. Didn't even roll me an affix. So, yeah, big rip. Not die in lair bosses as a win. Yeah, if your goal is to do T4 easily and then beat all the lair bosses and beat T4 Uber Lilith, then there's loads of builds you can play. Blender is showing off. How's Blender showing off? What's he doing? So, you know, if that's your definition of good, then that'll be a lot more builds. Like, most builds will get there, to be honest. A lot will, anyway. Let's run a few more pits here. We'll get some glyphs up while we're here. Poke me when I need more. What, boss mats? You've got more? I mean, I haven't really been using them. I'm just running some pits. I used a few. Gotta ask what class you think we will get in April. Oh, we've been having this discussion a few times. I don't know. Chat, what do we think we're getting in April? Go. Amazon. There you go. There's one. What else do we think, guys? A warlock. Scovos is where the Amazons are from. I agree. Horse girls. Giggity. I'm excited. Give me them horse girls. Bard. A dark type class. Yep, something dark. Definitely could be plausible. Dom, would you take 112 all stat sank on an air versus an air with a 12 crit strike sank? Depends if you want the crit strike chance or not. Burn the mats. I will do at some point. Furry. Haradrim. Witch Doctor. Something dark. Demon Hunter. Cleric. Bard. Oracle. Shaman. Seer. Oracle. So. Yes, Scovos is the location we're going to. So, like, for any of you that don't know, bear with me 2 seconds. Let's see if this works this time. Let me get a map of Sanctuary up for you. Diablo, map of Sanctuary. Images. Let me find a good one. Here we go. Let me zoom in. Get rid of the ad blocker stuff. Let me zoom in, please. Is that good enough? Let me see. It's good enough. Okay, cool. Right, let's go over here 2 seconds so I can show you what I'm looking at. It's good enough. Acolyte of Lilith. Roswo, welcome in. First time chatter. Okay, so you can see this. So this is a map of... Oh, you can't see it because it's bloody behind my portrait. Oh, God. That might be a bit better. Okay, this is a map of Sanctuary. It's one of many you can get, right? So all you need to know is... This is our map here, right? Skosglen, Kiovashad, Habazar, Kiedistan, all this stuff. And then down here, this is Nahantu. Like Karast and Nahantu and all this stuff. Now, we're going over here to the left. It's a bit of it's under my portrait, but you're going to the Skovos Isles over here. That's what we're getting. So, it's the home of the Amazons and all that kind of stuff. So, there is a plausible reason to think that there could be some sort of inspiration there. But also, yeah, I mean, you've got to look at it and go, they've just given us a fan favourite like Paladin. And a lot of inspiration from Crusader. Now, they might want to be slightly more creative with the second, class. So but you've also got to look at what character styles, like what character archetypes do we not have in the game right now. We do not have a Dark Caster sort of class, you've got a Necromancer minion, sort of like Blood and all that stuff. You've got your Elemental caster. You don't have a Dark Magic style of caster, like a Warlock. You don't have totems like Shamans. You don't have... You could have a Dark Knight, which is a Dark caster. Oracle could be a Dark kind of twist on a Warlock. We've got an expansion that's got a light character, the Paladin. They may go for the yin-yang thing. They might have like a dark infused character on the other side. So you've got light and dark. That might play into the story. But you could also have an Amazon javelin throwing style sort of inspired class as well. So there's a lot of different things it could be. Yeah. Wonder Woman type class, female barbarian. I mean, it won't be the same as what we've already got. It will be something very different to what we've already got. That's what I would expect. Geo Eric, Spider-Man! Nice, how's it going, Geo? It's got to be a dark type character. I mean, it absolutely could make sense to be a dark type character. Anything but a Witch Doctor? You're hoping a Shaman or Warlock? A Shaman would be dope, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something a little different to what we've seen in the Diablo game specifically before, but something familiar at the same time, you know? New weapon types, different type of play style.
Better than starting from nothing.
Because it's, yeah, that's what I would expect, a different type of play style. Yeah. You're kind of a dark one. I can believe it, Meek Rube. Could be a half demon like the Merc. There's a lot of things it could be, right? It's open to interpretation. But will the Amazon be willpower, though? Well, this is the thing. It will likely be a willpower-based character because we only have one of those in the game with Druid right now. So it would make sense for the other character to be willpower-based, which then makes you think, is it more likely to be a caster like Warlock, Shaman, or Oracle, if that's what it's going to be called, or whatever, right? Something like this. Vampire-type character. So there's a lot of things it could be, right? Then they ask if we have PCs. 2 dex, 2 int, 2 strength, 1 willpower. Precisely. So you would assume it's got a good chance to be a willpower character. Yeah. Let me suck off all these demons, Rydal. Well, that's a different kind of 2026, isn't it, Rydal? Goodness me. You could see Amazon being willpower. But it wouldn't be an Amazon. I don't think they're just going to come in and straight up give you another fan favorite. As a dev team, and this is coming from, I was a dev for 15 years. Like, if I was in their shoes, you want the room to be able to be creative in the modern, like in the present and the future. Like, can we do something in this genre that's new, exciting, not something that's already been trodden before? The Paladin was essentially that. It was obviously a D4 version of a Paladin / Crusader hybrid, but it was treading ground that's already been trodden before. I wouldn't be surprised if they would want to be slightly more creative with the second class, using a known archetype that's played, so something familiar, but do something like Spiritborn is that. Spiritborn is exactly that. They took a monk with some inspirations from other things and came up with a completely new lore and slightly different playstyle, like a different twist on what is essentially a martial arts character. That's what a Spiritborn is. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to do that with what they're going to do next, to be honest. Swardian Zero, first time chatter. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. What about a Death Knight? That's been mentioned, because obviously there was one in Immortal. I mean, absolutely, it could be. But I would expect it to be something new that we haven't seen in Diablo before. Yeah, that's what I would expect. So we'll see. I mean, I'm sure that may well be one of the latter pieces of information they drop. They might go through the features first and drop the class nearer the time to build up hype before the gate, before it's going to drop. But yeah, we'll see. Guys, Lyran Imbiber, I think it's basically the same thing. They're just called different things on different classes. I think. My son's karate? What? What do you mean, mate group? You'll be disappointed if it's Amazon. I don't think they'll just straight give us Amazon. I'd be surprised. I would suspect they'd want to be a little bit more creative with the second one, because the problem they had, and this is why I didn't know, I had no idea, but I took a guess before it happened and said I wouldn't be surprised if there's a second class. Imagine that. People are like, nah, we're only going to get one class. But I'm like, think about it. They couldn't not give us Paladin. It'd been hyped up for such a long time, even before the last expansion. If they didn't give Paladin, they would have been upsetting a lot of people. So I was like, they could do that. Do it on launch of the pre-orders. What better way to get people to pre-order your game? And then it opens up the possibility to be creative again with a second one, where you're not bound by what's expected. Expectation is the worst possible thing in media. It happens with films, it happens with shows, it happens with games. If people build up expectations so high that you don't meet it, those expectations, it's going to be dubbed as bad. Doesn't matter if it's good or not. It actually doesn't matter. You could release the best possible thing and it will still be bad because it wasn't what people expected. And people get that expectation so firmly imprinted in their system that that's what you need to do. Give me Optimus Prime. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah. Oh dear. What's he say? Oh, I can't remember how he says it. Collect Autobots. Oh, whatever he says. Assemble Autobots. Yeah. Let me be a mech and shoot rockets and lasers. I don't think that fits the theme too much, guys. You might not get that one this time. A vampire type class could be a thing. Shadow Priest, yeah. How's it going, Rosie? You lost a sock, Meat Group. How'd you lose a sock? Oh, I see. Your son lost a sock in karate. That's bad. Fun times. Must have been a good sesh. Cheers for the drink, Eager. Batman, appreciate it. I think, yeah, Death Knight, Warlock. Warlock's probably more plausible to me, I think. But Death Knight, Warlock, yeah, something like that. Shaman, maybe, with totems. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to take inspiration from. They don't have to do something entirely new. They can take inspiration from a previous class they knew was popular and then do something new with it. Or try and do something slightly different twist on it. That's just what I'm expecting, I guess. That's what I would... But if they give me a fan favourite, I'll be fine. I mean, I'll enjoy it, whatever it is, to be honest. I try not to get my hopes up too high about anything in particular, because then you can't be upset. You know. What I do know is, the one thing they do very well in Diablo games is the combat normally feels very good, regardless what the playstyle is, for the most part. They do a very good job of this. So, whatever it is probably going to be hella fun to play. I mean, the Paladin's super fun to play, so, you know. Kick so hard, the socks came off, Meat Group. Big witch? A big witch? What's wrong with the little witches? Hentai cat girls? Oh, yeah, I don't think we're quite going to get hentai in Diablo 4, Hyrule. As much as you might be dreaming for it, I don't think they're going to go that way somehow. I'd be surprised. Oh, bog, okay. I was going to say, why big witches? Why can't the small ones be good? Bog witches, okay. Imagine a stampede of goblins as an ultimate would be best in slot. Yeah. Goblins for everybody! Oh, dear. Goblin Mancer. Oh, where they can just generate goblins on demand. It's like the new ultimate farming strategy. Make a Goblin Mancer and profit. Goblin Pylon Mythic. You make a Goblin Master, you can't do anything but generate goblins. You can't attack. You're just giga tanky and generate goblins. That's all you're good for. New class, accountant. Oh, God. Goblin Mount. Mythic Prankster is the best ultimate. Best in slot. No idea, Binky. Probably. Hopefully. We need more Mythics in the game. We need a lot more of them. Like the bovine in D3. That's true, yeah. Yeah, you had that bovine weapon, didn't you? Yeah. Monarch of the Whale. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That was the shield, the blue shield, wasn't it? Where you needed all this... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Oh, dear. That was the blue shield where you need the Monarch with the all the sockets so you could put your rune words in it, but because it was one of the only blues in D2 that you could actually rune word, wasn't it? I remember. They usually do... Well, they only gave a couple expansions, so yeah. I'm expecting some pretty large changes in expansion and probably a number of things they haven't announced yet, to be honest. Not the Rainbow Land. What, Whimsyshire? The Whimsyshire was awesome. Who doesn't like murdering bears and unicorns? Teddy bears and unicorns. Everyone loves to murder teddy bears and unicorns. Detects fun, nerfs it. Yeah, true, Binky, true. Secret rainbow sword, yeah. Yeah. Get a Heradric hamburger. Get a mythic Heradric hamburger. Yeah. Swordian Zero, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. It was, yeah, I remember. Yeah, Binky, yeah. I mean, I haven't played D2R in a while, but yeah, I mean, I had a few of those back in the day. The Monarch, the blue Monarchs, yeah, searching for those. Right, let's crack on. Slowly but surely getting all these gifts up to 60 plus. Yeah, Heradric hamburger. Yeah. Well, probably your son's ass. What? I'm confused. What the hell are you talking about, Make Rube? I'm so lost. I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. Build the mech and Heradric cube. Yes, we will have the Heradric cube in the expansion. Who knows what that's going to do to our setups. Should be intriguing. I don't know, Hyru. Who knows? Will it have the cow level? Who knows? Maybe. What is even the cow level? Oh, MMA, okay. I'm sure your son is brilliant, that's it. I certainly wouldn't challenge him. I'm too old for that stuff these days. Praxis Rage. Each time a goblin minion dies, your other goblins get 10% more damage. 10% more damage reduction, stacking up to 10 times. You're just running around with a horde of goblins going... And just everything just dies. Your son does MMA, does he? Good to know. My son will milk your son? Oh my goodness. What have you guys started? Happy Clouds, Hank. Happy Clouds, yeah. That's right, yeah. Give us all of them resources out of Happy Clouds in this Whimsyshire. Used to drop you God knows how many gems and stuff. Might finally be able to use the cube to get to cow level beer pong. Maybe. 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 Just give me a hobbit class. One ring to rule them all. I think there might be a an IP infringement there if they did this. Oh, what the hell? Why? Oh, sorry, Meat Rube. I didn't mean to send that to you. I have no idea why my game was in chat mode there. That's weird. Oh, well. You got a random message sent to you by accident. Because I was going to die otherwise. Your ring vibrates? I'm sure it does. Next class, bovine. Yeah. New class, cow. Moo. Would be more broken than Paladin on launch. Yeah. The ultimate attack, hairy foot. Moo, 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 moo. It's just really funny. When you listen to the cow sounds in D2, you just know that whoever was making the game basically went out for a few beers, or 10, and they went back to the office and went, right, we're going to record some cow sounds. Moo. And then he just sat there just drunkenly making cow sounds, recording themselves. And then that was it. That's what went in the game. The hoof of fury, yeah. Milk me. Yeah, 400 masks. Wow. All of the masks. That would have been a great time. You just know that's probably what happened. No worries, Hellspawn. No worries. You burned 1,000 masks today. How many levels did that get you? 1,000 masks. Wow. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to jump in with us? Yeah, jump in. Oh, Meat Rube has requested to join. Oh, are you coming to give me something? Oh, it's doing the party invite error. Oh, good. One sec. I'll go to reset the party, guys. What we farming? I'm just doing some pits right now, doing some glyph leveling. And if people need to level some glyphs, we've been doing some whispers. We did some bosses. Just doing a bit of chilling. We did a lot of Belial last night, and then I slammed like 50 items at the start of stream and got absolutely nothing from it. So I figured today we'd just chill around and go farm some stuff. So if there's anything you need a hand with, just let us know. If we can fit it in, we will. Guys, join up. I don't know. Meek Rube requested to join, so I'm not sure if he was coming into game or whether he was coming in to give me stuff. Because I thought he was on hardcore. I didn't realise. Okay, I think Meek Rube wants to come and join. Yeah, you can join if you want, Meek Rube. I can get you in afterwards if you want, Loki. Meek Rube did give me a whole load of stuff earlier. Hey, Anime Fist, how's it going? How's it going? Just got to wait for everyone to join back up again now. I already got you in. Who was the other guy that was in my team before? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention much. I was just blasting. If you need pits, Loki, it looks like Binky might be able to give you a hand. Depends if that's urgent or not. Oh, PD Wellen, he's just going to make a cuppa. Okay, I'll tell you what, guys. If you don't mind, I'm just going to go use the restroom while PD Wellen's getting a cuppa. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. We're going to take that moment to do that. You can 3-person 110s. Very nice. I don't know if PD Welland's back yet or not. If not, we can just crack on and do one while we're waiting, I guess. Oh, he is. Okay, sweet. Oh, pardon me. Oh, dear. Right. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll buff myself up here. Let's just do it. We probably could do higher than 90s here, but these are just reasonably fast. That's obviously what you want. If you just want to blast a load of glyphs up. Dracula, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. How's your New Year's and all that? That was a pretty strong start to a pit, that was. Shame it wasn't a bigger level. 40 seconds, had half it done. Pretty good. Wow, where the hell is all the elites at? This is not such a strong start. What the hell? There we go. Gonna say, just go through a whole dungeon layer and there's not a single elite to be seen anywhere. Dear oh dear. You're cooking with the goblin class. Don't get your hopes up too high. That's what I say. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I mean, if that happens, I will dress up as a goblin on stream for you. There you go. I would be surprised if we get a goblin class. Oh dear. I'm not even looking what the glyphs are. I'm just going to level them all up to 60 plus and work my way up. Easy collapse. We're invading a D4 HQ and making a goblin class. Yeah. Immortalized said, who dress up as a goblin? If you make a goblin class, you should go make a goblin class. You will make a goblin class. Like doing a Jedi on them. No worries, Hyru. We'll see how it goes later, yeah. If you're looking for glyphs, Loki, I think Binky might give you a hand while you're waiting. We got a streamer with us. I am a streamer, yes. You're going to send them a strongly worded letter? Oh, no. I'll send them a weakly worded letter to confuse them. Good cop, bad cop. Always works. You'll be so confused or just make it. If only life worked that way, right? Yeah. Subliminal messaging. Where the hell are all the elites? Oh well. Wow, he died. He died before he even spawned because your wings can hit him while he's still spawning. That's really funny. Good job, boss. Easy claps. Risky promise. Blizzard may pull a Mist of Pandora on you and actually put a Goblin class in. Well, I've dressed up as funnier things. To be honest. Goblin would be a kind one. Well, boss, 23 minutes. Okie dokie. Oops. Let me do that. $115? No. Because I won't be able to do anything. And it's pointless. You know, if we're not... It's better to do it for... We go to 95. I don't mind. No. Let's just do something we can do super quick. Like... We'll work our way up, but let's not go from 90 to 115. I don't want to do stuff I can't physically... I'm on a Spiritborn. 4-man 117s is... okay, I mean, 101 might be right. Like I say, it's all well and good coming in with a Giga Paladin, but nothing else can play with it. I think so. But, yeah, just, you know, I play Spiritborn. Spiritborns can do high content, but not like Paladins. I should be able to do a 101. I just haven't tried. I'd be able to do it solo, like, no problem. So I'm hitting for hundreds of billions. I should be good. But yeah, 117, absolutely not. I don't have to miss. So, look, I don't insta-clap stuff here. I can still kill it at an okay speed. If I had the Starless Sank, this would be easy peasy. But Paladin just walks through and annihilates it all because it's got so much damage scaling. So yeah. It's just in a different league at the moment this season. It's also the incoming damage as well. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to be like a bit of a shock to the system next season when Paladins almost certainly get toned down a little bit. And then they like have to go back to actually playing the game again. You know, like normal, like on normal classes where you actually have to like build a bit more to be able to go those high and stuff. Yeah, a bit like Season 7 was after Spiritborn in Season 6. It was just completely insane. Everyone was used to cakewalking pit 150s in 2 minutes. And then suddenly like, oh my god, I can't do a pit 120. What's going on? I can actually do damage to these, so yeah. So this tells me pit 100s will be easy peasy, even with just the grandfather, which is I suspected would be the case. Oh, we need more. Oh, what the hell? Need to go down there on my pin. Need one more elite. The class nuking setup. Yeah. Playing the game properly. I mean, that's probably not the right way of putting it, but you get what I mean. You get used to a certain level of power, and then suddenly that's gone, and you're like, ah, now I've got to play the game. Why don't you deactivate the screen shake effect while you play this build? Do you know what, Dante? I didn't even notice. I've noticed it now that you've mentioned it. I didn't even notice it before. Never noticed it. Maybe that tells you how blind I am already. I was sort of thinking of what to say to that. I can't believe I've never noticed that before. After using Rake Spiritborn at the beginning of this season. Oh, right, yeah, Evade Rake. Yeah, you come into a new season, you're like, ah, now I hit like wet noodle. Ah, nice, now I have to learn to play game. That's why you started with Spiritborn, yeah. Hey, Jameson, how's it going? Yeah, big hype, yeah. Not sure if they'll get toned down. Well, actually, yeah, it might well be other classes will get the same treatment Paladin has. They will definitely get some changes, Dark. They have actually got some bugs that are allowing more damage than they should be, but it may well be the other classes will just get toned up, as well as the Paladin fixes, and then it will just be equal anyway. So yeah, you're right on that. All right, 101 was okay. I'm okay with this. Castle probably does need to be toned down, but then if you go to actually, to be honest, Dadbots, if you made every class have an infinite scaling Paragon node, then that can equally get as much, then not really, I guess. Then every class has got the equivalent. It's all relative, isn't it? But if they don't, then yes, Castle is very strong. Obviously, with the other classes not having that right now, Castle is very strong. Absolutely. Let's not take the fireballs in the face. Because otherwise that happens. But this is why I didn't do 101s. Because I mean, if I had the Starless Sank, I would annihilate this. Because it's so much extra damage than what I've got right now. But if we're doing 4-man 101s, I don't just cakewalk. It's taking too long. This isn't optimal. This is not worth it. It'd be better to run 90 or 95 in like 1 to 2 minutes. This is why I wasn't running them. You know, I don't care too much for high efficiency, but I don't want to run something in 5 minutes if we can do others in 2, you know. Also, I say Paladin will just walk straight through this and annihilate it, because 101 is very, very weak compared to what Paladin can do. Like, without Mythic Sanctifications as well. That's the crazy thing about it. The Uber boss currently. Oh, you can get the 4 bosses all at the same time. I guess they're hard. They're not really. I mean, once you've got Giga Jack's characters like Paladin, you just annihilate those as well. But they are harder than the others. I kind of wish Lilith was left alone and still hard, to be honest. We could actually use some pinnacle bosses that are truly skill-based hard, to be honest. That'd be good. So I can damage and kill this stuff. It's just not... It's just taking 2.5 minutes. It's... You know, I don't know. You multiply that by 10 pits, you're losing up 15, 30 minutes of time. A lot of time. Paladin has got bugs going on, so expect those to be fixed. Preacher is definitely giving too much damage right now, for example. I don't know about the other stuff that might be just a bit overtuned, but the actual bugs I would expect to they're either incorrectly labeled or they are giving too much damage. I guess we'll find out in future which one the devs decide. They aren't hard, they just got a lot of HP. Yeah, that's true. Because they've got the resilient on them, haven't they? Yeah. I wish they'd just left T4 Lilith alone and actually left her so you actually had to play her mechanics, not just one-shot her. I think for the lair bosses, taking away the taking away the phases and locking into phases, I think that's fair enough because you're farming them over and over again. But T4 Lilith, you don't farm over and over again. You just do her once as like a challenge, or twice maybe. So I kind of wish they'd left her alone, to be honest. But there you go. So you've actually got at least one fight in the game that's difficult, you know? Difficult enough that it's actually a challenge to do, regardless of how strong your damage is. Now you can just get enough damage that you can just straight up annihilate bosses. Well, yeah, to some degree that's true, yeah. I should probably salvage some of this stuff, shouldn't I?
What's left, you ask?
So much going on in there. I haven't got a clue what's going on. Just keep hitting and hopefully I don't get blown up. Oh, well, these guys died. Good. Thanks a bit. Don't know what's going on. Oh, no, that'll give me loads of damage. I'll give you the 100% resource cost reduction. Giga damage. Superbs. How's it going, dudes? How's it going? If you've got any questions about the build, just hit me up. No probs. I am still on the search for Mythic Sanctifications, particularly Starless on the two-handed. That would make what I'm doing right now an absolute cakewalk. I'd literally probably one or two shot these. I just hit for nearly 1 trillion there. Giggity. All the stars aligned. That's what we like to see. Well, resource cost reduction normally just reduces the cost of your skill, but on this particular weapon, for some reason, oh, it's done the chat thing again. Why? There's obviously a key down there. Oh, I tell you what's happened. For God's sake. Because I had to reset my controls, it's put that stupid... What's the key? There's a key that turns on chat over here. I have to work out what it is again. Resource cost reduction. There's a particular weapon on Spiritborn, which, for some reason, scales its damage based on, well, it scales its damage the way it does, but it also, the more resource cost reduction you've got, the more it has like an internal like scaler on it. It makes it do even more damage. So the higher your resource cost reduction, the more damage that weapon does. It's insane. Like, whether that was intended or not to start with, I do not know, but that is how it works currently. So, and it always has since season 6. Yeah, this is. I'm actually going to turn this back to 90 afterwards. This is absolutely not worth it. It's taking too long. And this is why I didn't want to do it to start with. If we're going to do it and someone's in that can annihilate it, that's fine. But this is just not worth the time. Like, it's a waste of time. I do not have enough damage without those sanctifications on a Spiritborn to be able to take 101 4-man. If I'm doing single solo player, I'd easily be able to do this quickly. But it's 4 people's worth of HP scaling, so... And the person that wanted to raise it's not even in here with us. For some reason. I don't know why. Black screen for you? Oh. Oh, right, I see. Okay, well, something's obviously gone wrong there. I don't know what. Okay. Yeah. I'll say the HP goes up a lot every 5 hit levels, so it's... You need to make sure you got the damage. It's no point us doing a pit that's going to take 7 minutes. It's not... When all you're trying to do is your glyph levels, it's not really worth it. You get a lurk, Zach? No worries, dude. Thanks for the alert, dude. Appreciate it. We might as well finish this now because we spent all this time doing it. But yeah, something's obviously bugged out here. I don't know what's happened to the other two. Basically, if you're going to open a pit and stuff, do not do it while someone else is still in the boss room. It will break it. I think that's what's happened here. Wait for everyone to be outside the pit. It ends up creating it might not fix itself now. I don't know. We might have to quit the team and start again. I'm not actually sure if it'll fix. It creates this weird system where you end up in like different server instances. So yeah, and then it can crash people and all sorts. You're trying to find a shield. What shield are you trying to find, mate? I mean, this is a 4-man 101, so I guess it's a good test for the build to see where it is at right now. You can see I'm doing plenty of damage, so yeah, okay. There you go. Right, it's fixed itself now. Yeah, just make sure when you're opening these that everyone is actually outside of the dungeon, because that can actually break things. Yeah, it's okay, PD Wellen. Sometimes it happens. Thank you for not having my music so loud. Well, I've spent quite a long time trying to get the sound balance decent. I think I've got most things in a pretty good spot. Like, you should be able to hear me above the music, but the music should be loud enough so you can actually hear it. On Twitch, this is. I can't play it on any other platform. Yeah, I don't want to hurt anyone's ears. I always tell people, if there's a problem, let me know. Like, if it's too loud, let me know. If it's too quiet, let me know. It's difficult. I can test things as best as I can off stream, but it's difficult until you go live to test some things, so. Yeah, Tortob, yeah, it can break things. If we're all outside the pit, we're good. But if someone's still in there, it can break things. Make everyone deaf and then you don't have to worry anymore. I'd rather not. A blob of lube. I mean, this might change in the expansion. Maybe the Shroud won't be going good anymore because the +1 to passives might not be so good. Because as I showed you earlier with those skill trees, what we've got right now on every class is all of these. Damage, 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 generic damage as well. So it'll affect any skill, every skill, damage, 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 like loads of them, right? That's changing, going away. Inside, it's all changing. So suddenly, +1 passives might not be amazing anymore. It might not just be default best in slot anymore. You're too damn sexy. What can I say, Hyru? New year, new me. Oh, someone's at the world boss. Oh, it's the world boss. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, let's go do the world boss. Yeah, good shout. All right, let's go do the world boss. Yeah, let's go do the world boss. That's a good shout. Is he there already? No, we gotta walk down there if we. Okay. I can't see anyone there, so. Oh, I can see he's going up there. Okay, I'll TP on Meat Rube in a minute. No, that's what they're doing. I showed earlier, Blender. They're moving passives to be connected to certain skills or in between skills. So I don't know exactly what that means, but what that might mean is that certain skills will have certain passives associated with them that you can choose. But those passives may not just generically affect your whole build. Because that's one of the problems in the game right now. There's so many generic damage passives in the game. it scales your damage to silly levels, but it also means that a lot of your build just ends up being take the bare minimum and then all the damage passives and any utility you need in defense. You know what I mean? It's rather than investing more into your specific skills. Okay. All right, we'll go there now. We might as well go there now. It's only a few minutes. We'll do Harbinger afterwards. It's time to Doom. No one will do damage anymore. Well, it depends. They might have to actually work to get to pit 100 unless they scale things down, yeah. I'm really intrigued to see what they're doing with those skill trees and the passives and stuff. I'm really intrigued for it. You're trying to find a shield, 800 with strength, crit strike charts, cooldown, and damage reduction. That's going to be a pretty hard shield to come by. You got 83 tributes for Ascendance. All of them. All of them. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of potential what it could do. They've got the, you know, you've got skill affecting nodes that can change their elements and stuff or whatnot. But yeah, the actual passives themselves have moved as well. So yeah. Anyway, the point is the Shroud might not be default best in slot for every build as a result of this. Once we get to the expansion, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? You use 20 meat root. Nice. Dad Bob might have a shield view. Well, that'd be good. That'd be awesome. I'd be lucky. I know that those are in high demand. You have over 200 of the Mythic tributes, Tegan. Wow. All of them. Loads of them. You farmed over 700 of them, Joe. Bloody hell. That is a lot of tributes of Ascendants. That's a lot of them. I've got 5. I'm poor. The guy wants a shield, you just link me. Yeah. Something like that, yeah. Like I say, they're in high demand because it's a popular build, right? You've maxed out on Divine, I can imagine. Your clan is set with them, okay. Sit in the Asmodan open area, those chests with seasonal things, and you'll get loads, yeah. It makes a lot of sense, I just haven't done that at all. Maxed out Divine. I think he has. I have. Yeah, he's maxed out his Divine, so he gets loads of as in like the Divine gifts. I haven't, so that'll be why I haven't. I'm still at level 3 on my Essence of Sin because I'm a noob. Might get there eventually by the end of the season. Just means when you kill Asmodan, you just get crazy amounts of sigils and stuff, don't you? When it's at level 5. That shield is nasty. Yeah, I think he did, yeah. Oh, Binky had a shield that's like completely insane. Like, in fact, I actually have an insane shield on my Javadin, funnily enough. I'd have to log in and show you later. It's similar to what Binky just linked, but specifically for Javadin build. Had insane stats on it. Don't think I sanctified it yet either. Too risky to. Finding a replacement would be really hard. Focus on using your corrupted boss mats, and you're going to have more than you can use. Yeah, I mean, I just haven't done that sort of, but yeah, fair play. I should probably put some time into that at some point. Mythic, how's it going, man? First time chatter, welcome in. Let's say I got some gloves with a lot of good stats, but it has one I don't need. Change. You target. Can you target? Yes, you can, and I'll show you how in a second. Let me just grab my stuff from here. All of the keys. Hidden armories. Nope, nothing particularly great. Dump all those. Grab my items, and then I'll show you. Just say I need to CP back to town. Oh, hello, got 3G. Oh, 3GA pants. Naughty. Got a couple of tibbies from that. Nice. Wow, that's a bad ring. Alright, cool. Let's go to town. I'll show you. Much easier if I show you. Yeah, so if you've picked up an item, Physic, that's legendary, and it's got all the stats you want except one, what you can do is you can take that item to the enchanter up here, your cultist, and you can say, take this pair of boots, and for some reason, you go to this last tab here, enchant, and let's just say, I don't want dodge chance, so I'll click on dodge chance. You can only change one. Once you've changed that, you can keep rolling that, but you can never affect any of the other stats. So you choose the one you don't want, and if you click on this here, view possible affixes, it will show you all the things it can be. And then I can just go enchant, and it'll go, are you sure you want to do this? And then you can go accept, boom, and then it will just roll randomly 2 stats from that pool of stats that you could have had. So, you know, dexterity or armor or whatnot, and that's how you do it. So yeah, hopefully that'll help you with your item. Like I say, you can only roll one. Once you've rolled one, you then won't be able to change which one you can roll anymore. And you can only do that before you sanctify. If you sanctify it, then you also won't be able to roll it anymore. That's not too bad. I might keep hold of that to play around with some stuff. I don't know where I'm going to put it, though. In there, I guess. Thank you for the follow, Physic. Apparently, appreciate it, dudes. And no worries. If you've got any other questions, just hit me up. I'll do my best to help. I'm gonna slam these tibbies because I can. Wow, I've got nearly 400 scatter prisms. Madness. He wants a shield with damage reduction, strength, crit charts, cooldown reduction, I think, or something like this. Something like that. Oh, let's go slam these. See what happens. There's meat wads. There you go. Lots of perfect circle and tool tonight, Bone Meal. I know. It's good, isn't it? I had to look down the playlist. I was like, yeah, that's good. I'm fancying some of this. New legendary. Oh, no damage. No cigar. Got my hopes up there. Item quality 9. Oh. Well, 2 more tibbies. Another one bites the dust. Da 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 da. Another one bites the dust. Oh well. Onwards. Oh look, the pit is a whisper. Good times. Meatwads, Binky's got a shield for you. Apparently, it's an okay one. Hit him up. He's just put his tag in chat. Can never go wrong with Maynard, although Pussifer doesn't do much for me from what I've listened to on them. Yeah, fair enough. Apparently I couldn't English there. It's Harbinger. Oh, let's go, actually, guys, let's go quickly do Harbinger first, because that's only got 9 minutes left on it for the Whisper. No, we're doing Harbinger first. Because we've only got 9 minutes on this Whisper, and then we'll go and do the pit. Yeah. No, it doesn't say Mythic Aspect. It just comes up saying Legendary Power. Yeah, I've got some match. I've got 2 matches you can have priority, no problem. Yeah. They're right next to me, priority. If you got a Mythic Aspect, does it? Oh, you already asked that. I already answered it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice if it came up with a, you got a Mythic. But it doesn't do that, does it? Not right now. Honestly, they might not fix that because I don't think the Mythic stuff will stay. If they keep Sanctification in the game going forward, which I think is their idea, is their plan, I don't think Mythics can stay on that. Yeah, Tool and Perfect Circle, great. Yeah, we'll go do a pit now. Yeah, I just wanted the the Whisper from this. Two secs. I've just got to do my Whisper here. Guess we'll take that. Please don't go any higher than 101. Just chill, chill, Meek, chill. Give people a second to do things. You've been rolling rings yourself, yeah. I don't think that's a bad thing that Sanctification's giving you a reason to want to take what otherwise would have been redundant gear and slam it because you're like, well, screw it, I'll slam it, and then if it, you might get something really good. I think that's a good thing. Obviously, just does mean that people are just sitting on less stuff, right? Let's go around here. Here we go. Yeah, it's a decent endgame loop. Yeah, it's definitely got legs to it. Tunage. Yeah, it's definitely got legs to it. I think the mythic stuff is a bit crazy. So that'll probably get removed, but I think the rest of it's fine. Maybe a little bit of balancing here and there. Maybe add more. Maybe make item quality go higher. I don't know. I don't know. No, the rest of it seems fine. You want it to be the last step that makes your item really good. Like, you don't want it to be like this sanctification or your item is just bad. Necessarily, anyway, on like every single build. I think that's the problem right now. That sanctification is so important. You can use bad items and get it, and it's better than good items. Hard balance to get that, though, to be honest, though. When you've got so many different systems going into stuff. You're on difficulty hard, level 30. Should I go up to next? If you're finding it really easy, Jameson, and you're not struggling, sure. Go up to expert, yeah. That's normally how I would say judge it. Get to a point where you're not struggling anymore. Feeling easy peasy, and you're like, yeah, okay, it's time to go up. 30 sounds about right for expert. 50 for penitent, give or take. Unless you're on a particularly strong build or get lucky with drops. Help you get some stuff out of your system, hey? Yeah. Mudvayne was my go-to band if I just need to get some stuff out of my system. Mudvayne's pretty good, yeah. Hey, Burn, how's it going? Sorry, I've just seen you here. How you doing, Burn? How you doing? How's your New Year's? Oh, Demolisher. You stayed in normal all the way to 60. Didn't realise it was different from D2 until I made the first switch. Fair enough. Well, you know for next time, right? Yeah, you have to manually change it. It's not complete campaign and then it goes up to nightmare mode. Complete campaign, go up to hell mode, yeah. God knows where that guy went. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, where did that elite go to? Is he going to reset? Oh, come on. What's he reset for? That's rude. I was hitting him and he just zoomed off to the other side of the map. Zoomed back and reset his HP. That's definitely not normal. Oh, no. Oh, well. We got him. He met his maker. Oh, I've got to play catch up, try and get to all these people. There we go. Oh, this guy. Oh, stuck on a wall. Good. Angel Maker. I don't know that one. That elite was like, wait, don't kill me. I forgot the milk. Yeah. He did it. I fully ran off to the other side and then just came back and reset. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, the capstones are a decent indicator of whether it's got. Agree, yeah. I like the capstones. I thought they were alright. You only do them in your first like character of the seasons. I think that's fine. Come on, 70%. I've got to succeed. There we go. What else we got? Guess we'll do this one. Your cat needs a kick. Don't kick your cat. The Rabbit and the Bloodthirster are good starting songs for them. Okay. Does sound like a deathcore band to me, yeah. BRB in 3 minutes. But we want to start a pit. The first two are a bit tedious, yeah. Urvar's a Whisper. Okay, let's go do him quick. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, I haven't got enough masks. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'll get the Whisper. Twice pit 101. Yeah, well, we can't actually accept to go in unless we kick him. Because you need everyone in the party to be present to accept the pit to start it, don't you? That would present a problem. What? Okay, so you feel like you're not doing much damage, also not losing much health. Okay, so you're tanky enough, you're just not doing enough damage. That's what you're saying, right? Yeah, you might need to focus on getting some damage aspects or stuff then. Or just level up a bit more. You also just make sure you upgrade your weapon as you go. Like the higher the level, the item power of your weapon, the higher the base damage is. That helps a lot. You dropped me mats, but other guy got them. Can you, whoever just picked up those masks, can I have those? I think they were dropped for me. I've only got 4, so I haven't got enough to open up the chests. I don't know how much he dropped, to be fair. I didn't see. There they are. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Right, let's do it. Let's get this Whisper. Might hit 271 tonight. Nice. Couple of levels a night. We'll be there in no time. Nice. Snowstorm. Doesn't sound too good.
It is done.
Yeah, don't send your cat out into a snowstorm. I don't think they'll do too well out there in that. GA attack speed, GA cooldown potent amulet. Ooh, there's only 1 on potent, sadly. Not a bad little ammy that though. No, don't kick your cat. That's not very nice.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Holy nostalgia. It's a good one, isn't it?
I'll keep my forge.
Yeah, I like this song.
Return soon.
You got a Forgotten Wisdom. Okay, let's run that. Yeah, PD Welling, let's do it. You're using Beast Legion two-handed sword. Doesn't really matter what the sword is. You just want to use the highest damage weapon you can. Yeah, the skill has a certain amount of damage baked into it. The weapon damage just scales the damage of your skills accordingly. But you want to make sure you keep upgrading your weapon as you go, because the damage, your skill damage generally is scaled based on your weapon damage. It's meek Rob. Wedham. Oh wow, that was easy. Well, yes, Dante, yeah. About 35 million XP. Yeah, I'll definitely hit 271 tonight. I don't know if we'll hit 272. It depends what we do. Yeah, so the other thing you can do, you want to stack your core stats. If you're on Spiritborn, Dexterity. If you're on Barb or Paladin, you want to do Strength. Rogue is Dexterity. Sork and Necro you're a Necro, so you want to do Intelligence. Intelligence is your core stat, which scales your skill damage. So the more intelligence you've got, the more scaling you get on your skill damage as well. So if you can get intelligence on items, that'll give you damage. If you're too tanky and you're not doing enough damage, look for stuff that's going to give you damage. So attack speed if you're attacking fast or need to attack faster, or intelligence will give you damage. That's always good. Percent damage at that stage while you're leveling is pretty good, because you haven't got that much additive damage at that stage. So that might make you do... And then you're looking for damage aspects as well. Your legendaries that have got damage things on it. Things that will allow you to do more damage. There was a goblin down there. What on earth killed you? Oh, I see. Oh, I thought I revived you. My bad. Nice. We'll take the green one because that gives you loads of materials. It's probably down here. On my pin, probably. Yeah, it'll be somewhere around here. It'll be not necessarily directly on the pin, but it'll be somewhere around here. Right, that's the actual event, so it's probably down here. Yeah, there it is. Open the door, please. Thank you. Yeah, I got it. Plants while we're there. Goblins everywhere. Lovely. Okay, good. Okay. What's next? Hmm. What do you guys want to do next? Hey, Kangalion, how's it going, dudes? Hello, this Thorn Spirit. Is this so? This isn't actually Thorns, no. I can get you to build 2 secs. I actually turned that command off on Kick because it was getting spammed and I barely get anyone over on Kick. Let me get you to build 1 sec. I've got it here. There is, I did originally have this. This is the Mobilitics one right now because I'm the Mobilitics Spiritborn guy. I did have this as a Thorns Payback build. I changed it to pure Payback, but I might create a second guide for the Thorns one because they are, although they're kind of similar, they do play differently. So if you've got any questions, just have a quick look through that planner and I can more than happily answer questions and stuff for you, no problem. But yeah, if basically, it doesn't really matter what version you play. If you don't have the Mythic Sanctifications, like a Starless Sky on your two-handed weapon, and I got lucky, I finally got one. I got the Grandfather on my Midnight Sun Ring and so on and so on. If you do not have these, you will not be doing Pit 120 plus very easily, or at all. So, yeah, this build is pretty comfortable to play. Like, you know, I mean, I could easily blast Pit 100 plus now with my setup, and I've got a lot of work to be done still. The Starless Skies will push me to 110 plus, I reckon, easily. Maybe even higher. So you just got to keep slamming Rod of Kepelekas until you eventually get that. But yeah, what have you been playing this season, Kangalion? Whisper. There are many whispers. Which ones do you want to do? Oh, we already did Uravar. Just go ahead. We already did Uravar. Go ahead and do him. Yeah, I want Shaco. So on pure Payback, Shaco gives you the 4 ranks. That's useful to you. It's not just the damage reduction. Yeah, the 4 ranks, because I'm using pure Payback. 4 ranks in Payback would be really nice. On Thorn's Payback, only the damage reduction will do stuff for you. But it's still useful just for the damage reduction, if nothing else. Your Shaco is on a Perdition. Can you roll Perdition as a Sanctification? I assume you can. I've just never seen it. Because that one would be good as well, if you can. That's 60% damage, isn't it? It's loads. Is there a hard or soft cap for skill levels to skills? No, not that I know of. The cap's kind of as many as you can physically attain. I don't think I've ever seen anyone go above 40. I've seen people go in the high 30s on certain skills in certain seasons. It is possible. You're going to hardcore, Meek? Okay, no worries. Thank you for joining in, Meek. Appreciate it. You've seen someone with 42 to Blessed Hammer. Okay, so it is attainable. You can go into the 40s. But it's capped basically by the amount you can physically attain. Loki, did you still want to come join? Or are you playing with Binky now? So we got a spare spot now. Yeah, I mean, I'm only rocking 20 on Payback. Harlequins will give you another 4. You could... I mean, you could technically wear basic skill pants. You could use the those boots as well for extra ranks. I mean, there's certainly stuff I could try out here to get more damage out of it, but... yeah, I do like the fact I've got Hectic on my Temerity. It's quite nice. There comes a point where the ranks become diminishing returns compared to other multipliers. That's the thing. Well, we've sort of just been running whispers and pits and all sorts, really. I mean, I'm down for whatever. I'm on for about another hour and a quarter, so we're just chilling. Just farming a bit. I wouldn't mind doing something that'll give me XP. So that's the thing. We've done a bunch of pits, but it doesn't really give any XP, does it? So I wouldn't mind. I'm going to run over to Duriel and the Helltide quickly and just go and kill him. I do want to try and get to 300 this season for the first time. Your blessed hammer is 43. Okay, very nice. You get around surprisingly fast on this build, as long as you've got enemies to lock onto, so it's actually surprisingly not too bad. It's not quite as fast as Evade, but it's pretty chill. I just started the game and this is my first season, Kangalion. Well, welcome to the game, welcome to the community. I've got more of a community over on the purple platform, but I have started going live on the green platform, in case that's where people prefer to be. You love Spiritborn so much, I feel like I don't want to play anything else. I mean, look, this is what I always tell people. You should play what you find fun. I'm not a rogue or barbarian enjoyer like some other people. I don't dislike the classes. They're just not what I generally prefer to play. I love playing stuff like Spiritborn, Monk. I don't mind the Paladin. That's pretty fun. I like caster-based builds, so that's the stuff I enjoy. And if you enjoy the Spiritborn and stuff like that, you should absolutely play what you enjoy. Like, absolutely. You should never feel like you have to play something else. You should play what you want to play and what you enjoy. With your Evade build, I can reach Pit 75, but I'm having some trouble with bosses. I haven't quite finished the build yet. Now I'll try. Okay. So on my Payback builds, I didn't really try pushing it too hard, but I was able to do Pit 100s. Pit 90s pretty quick. I didn't have any Mythic. Actually, no. I had the Harlequin's Crest on my weapon, which, to be honest, just gave me more defense. The ranks didn't really do much for the damage, so I didn't have any crazy Sanctifications, as per se. I did have some pretty good items, and the one thing about that build is you need to remember to cast... You need to remember to cast a Gorilla skill every 3 seconds, which means you need to cast Armored Hide pretty often. So what you need to do is to cast Armored Hide, then cast your Eagle, then cast Armored Hide, then cast Armored Hide, then cast Eagle. You need to keep Eagle up as well to make sure you keep your Wushan up par buffs up and stuff, and Supremacy and everything. So you want to be spamming your Eagle ultimate as much as possible while spamming Armored Hide or a Gorilla skill in between. So there's a bunch of timing in there. So it's not going to be a build that's for everyone. It's a very fast build. You can get to the point where you don't even need to do any of that. I've got to the point if I play Evade on my Evade Spiritborn, what I'm doing right now, I can literally just evade around and I can just kill everything. It will just one-shot everything because I've got so much damage on it. But it does require all the right tempers and stuff. The Payback build is just stronger. It just is. And you should have no problems getting the build to Pit 90 to 100 without any damage Sanctifications at all. You'll just need the right items and the right tempers, and then level your glyphs up to 46 plus, preferably higher. But once you get them to 46 plus, so you got the legendary effects and stuff, you should easily get to Pit 90 to 100 without any troubles at all. And then going beyond that is just a matter of min-maxing your build. And if you're lucky enough to get a Mythic Sanctification, or 2 or 3, then you'll easily blast the whole game without any problems. I mean, you can, you know, I've got a lot of work still, my build still, and I can one-shot everything in the game except the high pits at this point. If you're playing on controller, then yes. Evade is probably not the build for you. Unless you're really wanting to go fast and you don't mind your fingers taking abuse, controller and Evade are not a good match. It's not a match made in heaven. It's a lot of spamming buttons. When you're on mouse and keyboard, you can set your Evade onto your mouse wheels. You can just scroll your mouse wheels. It's a little bit kinder on the hands and the fingers, to be honest. It's not my preferred playstyle, I've got to be honest. That's one of the reasons I get off it as soon as I can. But yes, you have. It isn't quite as fast as Evade because you need the enemies to be there. but you can lock onto them. It's quite nice, yeah. Try not to. Blood farting. What's blood farting? Also, Riciclato. I think I said that right. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Gaming and Loki got some levels they needed. Okay. Oh, Loki joined. Okay, nice. Thanks for helping me out, Binky. I really appreciate that. Running 110s for guaranteed levels can take 2. If anyone wants to join Binky for some guaranteed glyph levels, pit 110s in 2 to 4 minutes, hit him up. A good necro skill set off the top of your head for leveling. Blood Surge. Blood Lance works pretty well. I did a Blood Lance leveling guide in the past. That worked pretty well. But is it Blood Surge? Yeah, the blood builds are generally pretty good for leveling on. At least they were. Minions. I'm not a necro expert. Guys, what's good to level on for necros this season? You want to try the toxic skin builds? Yeah, I really hope dot builds as a whole get some love in X2 in the expansion. But I love dot builds in all of these types of games, so I'm really keen for the dot builds to be good, you know? So hopefully, we'll see, maybe at some point they will get a bit more love. Like centipede builds would be awesome if they were a bit better. Minions and Sever. Okay, Affliction, Scarecrow, thank you. You got DC priority, no worries. We're getting you in. Oh, there you go. CR64 wants to join you, Binky. Nice. Hopefully that all made sense to you, Kangalion. Obviously, if I say anything it doesn't make sense, just say it. It's fine. I can try and explain again. I mean, if you're new to the game and you've picked up a guide and you've managed to get to pit 75, and I'm going to assume you haven't got Giga gear, that's pretty good, to be honest. You know, I mean, I've played this game a lot, and a lot of the people I'm playing with or in this community, they've played this game a lot. So getting to pit 100 won't be difficult for people who have played the game a lot, because you know what to do, you know what's required, you can target farm the right builds, etc. You know, you kind of know what to do to get there, like easier. Doesn't mean you can't get there. It's just like practice makes perfect. You get better at the game, right? Right, what are we doing next? Oh, okay. Oh, look, yeah, the Helltide's closing in a minute, isn't it? You've been away for 7 months, but Pally got me playing again, and so far I've been having fun. Fun is number one, Fissig. That is actually one of my mottos. It's always been one of my mottos in my stream. Fun is number one. That is more important to me than being number one. To some people, being number one is the fun, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, just enjoying my time while I'm playing, as long as I'm getting that, I'm good. That's why I've always played games. That's why I went and made games for a living, and now that's why I'm trying to play games permanently. That's what I enjoy about them. Olds, how's it going? How's it going? I like competing, but I won't like not have fun if I'm not number one, if you get what I mean. Which build is better, Payback or Rocksplitter? Payback is stronger. Rocksplitter is fine though. Depends if you want the highest pit pushing build. Payback is able to scale higher. Yeah. I like you, Ecliptus. 'Tis about fun, Jedi. Yeah, exactly right. Fun is the most important part. Competing as well is fun. Like competing and being number one can be fun, but I don't let that destroy my fun if I can't be number one or can't beat someone because someone's just better than me that season or has a better setup or whatever. I won't let that destroy my fun most of the time, personally. That's just how I try and approach playing games, to be honest. Right, what do you guys want to do? Like, do you guys need to do anything in particular? Who's in my party right now? When the fun stops, play a new character. Exactly, right? You can do that, yeah. You left work early. You're not feeling too good. So I'm sorry to hear that, Olds. Were you having withdrawal symptoms from D4? No, I hope you feel better soon. Last call, guys. Binky's taking some people on T110 pits. Let him know. Just along for the ride. Okay. I kind of want to do stuff for XP. Let me go craft some keys. Doop, 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 doop. Salvage, here we go. Just wait for the next Helltide to come up. The Helltides give you okay XP, to be honest. It's not quite bosses, but it does. It gives you some okay XP. I'd be quite... I haven't actually hit 300 any seasons. Because I really couldn't be fussed with the pit grind. But I'm actually quite keen to try and get there this season. Crafts. See if I can get a Whisper one. There we go. Blast. Gem. Oh, good. Alright, I guess it doesn't actually overly matter what it is. Let's just do this for the Whisper. What minions? You get minions by default or Necro as long as you haven't sacrificed them. She's just a filler before the Helltide comes up. So you get your Skelly soldiers and you get your mages and then eventually you get your Golem as well. Not sure. First time chatter. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, there you go. Violent will come with you, Binky, if you still got space. Yeah, you can scale them to just do the work for you while you're leveling, to be honest. Gem fragments, don't really need those, do we? Yeah, the XP's going up. I mean, it's not uber quick, but it's going up in hundreds of thousands pretty fast. Well, the Judicators. What do you mean, Meek? Sorry. Evade Spiritborn, not sure. Nice. How high have you managed to take it so far? It's pretty fun. I've got an Evade Spiritborn set up. I'm just not playing it right now. Well, I've got it set in my armory. Pit 45? Okay, well, you'll definitely be able to get it higher than that. If you need any help or if you've got any questions, shoot. I'll do my best to try and help you. Goblins. Ooh. Give me your loot, goblin. Very nice. Oh, you think he means masks? You need 12 masks to open Urva. You're tempted to try Spiritborn. Spiritborn's a fun class. I enjoy it. I'm looking forward to what we get in next too. In the expansion. Hopefully some more build variety and stuff that competes. Not just... There's certain particular builds that have always been very strong because of their natural damage scaling. I'm hoping because of the way the passives are changing and all that, there'll be a lot more variety of builds that will be competitive and work well and stuff. One can hope. 271, baby. Yeah. 312.5 million to get to the next level. That probably won't happen tonight, but we'll start working towards it. Alright, this dungeon's done. Yeah. Go check them out, olds. I mean, look, I need to update some of the guides, but I've got showcases assigned to a lot of these. which they don't all match up with the planners. I have got a disclaimer. They changed a bit from the PTR to there, but it gives you an idea roughly how the builds play, so you can sort of see them in, you know, roughly how they play and stuff. Not all of them, but some of them anyway. There's obviously going to be other builds that aren't included there, but that'll give you an idea of a few of them. So some amulets here.
There's something special.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hello, shining.
Not a bad.
Two GA Lockrans. The aspect's not all that, sadly. Hordes is on a whisper. We can go run a horde if you want. I have one. Why not? Let's do it for the funsies. You're using my vape build for a casual. It's perfect. Not sure. I'm glad you're finding it useful. I'm glad you're finding that helpful. Yeah. I'm sure there's things I can improve in the guides. I always look to improve on them, but I do always try and make my guides with... I try to make my guides with the intention that people who have never played the game before can pick up and play that build. And see how to work towards it. Like, not just go. You need this, otherwise you can't do anything, you know? I'm sure there's some details and things I can improve, but I really do my best to try and make it so it's accessible as possible. You forgot hordes existed. Yeah. Yeah, the XP's a bit sad in here, isn't it? You're thinking of buying... Lizdos, how's it going, man? You're thinking of buying a D4 new expansion? How's new season? I think it's one of the best seasons. And honestly, if you pre-order the expansion now, you'll obviously have access to the expansion when it drops, which looks freaking awesome! And you're going to get access to Paladin today, which means you can go and annihilate the whole game, because Paladin is very strong right now. The new season is really good, yeah. I mean, sure, it doesn't come without its issues, like any ARPG cycle league does, but in any game. But it's probably the best state the game economy's been in, and in general since the game's released. It's like in a pretty solid place. All the classes are able to do the content. Paladin is very strong, but you know, given it's their first season, we'll give them a green card. We'll allow them to be strong for one season, then they can get nerfed into oblivion, and everything else can be good again. Paladin is strong, but all the other classes are fine. Like there are builds on every class that can beat the game, no problem. So, yeah, I think the general consensus is people are enjoying this season. Not sure. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Paladin is very fun. Yeah. I'm on Spiritborn now, but I did play Paladin for 2 or 3 builds, and it is really fun, yeah. I think you'll see a lot. There are a lot of people still playing Paladin. I'm not sure if we've got any in the team right now. Actually, we might. Pry Holy might be a Paladin. Yeah. But I think a lot of people blasted Paladin like super hard in the first week or so. So they, or the first week or two. So now people are starting to explore out to other things, you know. But it's a really fun class. You can pretty much, at the moment, you can pretty much play any build. Like literally any build, and you'll be able to nuke the game because they're really strong. And they've got a lot of really fun builds, like a proper lazy, just literally auto farm build. And plenty of other things, mobility and hammer builds and spear builds, and you can throw javelins and you can hit them with your shield. You know, it's exactly what you want on a paladin. Just go around and beat them up with your shield as a tin can. You're basically a walking tin can nuke. You know, it's great. Auradin is really good. Yeah, exactly. You literally just run around and just watch your auras kill everything. It's pretty insane, but super fun. Is there a build for Spiritborn that's new to the game this season? Not really. Not really. I kind of wanted to make a Rushing Claw build work, and I started working on it, and it didn't work the way I wanted it to. I've since found out I misassumed something, so I need to go back to it, but I really don't think that's going to be... I put it in C or B tier, because... Yeah, it's just... Yeah. Evade is the fastest. Payback is the strongest. You can play Rake, you can play Quill Volley, you can play Crushing Hand. They'll all be fine. There are other builds you could play that are all good, like there's Thorn's Rake, Steel, and stuff like this. But yeah, there's nothing that's like new, and that's what I'm hoping for in the expansion. Really, I'm hoping Spiritborn comes in. It's like, okay, there's actually like new builds that are good and like you can play here. That would be nice, rather than it just being like most of the builds just being Rod of Kepaleka builds. Essentially. You got Rock Splitter with the Sepazontic. That's pretty strong as well. That's pretty decent. That's pretty chill, that build. Yes, I know they do. And I know they're going to downgrade that one. I heard them say about it earlier, because apparently the Jaguar primary hull is bugged and doesn't work properly. Or does, like, they were expecting it to do more damage because unyielding hits apparently wasn't working on the PTR. So they fixed it so it now works with it. Except now it's doing less damage than it was before, which makes no sense. So that's what I've heard anyway. So that build I don't think is working as well as it should have been in theory. That could be a bug, could be something else, really don't know. I would not necessarily recommend going to that one if it's your first time playing Spiritborn right now, because I can't vouch for it. I don't actually know how good that will be. Even with the bugs, I don't know how high that will go. I'm not actually sure. It's not a build I've played. Yeah. Bugs? Never. Yeah. It's okay. I mean, I am expecting that we might get some bug fixes to, like, really things that really are not working. I'm not expecting major shifts in class balance, and in fact, I'm not expecting that for the next season either. We gave an awful lot of feedback on class stuff in the PTR coming into this season, and barely anything changed, really, in theory. And I think the reason for that is because the expansion's coming, and there is such big reworks on the class skill trees. It affects the balance of classes in every way. So they're probably just avoiding making changes that can't transpose into the expansion very easily, or have already been addressed in the expansion because of the other changes coming. So yeah, we'll have to see. You're about to do a campaign side quest. Good luck. Enjoy. Some of the side quests are okay, to be honest, if you actually pay attention to them. I mean, there's a lot of them, so you might just end up just clicking on them and going and doing them, but I want to say there's a couple hundred side quests in the game, maybe more. 200 or 300. Loads of them. We were about to brick a Shaco. Dropped with the correct GO, but let's see if the Sanct likes me. I will be sending you all of the Sanctification luck. All of it. That is. New legendary power. Oh, what is it? He's too scared to check it. What? Go on, you gotta tell me what it is now. You can't leave us hanging like that. You gotta tell us what it is. What is it? I hope for you it's an awesome one. Harlequin's Crest with... Oh, you got the... For every 10% life missing, gain damage reduction. I mean, it's good for defense. Not for damage. But that's only if you're missing life. And I'm guessing you're probably... That would have been really good with the powers, which made you so you could never go above 50% life. Big sad. I don't know if you can really make use of that. Your current Shaco is... Oh, you got a Starless... Sorry, you got a Salig on your Shaco. Cheeky. You got to do... Oh, you got the completionist streak, have you, Jameson? Yeah, I have that normally, although I've learnt not to do all the side quests in this game all the time because I've done them enough times. But yeah, if I ever play, like... I don't know, stuff like God of War, Horizon, all that, I always 100% everything. Yeah, massive completionist. Been a hot minute since I played a game like that, though, to be fair. You're happy they got rid of Renown stuff. I mean, Renown is still there. You just don't get your skill points and stuff from it, do you? Yeah. I mean, I suppose it's you don't actually gain Renown, but the concept of doing those things is still there, all the side quests. They're just not tied to rewards as such anymore, yeah. You pay. How's it going, dudes? Welcome in, welcome in. You have 2 pieces. Ring of the Midnight Sun. Both of them, 2. 2 GA. What? Okay, so you got 1, 2 GA, cooldown reduction, crit. Apex, 38%. Okay, it's got... Okay, it's got... Oh, I see, yeah. 38%. And the second one is 2 GA, 5 Mirage, 182, 41. Should I use the first or second one? Second one. The reason for that is it's got the higher aspect. You actually... The most important thing about your Ring of Midnight Sun is getting that aspect up as close to 50 as you humanly can. Because the lower it is, the more resource generation you're going to need on your builds to 100% activate your Rod of Kepaleka every attack. So, yeah. The extra 3% might not seem like a lot, but that's quite... There's quite a big difference in the amount of resource generation you would need to make up that difference. I think my internet just died in the game. Oh, no. It's alright, my internet's good. It's just the game decided to... The game server decided to hold for a second. Does that make sense, Yapay? I would use that second one. Although, to be honest, Yapay, I would just go Sanctify both of them and see if you get like a really ridiculous damage Sanctification on it, maybe you'll just use that instead. But you really want to be running a Midnight Sun Ring with as high as you can. I've got a 47, but I've got an insane Sanctification here, so to get better, if to get a 50 here, I'd need a 50 with this Sanctification now, pretty much. They're not really holding player power. No, that's right, yeah. You've got to log, not sure. Thanks. No worries, not sure. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for jumping in. I appreciate it. Catch you soon. Horizon Zero Dawn, Lego, the game on PS5. Oh, was it good, was it? I loved Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West. They were both fantastic games. Fantastic games. Got 3 of 109 aspects for Necro. Nice. Only 106 to go. Positive thinking, Jameson. That's alright. Where for every non-useful aspect you find, there is one less useless aspect to find, right? No, you're okay, Yapay. You keep it for yourself and go sanctify it, and I wish you luck with your sanctifications. But that's very kind of you, Soffer. Thank you so much. Winning points easy. Nice. That Shaco is now a spark. Well, a spark is a spark at the end of the day, as they say. How many sparks am I sitting on now? 97. Nearly at 100, everybody. Sparks for days. Cheeky. Now gamble the ball. No, I'll save that for another stream. I used to do this like huge gambler of stuff right at the end of seasons. Well, hold on to them for now. Three GA amulet, max life boost, speed, cooldown reduction. Roll a passive on it, and it's not terrible, that amulet. It's better than some others. Flockade coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. Thank you for the follow, man. How you doing? How you doing? You haven't had a prankster drop yet. I've had 2, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, new shorts video content. You pay has read my mind. We're opening. Yeah, is it worth it? 50 mythical boxes, yeah. You're great. How's the grind going? Yeah, it's good, dude. It's good. We're just chilling today. Did a lot of bosses and stuff yesterday, so I'm on the grind. I want to hit 300 this season, but I'm not going to try it too hard. So I'm just going to chill and work my way up there, chip away at it. Done a couple of levels today, so that's good. I reckon by the time we finish up today, we'll be about halfway to 272. Plenty of time to get to 300 this season. Might actually do it. You need to find some runes to make another grandpapa. Which runes do you need, Olds?
See some steel you need.
What's your class and build of poison? What's your poison of choice this season, Flockade? What are you enjoying? Lord's Ear's a whisper. Alright, yeah, let's go slap him. Let's go get a whisper. Go get the whisper. G10 how's it going, man? Do you have a build for Crushing Hand? I'm using Payback right now. It's quite similar to Crushing Hand, but it is stronger. But I do have a Crushing Hand build if you want me to get it for you. Which will be fine. Like, the Crushing Hand builds will easily clear the game content if you've got good enough gear and you've got, you know, half-decent sanctifications and stuff. You won't have a problem with the game. Payback is stronger, and I changed it to pure Payback. It's actually quite similar to Crushing Hand. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll link both builds for you. This is Crushing Hand. And this is Payback. They're quite similar, to be honest. But Payback does scale more. There you go, and this is Payback. You can just have a look at them. If you've got any questions, just shoot them in the chat. And I'll answer them if I can. I will be updating these guides bit by bit as I go through them and stuff. Those two I've actually updated a bit already. You just got back into D4. Welcome back, dudes. So you started Paladin. You normally main Necro. Cool. I mean, look, most of us main obviously, most of us mained, well, all of us mained the classes other than Paladin to start with, because Paladin's new. Most of us went and played Paladin at least a little bit if we pre-ordered the expansion. Paladin's super fun. I would highly recommend playing it right now. It's quite strong. It's very strong. You will enjoy it. Every build works pretty much. And then you might get to a point where it's like, I've had a lot of fun. Now I want to go back and play what I really enjoy, which is my main, Necro. But yeah, Paladin, it's a good time to play Paladin right now. You need 3 Zols, 5 Yaxes. Okay, I'll have a look when we go back, Yolts. Maybe I'll have what you need. Do more skills get added after campaign? Because I see Paragon. Paragon's a different system, Jameson. It's not skills as such. It's a different progression system. I don't want to say too much else until you get there, because if it's your first time getting to it, you should experience it as if it's the first time you're experiencing it, rather than me just giving you a full walkthrough and sort of taking that away from you, you know? And then once you get to it, if you want to ask any questions and stuff, then you can do. You're used to maining Pally and Necro in D2, so you're happy? Nice, dude, yeah. I used to main Sork and Pally in D2. Aztec, first time chat. How you doing, dudes? Can you temper a greater affix on a non-ancestral legendary? Good question. I don't think so. People can correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think if it's non-ancestral, you can't get the greater affix temper, I think. Can anyone confirm this for me? Because I remember someone doing it the other day, and I was like, hang on a minute. This is a 750 item. That is correct. Yeah, I thought so. I just wanted to double check there that I was actually not regurgitating brown poo out my mouth. That is correct, yeah. So don't waste your resources. If you haven't got an 800 item, you won't get the greater affix. Just get the highest you can without it, if that's what you've got. No worries, dude. You're good. Thanks for the follow as well. You tried and wasted a lot of scrolls. Yeah, this is it. I don't want people to waste their stuff. I want to make sure you guys get the right information. Any idea on best place for EXP at Paragon 236? Bosses, Travis. Uravar is the absolute best. You got 2GA Temerity. 85, not bad. Yeah, Uravar gives the best XP of all the bosses for some reason. Shahin, how's it going, dude? What class? No, I'm playing Spiritborn. I just linked it, literally just above, but I'll link it for you again, Shahin. 1 second. I'm playing my Payback Spiritborn right now, which I'm working on. I still need to get better sanctifications to compete on the leaderboards when they drop. But here you go. I've just linked it again, Shahin. Hopefully, have a little look through that planner. And if you've got any questions, just shoot them in the chat. You learned that the hard way, Dyron, yeah. I think we've all learned some things like that in the hard way, haven't we? Yeah, we can take this. It's not too bad. What's the Kepaleka like? Yeah. Oh, I got Whispers. Nice. Yeah, I should get halfway to 7-2. Your weight, Jameson. Yeah, I just don't want to ruin it for you, dude. You know, half the beauty of games is enjoying them as you go. Like, the excitement is you just keep getting new stuff thrown at you, and you're like, oh my god, there's more to do. Yeah, I don't want to take that away from you on your first character, really. You're not that far away. The second you hit 60, you'll know exactly what Paragon is. It will throw it at you. It's not as complicated as it seems, but like I say, if it's your first time experiencing it, I'd rather you experience it for what the game intended it to be. I'm going to have to go through and have a little tidy up with this stuff again at some point. Hard way, no lube. Well, that's Hyru's hard way. Yeah. He's got that. He's got that stuff on tap. He has. Virtual lover. Great timing and great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Fantastic. Right, let's have a look. Boop. I might go run the Helltide again and just go do the Duriel Whisper and stuff. You actually get okay XP in this place, honestly. You're going to take a break priority. No worries. No worries. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate the games. Just go and chill in the Helltide for a hot minute. $40 Paragons, all my glyphs to 60 plus. Well, that's pretty good going. Yeah, the XP in here is not terrible. 68.6, 68.8, sorry. Just killed a group of enemies. That wasn't so good. But if we go... Yeah, it's the pangs you want, which I've got set. They actually give you okay XP. Just need to farm those out. Yeah. And then just open the chest as you go. You just got the Griswold's Opus Ancestral Unique Sword, item 800. Nice, Physic. What was the aspects on it? Same Dante, yeah. I'm just trying to chop and change the content up a little bit for my own sake, because running bosses is fine. But believe me when I tell you, since the insurrection of this game, I have killed tens of thousands of bosses. So if I could change up the game and do something, it doesn't matter if it's a bit slower to level for me. I just want to keep, you know, that's how you keep yourself interested in the game, just doing different things. And the XP's okay here. It's not the best, but it's okay. In about 10 minutes, I'll need to go get another XP shrine from a nightmare dungeon, so we'll go do that, but You're going to use your 400 husks to see how many mythics you can get. You will not probably get many. I wouldn't do that specifically for mythics. I ran a whole stream of Belials last night. Probably used that many husks. And I got like 3 mythics maybe. Maybe 4. Can't remember how many I got. It wasn't many though. So I would honestly use that. Go gear a character. And if you happen to... Or 2. And if you're lucky enough to drop mythics, fantastic. That's what I would do. You might get back on Diablo. No, it's pretty fun this season, dude, honestly. And expansion's looking real... I mean, you have to pay for that, obviously. So that's in April. But it's looking really exciting. Probably the most excited I've been for Diablo 4 in its lifetime, to be honest. Rogue is fine, to be honest. It's doing fine. Yeah, Rogue's up there. I mean, it's competitive. You can beat the whole game with it. There are a few builds you can play that are fast and that are strong. I don't know if I'd use the word it's made a comeback. I would just say Rogue is totally fine. Like, you can definitely play the game as a Rogue this season and you can have a good time with it. You could try and gear your Sork, yeah. And you might just drop some mythics as you go. That's what I would do, yeah. Run tributes for mythics. Yeah, the tributes of Ascendance is probably a better idea. I agree. Hey, Takahiro. I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, okay. I'm gaining millions of XP here. Actually, Duriel's pretty solid, to be honest. Duriel here, this does actually give you pretty good XP, Duriel. This thing here. Oh, you watch it here. Look, I'm gaining hundreds of thousands of XP. It's nowhere near the bosses you can get, like 6 million on Uravar run. Just gain 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800,000 XP. It's not too bad. Oh, I need to go tank some runes at some point. Okay. And then you can open some chests in between for a little bit of extra XP. Hey, exceptional fart basket. How's it going, man? Thanks for the lurk, dude. I appreciate you. Your controller died. The first time he died because your controller died. Oh no. Well, at least it's not hardcore, right? That sucked. To die your first time that way. Right, one sec, guys. I'm literally just stay here. I'm just gonna go. I need to dump some runes so I can pick stuff up. Stout Hogs, how's it going, man? 8? What does 8 mean? Sorry, what do you mean by 8? You're good, Takahiro. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. I think I've lost some context, Stout. Please fill me in if
Some steel you need.
let's just dump these runes
Starting from nothing.
so I can pick stuff up. Oh, just you're asking for some runes, weren't you? One sec. I probably have what you want, you know. Yeah, I got 3 Zol. Yaks. It's over here, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just come and join whenever you want. I've got those runes for you. I think you said you wanted 5 Yaks, right? I have got a lot of runes, but I've also played the game a lot. Takahiro, I've been farming. I'm a degenerate. Yeah, no worries. I was just jumping whenever you're ready. Yeah, let's start this thing. I give away most of my runes, to be honest, Takahiro. So a lot of you think I've got a lot there. I've given away as much as I've got, I think. I don't really craft mythics and stuff. I tend to just... When I start a season, I keep all of my runes to myself until I've got one of the mythics I need. Doesn't have to be a GG mythic. It just has to be what I need to make builds work. And then after that, honestly, I just farm for my stuff. And I'm happy if people are like, I really need these runes. I'd rather help people have a good time, you know? So I keep one of each rune available for actual usage to test stuff with. And then the rest I just stockpile and help people with. You know, within reason. I'm not going to give 99 of a rune to someone because Well, there was one season where we had thousands of runes. But, yeah, I like to help people. Your first Mythic Sank is an Andariel's Aztec. Oh. I have heard that's pretty good on a Shattered Vow. What did you get it on? Okay. I need to get to a position where I can actually trade you, Olds. Are you here next to me, Olds? Yeah. I think that's what you asked for. Your ring, my ring as, oh, your ring as Heartseeker Rogue. Man, make Andy's great again. Andy's Rogue was amazing back in Season 5. Andy's Rogue was the tits. And then they took the tits away. And then they need to make Andy's great again. I need to go hand in my whispers. Is there a... Oh, there isn't crows nearby. Big sad. I'm going to have to TP back to town and hand it in again after this. Your mythics are on your Sork. You're squishy as hell now. Rip. And Daryl Rogue was really good, yeah. And do you know what's really funny? I actually made a poison Sork that season. It was one of my first ever builds I put up on YouTube called Poison Bolts. And it was pretty good. It wasn't Andy's Rogue, but it was pretty fun. It was pretty decent. Yeah. The one and only poison Sork. And then they nuked Andy's and I was like, oh, no, it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, Poison Barrage Rogue was crazy. There was a great Andy's Druid. There was, yeah, there's a few good Andy's builds. Make Andy's great again. I will keep chipping away. Hopefully we'll get Andy's great again. Oops, wrong way. I'm just adding my whispers in. You need one more Zol. Okay, one sec. Let me just grab the stuff from here. Thank you, thank you. Got an Igni rune from that. Nice. Zol. There we go. Alright. Let's establish those while I'm here. You like the full Poison Spiritborn, but doesn't work on high pit? What poison builds have you tried? I am hoping that the Poison Spiritborn will get some love in the expansion. Yeah, we'll have to see though. Yeah, just come to me when you're ready again, Olds. I've got it on me. Yeah, I really want Centipede builds to be stronger as well, I agree. Do I have any good Temerity? Sadly not. I literally slammed them all and I haven't had any since. Not good ones. You try everything, fair enough. That's the beauty of these games though, isn't it? To just try out loads of builds. Some will be really strong, some won't be so strong. Doesn't mean they're not as strong stuff isn't enjoyable. Just means it's more of a challenge, I suppose, right? I mean, obviously some builds will just not be good enough. But I think, honestly, in this game, particularly, most builds can be made to be good enough if you really want to invest enough time into it. It'll just take a lot more investment. And to some people, that's not worth it. I agree, Takiro. When will my rank change in the clan? You'll still recruit? I don't know. What do we think, guys? What does PD Wellen have to do to get promoted? I mean, honestly, I haven't even opened that panel in a while. So... let's have a look. I mean, it doesn't really do anything at the moment. Maybe it will in the future. We need to have a little clean out of this at some point. There you go. Ta-da! Ta-da! Magical. Gifted sub. Oh, damn, I was too early. I missed a trick. No, it's alright. I mean, I don't think they've got anything on the immediate, roadmap. But I would like to see there be more clan related stuff in future, you know, to build on the social aspects of the game. It has the correct GA on Grandpapa. Now will it brick or not? I wish you all the luck and hopefully it won't. How do I join the clan? So I've got a queue in my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, Jameson, you can request to join that. And I was going to do it last night, but I really felt like rubbish. So maybe after stream today, I will actually go and... Another disclaimer to anyone that's in here right now, that's in the clan, make sure you log in and not have yourself as offline. Because if you are set as offline for more than a month, doesn't matter if you played the game, the clan treats you as if you've been offline. And we do technically clear people out after a month of inactivity, which is really reasonable. Most active clans that are full, like mine, is a week or 3 days. And they're really strict about it. I'm super chill. But we do have people waiting to join. And I want the clan to be active. So, just a disclaimer. Just make sure you set yourself online once in a while. But yeah, if you join the Discord, do the verification, go to the role selection, choose the icon that's D4 that unlocks the D4 channels for you. And then you can, there's a clan join queue. You just click join, stick in your battle.net tag or something. And yeah, we'll get you in. Either me or one of the guys will get you in. You don't have Discord? That's unfortunate. Do you actually just not have Discord? The reason we use that is because it's a queue thing. Like, it means we've got an actual legit, like, tracking of who requested to join first, because we are now at a one in, one out sort of situation. You've never made it? Okay. Okay, well, I mean, we might actually be in a situation where... I'm intending to be online tomorrow again, Jameson, so we might clear out the clan a bit today anyway, or later. So we might have some spaces after that anyway. How many people are in the queue right now, guys? I'm not checking Discord right now. Do you not? No, I mean, Hyrie, look, not everyone has Discord, so that's all right. We'll be... Got room for 2 for... If anyone wants to run 110 pits, let Binky know. He's running them. He's got 2 spots. Okay. So we got 4 people in the queue right now. All right. We can solve this in a minute. I've given many, many disclaimers. If people get removed from a clan, they will have to request to join again. Is this an evade build, Lord Ramir? No, this is Payback. How you doing, Lord Ramir? You good? Should have a set goal like Pit 150. Pit 150 hasn't been achieved by anyone yet. But yeah, not this season anyway. All right. Oh, got heavenly sigils. Woo. All right, okay. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm about to delete some people from the clan. Savage. Right, here we go. Okay, no, this one will be good because I know him in real life and I know he doesn't play the game that much, so I don't actually think he'll be that bothered. So that's one. There are some people here I will actually give a pass to. Oldman was really active. I don't know where he is, so I won't remove him just now. I'm not going to remove everyone. I'm just going to remove some people. Right, I'm going to see how many people are in the red zone right now. Quite a few, actually. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. People are going to quickly say, Zach, you might want to log in, mate. I mean, Zachary is like the most apparent. What the hell? Why's he got 2 Sage Beasts in here? What? What's happened here? 2. Can I view his profile? No. Oh, that's good. Something's gone wrong there. Look. What? Why does it say there's 2 of them? That's weird. I reckon that's a bug, but I don't know. You can look at this. Like, all the list is going crazy. Probably 2 accounts. Well, we definitely don't want people in the clan with 2 accounts. Like, they can join with 1. It's not fair on other people. All right, well, that's a month. I don't actually remember who that person is off the top of my head. I mean, at the end of the day, we have made this disclaimer lots of times. So if you're getting removed, my bad. You can always request to join again. Okay, that's probably enough for now. We can clear out more later. I've made enough space. If you... Yeah, Jameson, throw your battle tag in chat. I'll add you. I just made space for you. Yeah, we'll ask Zach what's going on if that's his other, if he's got another account or something, and we'll figure it out. You're a Quake player, man. I remember playing the original Quake. What a game that was. Ventrilo and TeamSpeak days. I remember these. Yeah. MIRC. Did anyone use MIRC? The text chat thing. You just joined Discord, just. Oh, nice. First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, nice. If you join, just do the verification. We're trying to make that environment safe for everyone. Go to role selection, choose Diablo 4. If you want to join the queue for the clan, join it there. I need your battle tag, Jameson. Oh, there you go. Okay. I don't think I've got you added already. So I'll need to add you here, probably. Or, actually, one second. Can you request to join? No, because I turned that off. You have to be invited to join now, don't you? Yeah, that's right. I changed it so people can't... I had it at a point. Eventually, honestly, we had like 20,000 people requesting to join. It was insane. Because once the clan's nearly full, it goes really high the list, and then loads of people just request to join all the time. It's mental. I had to turn that off. Capital A. Man, this is so slow. Everyone else that's in the queue, if someone else in chat, like one of the mods, can you get some of the guys that are in? I think like Dante wants to join, for example. I don't really check Discord while I'm live. All right, let's see if that works. I might need to remove someone so you can add me here. Honestly, it's pretty hard to find people to remove at this point. It's crazy. Have we got anyone? All the 10 part. Wonderful. That's useful, isn't it? Wow. Oh, I don't know. Oh, wow. Who's playing WoW? Oh, dear. Wiggety's playing WoW, apparently. That's all good. Yeah, you should be able to add me now. You spelt it wrong. You made me add some random... Oh my gosh. Right, try again. You're on it. Okay, cheers, Ozzy. Spear and fire. Yeah, they're really, really brutal, those affixes. Yeah, give me your... oh, God, I can't even sit on that menu. It just makes my game lag. Yeah, give me your battle tag, Jameson. I'm awaiting. Or add me. And I'll accept. Maybe that'll be easier for you. Yeah, that's mine. MIRC. Do not make us feel old. Yeah, I used MIRC loads back in the day when I was at school. But you're probably going to get requested for your battle tag in a sec, Dante, to join the clan. You've been using the Rock Splitter build, Just Jay. Nice. I really like that Rock Splitter build. It's like one of my favourite Spiritborn builds. It's just super chill. You can do it from the very beginning of a season. It can go all the way to the end game. It's not the strongest, but it's pretty good. And it's just simple. And it's got slightly less gear requirement than some of the other builds. And it's relatively tanky as well, which I like. So it's just a nice all-round build that can go from the start all the way to the end. And if that's what you want to do, it's easy peasy. And it's a really good season starter. Slightly slower than Evade, but it's slightly tankier. So it's like, it depends what you prefer playing. MSN chat. Goodness me, I remember MSN. MRC was needed, yeah. You're trying to get my Torment 4 version better. Okay, nice. How high have you managed to take it so far? All right, I'll add you right now, Jameson. That's a Zell. Sorry, this is crazy. There's got to be something wrong with my game because this should not be this slow. Oh, I see. That's why you got it wrong. Okay. You missed out the hashtag bit. I just assumed it was a hashtag. Yeah. Yeah, you need the hashtag bit. Oh, there you go. You've added me. I've got you. Yeah, it works. All right. Because now, although it's very slow, I can do this. There you go. Right. All right. We got about 15 minutes left. So, have we got any whispers in particular here? Not really. All right, let's just go back to the Hellside and just finish up there for the night. It's giving you 4 to 6 channels with bots, boots. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was in so many MIC channels. It was nuts. All right, Dante, you've had a clan request. You're getting to Razzle Goal on Arx Hotel. Okay, nice. Datran. Okay, nice. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll get them in. I say the clan's pretty active, generally. And we are chill. Like, what you just saw me do, I give people so much warning. And if they request to join again, I'll have them back in. It's not like you get kicked out forever. It's just, you know, if you're not going to be active, we want people to be active. But a month is really reasonable. I can tell you now, most of the top clans I know of are like 3 days. A week at maximum, you know, it's really strict. You're back, Meek. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're stuck around pit 60, 65, depending on the daggers. Okay. I do know someone who has taken Rock Splitter and done a 105. I actually do know someone with my build. But I don't know exactly how good their sanctifications were, but I do know that they've done a 105, so it will go to pit 100 plus. The mythics make a big difference, yeah. Saving for the Shroud of False Death. You need more runes. What runes do you need? You're probably going to say back runes, aren't you? Like everyone else. Oh, just a month, Jameson. So if you look on the clan panel, it says here, last online less than an hour ago. And then some people, it's like a month ago. That sort of thing. If you've left yourself as offline constantly, it doesn't matter if you're online. The game does not pick you up as being online if you're offline in the clan. I might actually make a request to the devs to change that, because I know that makes clan management very difficult, because you might have actually been active a lot during that month. It's just the game does not detect you as having been online in the clan explicitly. So I always just tell to people, just make sure you turn yourself online, even if it's just for 5 minutes booting the game. Make sure that's updated and turn yourself back offline again. We're really chill. A month is really, really reasonable, trust me. Nearly all other top clans, it's like a week or less. It's really strict. Yeah, so it's just, you know, I do try to take into account. I know some of those people have been online because I played with them. So I don't just go through nilly-willy, remove everyone immediately and don't care who you are, like, even though you've been in a clan a year, you know, it's... We are friends, but also at the same time, if someone's offline for 5 months, you know, if they're offline for a month and we've not heard from them, and there's a whole list... We haven't got that long a queue. Like, I know Calyptus has like 150 people waiting to join his clan or something stupid like that. You know, if I had 150 people waiting to join, then we'd probably create a second clan, to be honest. But, you know, if you've got 10 people waiting to join and they're all really active, we'd probably rather get those in than people that aren't. Now, how do I lose, Dante? Well, that cost extra, Dante. You see, now you're in, you're locked. You're locked in, mate. No way out. You need Ohm. Ohm is starless. He said Shroud, right? Saving for the Shroud of False Death, yeah. Yeah, so you need buck room for the shrouds, yeah. You got to 100 plus with it last season. It was really good because it had those extra power in the seasons, didn't it? It was really nice. Yeah, Shroud is back money cry. I definitely have all the runes except the bucks, I think. Ohm is starless, yeah. How many bark runes do you need? Just. I'd have to have a look how many I've got. I don't know how many I've got of those. I'll have to have a look. This is Payback. It's actually quite similar, but it's a Rod of Kepaleka build, yeah. If you do ! builds, that'll link you to the planner. I updated it from a Thorns to a pure Payback build. I'll have to create another planner for the Thorns one at some point. Hey, Dadbot, thanks for the prime, man. I appreciate it. That's very kind. He's got 2 clans, Aussie. Yeah, I know. And still has a waiting list. Yeah, I mean, he's got like 14,000 people in his Discord or something. No worries, Jameson. I'm actually going to be going off in about 10 minutes. So I might not be, but I should be on tomorrow. So if I don't catch you before then, I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow or over the weekend or sometime soon. Okay, I'll have a look in a minute, just. I'll have a look, see how many I've got. Yeah, give me a few minutes. When I go back to town, I'll have a look for you before I go offline. You feel like you should be part of the clan, you can join if you want, but you'll need to be... I would prefer it if people were in the Discord and request for the queue, because it gives us an actual way of tracking who requested when. If you really don't use Discord, then obviously I would like to... We will cater for that, but only if there's no one in the queue in Discord. I got Jameson in there because we only had 4 people in the queue. I cleared more than 4 spaces, so we're good to go. But, you know, if there was 20 people in the queue, then we would prioritise that first, just because they might have been waiting a while. Yeah, if you throw yourself in the queue, we'll get you in. It is reasonably active. We're reasonably chill. There's quite a few blasters in the clan, but, you know, we're not just going to kick you out after 3 days of inactivity, which is, honestly, a lot of top clans are that strict. You're in the clan, Ark. Nice, welcome in. I log in. You won't see me hanging around off stream that much because I do so much stuff outside of stream for content and stuff as well. But I do log in and occasionally chat, and you'll see loads of people just like playing with each other and throwing items in and helping each other and all that stuff. You know, it's pretty cool, especially at the peak of seasons. And I reckon when the expansion drops, it will be busy. Is there any other rogues in chat? Bone Mill, if he's still here, he's a bit of a rogue lover. I don't know if you're still here right now, Bone Mill. He was earlier. He knows a hell of a lot more about rogue than I do. Meek as well and hardcore. Okay, what have you got questions? Have you, Aztec? Just throw them in. Hopefully someone can help you out. I mean, I know limited information about rogues. That's one of the classes I play the least, so it's not where I'd say I excel. You're waiting for acceptance. That's fine. I mean, if they don't accept straight away, it's fine. We'll give them a bit of time to accept. I was just curious if they were and what they are playing. Okay. I mean, the top pit pushing rogue build, I believe, is an Orphan Maker Heartseeker build. I don't know how it plays. I just know that that's... I think it is using... I think there is a bug as well, from what I've understood. But I think it's to do with the Orphan Maker in a way. It scales damage. But there's Death Trap for speed. That's pretty strong. You've got Dance and Knives for leveling. That's pretty good. That's amazing for leveling. Yeah, it's a bug and it's not fun. Okay, yeah. So like I say, my knowledge is limited, but I know it's got a few builds that are okay. That's one of the classes I actually hope for the people that like Rogue gets a lot of love in the expansion and is suddenly really fun to play again on more than just 2 or 3 builds. Because it's been... That was like one of the best classes for the first few seasons, and it just got left alone for so long that everything else has just dominated it in a way, for the most part. Rings, yeah, Twisting Blades was really good in pre-season, season 1. We need just more mythics in the game, full stop. Right, there you go. Oh, we killed Duriel. Nice way to end the stream here. I'll go and have a look at these runes. I need to go off soon anyway. My voice is going. Whatever it is that's attacking me is just causing my throat to... Yeah, it's causing my voice to go a bit. I can actually feel it at the back of my throat. World boss in 4 minutes. Oh, okay, we can run the world boss, guys. We'll do the world boss before we go off. Death Trap is number 2, makes sense. Yeah, for transparency, we have paper trails using the queue system. Pretty much, yeah. It's basically just a paper trail to know who joined when or what. It's just really useful for keeping track of stuff. It's not for any other reason. Right, let me have a look. Let's see if I've got these runes. I have exactly 4 buck runes. Do I have a buck rune in one of my items somewhere? Maybe. If I do, you can have those. Where's my Wusha Nut Pa? Hopefully I didn't salvage this. That'd be sad if I did. Oh no, it's down there. So I got buck rune in it. Semquax. No. Ahuzan, Moni Q. If I type in buck, does it show me the ones that are in the gear? I need to make sure I keep one for myself, so I might... But I can't remember if I've got one socketed somewhere. I might do. 4 there. No, I don't know if I do. I might have 3 buck runes. I can't see. I don't think I've got an extra one here. I need to make sure I keep one just so that I can test stuff with buck runes. Just double checking the rest of my stash here. I don't think it finds the stuff that's... Actually, if I type in Moni, let's see. Does it pick up the ones that socket? Because I know there's one socketed here. No, okay. It doesn't pick up the ones that are socketed, so I actually do have to have a quick look through this and see. I think it's probably unlikely, though. I don't think I've got one on either, but I know. Okay, I've got 3 buck runes I can help you with. You need 5. I've got 3. I mean, that gets you... It sounds like between us we can help you out. Oh, yeah, that's true. They also get access to the clan-only rooms. That is true as well. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the tip bolts is good, but only if it's got the sanctification I want on it. You can give him the 5 back. Save mine. Oh, okay. Does someone want to drop from the party? So, oh, actually, I guess not. We'll go do the world boss, and then when we done the world boss, just you might want to add me up, just so that I can get you in my party once we've killed this world boss. And then it looks like between us we're going to be able to help you with those buck runes. I can give you the monies and cries. That's no problem. I'll get those. I've definitely got monies and cries. I've got loads of those. Right, now. And then the other guys have got the buck runes for you. Yep. Where's this world boss? Oh, you're already on it. Sweet. Then it's just down to the craft and... Well, you obviously need your own sparks. But then it's just down to the craft and... Just hope you get the right one. Goblin statue. Oh, I'll do that another day. Dark, it's okay. I can do that tomorrow.
Hello.
The event's going on till the 6th, as long as I do it before then.
I could use some assistance.
Everyone's preempting the amount of sigils they're about to get. Just dropping all the rubbish ones. Oh, God. That is really funny. There's just sigils everywhere.
No.
Lith doesn't trigger when you're invisible. Good to know. That's actually really useful to know. Yeah, cheers. Despite what Mippy has on his build, fair enough. I mean, look, I'm a build creator. I make planners and builds, and I would be the first to stick my hand up and say I've made mistakes, and that there are things in my planners that occasionally I have to go back and fix because they don't work, or I've typed something wrong, or I've accidentally clicked something. You know, or misunderstood something. Look, I mean, it takes a lot of work to make a build and all the interactions and stuff. So, you know, Mippy's really good at all the builds, and he slapped together all those paladin builds without being able to do it before the season, from what I understand. So he basically slapped together like an entire class worth of builds, minus a couple, in like a less than a few days. In like a few days. Obviously, he had played the class. He played the class in advance, but he didn't have full knowledge of the class. So, yeah. So if there's a few mistakes in there, or the odd mistake here and there, you got to give them a little bit of reprieve, you know. Yeah, the Nightmare Treasure Breach is amazing for goblins. Just is. Yeah, we've been doing a whole load of them. Hence why my Opti-site is basically full. Are they mine? Are they? Really? That's true, actually. Let's have a look. I don't know why there would have been sigils there. Maybe they're still there from earlier. Maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. They probably are mine. I don't bother keeping them. I just drop them all. Let's move them out of the way, shall we? Maybe they just don't disappear. Maybe they just stay there. Oh, I just assumed if you drop them, they'll disappear. Man, someone's... Oh, we got Ball Lightning talking here. No wonder the instance is lagging. I hope this changes this skill, because it causes the... It spawns so much stuff with unstable currents on. It just causes the server instance to lag. Yeah, mechanic was overlooked. Yeah, I'd say so, probably. Nice. Alright, let's grab this stuff. Grab the chest. Is there a chest here? No, I guess it wasn't Asmodan, so I get a chest on that one. Okay, cool. I guess I'll grab a couple more of these keys back then. Why not? Alright, well, thank you very much, guys. Loki, you might as well stay. If everyone else in the party just wants to drop when you're ready, so I can get Just Jay in. Just, you want to add me up so I can... Oh, yeah, I already linked my battle tag. Have you added me already? Hey, Buster, how's it going? Yeah, if you want to add me, Just, if you haven't already, because then I can get you in, and then we can sort you out with these runes before I log off. No worries, PD Wedding. Thanks for jumping in, as always. You know, I mean, I enjoy playing these games with people, so having people to play with, it makes my day better. Hey, Killswitch Reflex. Great name. I love Killswitch Engage. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. No, you're good, Just. No rush. No rush. You're good. I'm only going to go off now because I've not been feeling 100%. My voice is going. It's 4 a.m. So I'm going to go off and get chill for a little bit. But yeah, we can sort you out with this stuff first. No problem. Might need to remove someone so I can add you here, actually. Man, that 10-part thing throws me off a little bit. Okay, well, I mean, it's nothing personal, to be honest. I have to make space. Or you can throw your tag in chat as well. I can add you in return. That's no problem. I got pretty much almost dead on halfway to 272. Not quite, but nearly. This is basically where I said I thought we'd probably land today. You make gold at a pretty good rate as well. I'm on 20.5 billion now. I think I made about $500 million to $1 billion today. That's pretty decent. Oh, nice. That one's... Okay. Oh, so close to having my Helltide powers at level 5. They're so close. Got 1,000,000 miles on Asmodan. I'll have to just leave it IFK at some point, maybe. Just to get it leveled up. Do you want to throw me your battle tag, Just, and I'll add you? Do the PvP farm for Asmodan? The PvP zone farm for Asmodan. What's the PvP farm, Aztec? I've not heard of that. I know you can go sit on normal and just go an AFK there and leave yourself auto-attacking or something and... Took me a few hours, like 2 days. What's the PvP zone to the right of Gaia Coal? Yeah, I know where the PvP zones. Farm the red mobs. Okay. And that does your Asmodan one, does it? Interesting. Okay, I'll go try that then. Okay, nice. Okay. All right, let's have a look, Just George. If not, sorry. I haven't had it come through. Do you want to just ping your battle tag in chat and I'll add you? Does anyone have a decent Midnight Sun ring for the Spiritborn? I don't have any. I don't have any. Does anyone have one available, which shits can get hold of? There are some red mobs that give 2 points a kill. Thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know. I will definitely go and do that at some point then. Only 10 stacks left. Nice. Okay, we'll do that at some point then. You can have them in the hand too as well. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I'd rather do that than AFK, to be honest. Maybe we'll do that at some point. Sorry, guys. Just want to get these runes over to Just. Yeah, sometimes the friend request can take a minute to come through. So if you both add each other, it can bypass it. Okay, let's have a look. Whilst we're waiting, let's have a look, see what's online here. All right, nice. I'll add you now. Dum da dum dum dum. All right, there we go. Oh, it's a 0, isn't it? Yep. All right, hopefully you get that. Did that come through, Just Jay? I think I added the right thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's get you in. There you go. Oh. Party invite warning. Okay, good. Don't know what the warning's about. That's good. What the hell was this? Like 2... It kicked you out? Huh. Why? No, there you go. It says you're in. Just TP to us. Yeah, I've got 2 sets of runes for you. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Should have done this in advance of me. Loki, if you just give me the bark runes, I'll just transfer them to him in one go. Might be easier to do that. Nice. Thank you, by the way, Loki. It's very kind of you. I've given a lot of these away already. That's why I haven't got many of these. There you go. You have to thank Loki here for the buck runes. There you go. Monique, cry, buck. There you go. Good luck with your roll. I hope you get a good shroud. That should be everything you need. Yeah, same. Yeah, exactly. All right, nice. Happy days. Okay, we're probably going to call it there for tonight. It's getting on a bit. It's 4:10 in the morning. And I'm intending to be on again tomorrow. No, you're welcome, dude. No worries. Like, I mean, look. It's all about having fun, isn't it? If we can help other people have a good time, that's what we're all about. Okay, I think I know who we're going to raid already. I don't know what time they normally stream till. It's my only little concern. But I had someone request it already, so... As long as they're hopefully they're going to be on longer than 5 minutes, and we'll go show some love to them. So let's flick over to the screen here.
Well done.
Alrighty. Okay. Awesome. All right. Well, guys, thank you all so much for all your support across all the platforms today. I really do appreciate you all. It's been fun. Farmed a whole load of stuff. Bricks a whole load of items, but I got some levels. So, you know, it's all about the small wins. We, you know, and we'll try again another time with the Rod of Keps. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I am on pretty often. We're doing a lot of D4 content. There will be a lot of D4 content in the next 6 months because of the expansion. So hopefully we'll see you again. I do have a Discord as mentioned. So if anyone wants to get hold of me off stream, talk to me about any of the builds, request to join the clan, be part of the growing community, or any of that stuff, if that sounds appealing to you, I will link it in all of the respective channels. And yeah, we'd love to have you there. Please, if you do decide to join, please do the verification. Please go to role selection and choose the games that you care about, because then it'll unlock the channels for that game. So you can see all like the Diablo channels or the Path of Exile channels, or whatever it is you care for, and it hides the ones you don't care about. So yeah, hopefully we'll see somebody there. And if you don't want to join, that's totally fine as well. I will not be offended, but it is there if you think that'll be useful or interesting to you. And yeah, like I say, hopefully we'll see somebody there. All of the platforms except the purple one, I will be shutting down for night. So thank you so much, guys. Really do appreciate you hanging out today. I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I had a request earlier to go to a guy called Dotsy. I have not met this person before in person. So hopefully they're going to be on longer than 5 minutes. I don't know when they generally stay on till, but let's go over, make some friends. Come over, hit their chat with all the emotes, say hello. I'll be doing the same. I'll be hanging out there for a bit. We'll see what they're about. And yeah, in terms of next stream, I'm intending to be on tomorrow. So hopefully you'll see me then, unless I suddenly kill over and die. Hopefully not, but we'll see. So yeah, expect to see me on tomorrow. Probably just more the same, trying to farm and get ready for this tower release in a week and a half's time. If you need me beforehand, hit me up on Discord. I'll get back to you when I can. We've got the bucks, Meek, but thank you. Thank you for the follow, Just. Appreciate it. So, yeah, as I say, guys, come over, say hello to Dotsy in the raids, and hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Keep safe, guys. Keep lasting. Much love, and I will see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.